before I fill this up with gas, let's open up, make sure it's got the little nozzle. No nozzle. So, as normal, something is always missing. And this time it ended up being the nozzle for some gasoline. So we had to send out our boy Ryan to Walmart to grab a brand new gas can. And he got us gas, which is cheaper at Walmart.
Thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. The Jennies and the live stream definitely do.
57 degrees. It does not feel like it's 57 out right now. You're cold? I'm cold. Not really. I actually feel great. Both of you are blocking all the wind. Back here, I think, is the best. Ooh, they're putting more stuff up.
Thank goodness. We're getting the wind cover going.
No, no wind cover.
Oh.
Let Kara be wind hit. So how do you see the stream chat? Oh, he pops it up every once in a while?
It does it automatically.
Oh.
So if you guys leave messages of inspiration or questions you have for Mark in the comments, we will be able to read them to him, and he will be able to respond.
That's what I like to hear.
We've already had somebody ask how many pairs of shoes he's going to go through today, and he's estimating 3.
Man, how many shoes do you go through in a year?
It depends. Does it count when you throw them away or when you get them?
Yes.
For the record, that was Chris's snort, not mine.
I know. Only Kara can make me snort.
So the answer is yes.
Yes.
That's how many shoes I go through. Stream 2 still with you. Let's go, Leo. Thank you for letting us know you are still here, still in the chat, still supporting.
Is it on a new stream now?
We are just about a third of the way through, 8 hours in, 35 miles out of the 80-ish. Looking good, Mark. Nicole says she just rucked a 40-mile or a loop with you.
Oh, yeah, she did a loop.
Thank you so much for coming out and supporting and volunteering, Nicole. We really do appreciate you. I'm sitting here at the back of the live desk. We have a perfect view of the incoming volunteers and supporters as they come in and kind of see what's going on. And I
think that's a sheriff.
Is that the sheriff?
He had a sheriff thing on his chest.
Oh, I thought it was a company. It said Sunbelt.
Sunbelt. Okay, I can't read.
So not the sheriff. Chris was
they can't let
being
people
ostentatious.
Can't read on the stream.
But I love that we can kind of have a first-person view of all the people coming in to support as it's happening, and just really see the outpouring and support from the community as Mark's trying to break this record, because this is a crazy record to come in and try and break, and it is definitely one that you need support, you need a team, you need fuel.
Because this record is more than a record.
It is. It's a mission. It is a mission.
And I did bring Vixay with me, so he might be around here. Might be able to convince him to get the microphone.
Yeah. Let's get the Timmytron up here.
He's got things to say. He's better at words than I am.
He's a very good commentator.
I'm a words are hard kind of guy. Unless we're talking about something I'm into.
Normally, this is where you would plug your YouTube channel for your games.
Nope. This isn't about me.
Your games? You have a gaming channel as well as a 3D print channel?
Yeah, it is. I do both on
there. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. I do both on there. I'm a weird kid.
Aren't we all?
I need to have my hobbies. Some people carry weight on their back and go for distance. I sit in a chair and play Switch 2. Yeah. We were here last time. We played Mario Kart World.
Man, that wind must really be kicking because their audio is not coming through at all now.
Yeah, it's not coming through at all.
You need to get some of those dead cats on there.
What did I say? Let's see what we got for wind.
Oh, I got
it's going up a little bit.
Yeah, we've gone up 1.9 miles per hour since we last checked the weather for you guys.
It will get windier tonight. There is a cold front coming in.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I hope we have some hot hands ready. It is going to be a chilly night, and we're going to need
job.
those. Need our fingers to be pushing these buttons.
I'll keep my pockets warm for Mark.
Will, I'll tell you this: if we use the other phone, if we switch back to the other phone, we can definitely use the lavalier mics, but the audio will have to go through a headset. So if you're okay with that, we can go that route. Obviously, if we give Mark a lavalier, we can give him the headset.
There we go.
I know he's already got one headset on. Another one.
Oh, look what's Gage doing? Hi, Gage. Is that a hot pack? Oh, that's cool.
We haven't had any donations in a moment. Remember, you can go to oscarmike.org to donate and help carry the weight.
Oh, there's another stream in 12 hours.
Yeah, the live stream should be there in...
There's part 1.
So we broke it up. We're breaking it up into 8-hour segments, so that way it doesn't.
Because there's a time limit. Yeah.
If you go over 12 hours, that YouTube doesn't promise that it'll stay up after the fact.
That's fair. So we're breaking it up for y'all so that you can go back and watch this happen.
Yep.
The full 24 hours, anytime you want.
There's the new stream.
So I know the stream we're on currently might not be on OscarMike.org at the moment. I know I just sent them a minute ago the link for it so they can put it back on the webpage. But obviously you can come here to YouTube. If you're hearing this, then you know where to go already.
Some Australian friends.
Yeah, that was awesome. We had Fit Farm showing up.
Heck yeah.
I love them Aussies. When they're not surfing and enjoying the beach and not getting bit by spiders and snakes, they're hanging out with us on stream.
Heck yeah. Less scary than fighting the full human-sized spider outside of your house.
It's true. I do love Halloween. Those full-size spiders just find their way into every neighborhood. Or those 14-foot skeletons.
I'm all right with those. It's the spiders for me.
See, we know Mark's a good dad because his youngest was carrying around a skeleton basically as a teddy bear.
Yeah.
And that was kind of amazing.
It's Halloween time. Might as well.
I mean, it's Halloween until Thanksgiving, so we've got, 3 weeks?
I agree.
Yeah. I wish stores would go back to not putting Christmas stuff out until after Thanksgiving instead of starting it the day of Halloween. Oh, there's the family. And there's Toko. And there's Ryan Abruzzo.
And we've got Mark's on that last stretch come through in a moment.
He just hit that last walk line.
Getting his hydration in. Oh, Gage throwing snacks.
Smells like snacks.
Oh, yeah, that smells like candy. Lip gloss? Yeah.
Chapstick.
Oh.
Nicole Ruckin in Ontario.
Canada?
Heck yeah.
I love me some Canada.
We love that you guys are out there rocking in support. We appreciate you. Thank you for dropping in, Nicole.
Get Barely says, Mark Jones!
Mark Jones!
New catchphrase today.
So I don't know if you heard, but Get Burley has been watching this in his class with his students.
Yes.
And doing lessons on perseverance.
I love that. Thank you so much
day.
for joining in, Get Burley.
So cool.
That's a long class.
Well, multiple classes.
Oh. I figured just locked him in the room and kept teaching him things. Not leaving until you can persevere out of this class.
I don't know if he said what grade it was. So, yeah, I figure it's 1 or 2 hours or whatever.
Well,
could be kids.
Maybe 45 minutes if it's
adult class.
Fourth graders switch classes here and there.
Yeah.
Some schools.
Could be high schoolers. Who knows?
I mean, this is really a good lesson of perseverance for any age group. Young, old, small, just getting into your first journey, getting into your last journey, whoever it may be. This is really just kind of one of those tests of true perseverance. It sounds like an easy feat, but 100 miles with 40 pounds on your back is incredible.
Indubitably.
That's why the record's only 80 right now. It was broken just about 3 years ago in June of 2022. We've got Mark coming through now. Let's go, Mark. So it was broken back in June or July of 2022. And yeah, it was only for 79.6, I believe, miles.
Not
So
bad.
we're going for a little over that. We're going for 100 today. I was
little
messing
over?
with him when I went on a lap with him. I was telling him 160. He was messing with me like absolutely not. But you know,
Didn't Noah say
persevere.
111?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Noah did say 111. So we're pushing for you, Mark. You're above pace, and we think you got it.
Oh, he's got this. I'll be asleep before it happens.
I will be here all night. I've been asked to stay and keep the energy going, keep things alive.
So we've definitely got caffeine for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think everybody appreciates that. If I am not caffeinated, you don't want it.
No.
Guinness says, yeah, let go, Mark. That's my mango.
Oh, whoa. Getting some fruits in here.
Listen, I am the Ron Burgundy of the YouTube live stream teleprompter comments. You write it, I say it.
Oh, it's going to get better then. Hi, Ryan. I'm just going to say hi to Ryan every single time. He got off of work and he's like, what do you need, Chris? And I'm like, man, can you get me a jerry can and some gasoline? He's like, well, guess where I'm going? I'm going to Walmart.
I know somebody who really appreciates that right now. That's Mark. He's out there running for this whole 24 hours, and we wouldn't be able to keep up this live stream if it weren't for you, Ryan. So thank you for grabbing that gasolina for us. We needed that to keep the Jennies going so we can keep these live streams a-streaming.
I think next up is Mission Barbecue dropping off a donation of food for everyone.
If you haven't had Mission Barbecue, for the viewers back home, it is one of the best barbecue places north of the Mason-Dixon. I dare say south as well, but I am Southern, so I got to keep it together. My grandma might get me.
Or Mason might get you.
Mason might get me too. That is true. He is from Texas as well. But Mission Barbecue is absolutely delicious. We also had Coach's Corner.
Yep.
They donated a bunch of breakfast sandwiches this morning, which you guys should have seen on the live stream earlier with some of the guys. They were delicious. So thank you guys again for all of your support, all of your donations, and really just for the community stepping up and showing all of the support that they have. It has been incredibly awesome to watch kind of pull together.
And that's what community does.
Absolutely.
When they put their thinking brains together.
Hey, it takes a team. Teamwork is dream work, man.
Oh, I remember. There's my camera button. Hold on. All right, Kara. All right. I'll share this on my other socials.
Ooh. Chris and I took a selfie for those of you that can't see the live stream with our faces on it. Just keeping you guys updated like I would on a podcast. It is 57-ish degrees out here, 14 degrees for you Canadian folk up there watching. It is a chilly, but we are here. We are keeping it cool. We're going to keep Mark motivated. We are loving what's going on. We've got the front view of the tents right now. You can see the finish line. So that is where we are starting and stopping our lap count at. You'll see up in the front. In the back of the back tent, not the front one with the yellow top, but the one with the blue, we've got a little lap counter right at the front desk. The tent with the yellow is Mark's recovery tent. So that's where he's got his food, he's got his gear, he's got shoes, he's got a massage table. Ricardo's over here getting his hands warmed up just in case he needs them. It really is a whole team sport out here, especially, when you think of how solo endurance running really is. It is cool to see that it truly is an actual team.
Thanks for the honks.
Casey Sunshine, she just honked by. She was honking her little car as she was driving by. She says, go, Mark. She's supporting you.
I'm thinking she's that bus right there.
I hope so. I hope all those kids are cheering for you, Mark. We're all cheering for you back here at the home base in the live stream tent. It is really cool to see this happening once again.
Now, did you take a look at the awesome table that Patrick Choco himself made?
I did.
Isn't it nice? I mean,
I did.
I heard that he set up the geometry just right so that way Mark can just walk up, turn around, set the bag
Yeah,
off, and then he
absolutely.
can take his little break, and then he can grab a new fresh bag and go again without having to like
Absolutely.
lean, squat, hurt himself maybe.
I mean, name of the game for this is truly efficiency and making sure that we are using as. Ooh, Megan says, "Looking so strong, Mark. Keep up the great work. So inspiring." We agree back here. It is truly inspiring. But yeah, so the table that Toko made, it is built for efficiency. In this kind of sport, endurance things, you are really just shaving tenths of a second off, or just a little bit of muscle work here, a little bit of muscle work there. That way, you can use everything for longer. So what Toko did was he took the height that Mark is keeping his backpack at, his rucksack, and made it so that he can slide it on and off equally, no effort, no nothing, and get the other one back on and just keep going. And
And
that
it's got scales on there.
it does. That
We
way
can
we
weigh it so
know
it can stay official. Because remember, it's got to stay 40 pounds. Or
it
don't
has
count.
to be 40 pounds. I think they might approve a little bit more too, but we don't want to put a little too much work because over this amount of miles, every ounce is a pound.
Yeah.
And it truly, I mean, that's what they say in the Crucible. Every ounce is a pound. So you want to pack as light as possible, but you want to pack as efficiently as possible.
You hear that?
You don't want to cheap yourself out.
So Kara's here. She knows.
I just read a book or two, guys. That's all it takes.
You can read?
I can.
Oh my gosh. You're unstoppable.
Thank you.
Oh, there goes Vixay. Oh, Vixay just crossed the line.
We've got Tim Vixay in the lap count for one now.
Yeah. He's got a way too many more to go.
I wonder what the long course distance for a wheelchair is.
You know what? We should figure that out. Vixay was actually saying in the car right here that we should set up a marathon every year. And then I looked at him like, no. But hey, love the spirit. We do have our adjudicator here with us.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm looking over your shoulder.
Howdy, howdy.
We want you to look over your shoulder. Make sure everything's good.
Are you our official?
Yes, I am.
Ooh, Kara, good to meet you.
Meet you too.
Heck yeah.
What's that?
Would you like to chat some more?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Let me go grab my water bottle.
Yeah.
A little better.
So if anyone
She can
didn't
tell
know,
us more
we do
about the
have a
official
Guinness
process.
adjudicator here, so this is real.
Hello, everybody.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
So your name again, please?
Chloe.
Chloe. It's good to meet you, Chloe. And you are from the Guinness Book of World Records
Yes,
team.
I am.
That is amazing.
So
How did
you're
you get
Guinness?
into that?
Yeah, Guinness World Records.
That's you. All right.
I am not amazing. Mark is amazing. Anyone who has a Guinness World Records title is amazing. I get to celebrate them. It's the best part of my job.
I
for
love
sure.
that.
Yeah, and I mean, he seems like he's on a really good pace right now.
He is absolutely. We've got the mile count up here right now. We're just a little over 3 miles short of halfway, and we're only a third of the way through the time right now. So
Holy cow!
yeah,
36.3.
we're on
Wow.
pace.
Yeah. Wow. And how are you connected to Mark?
I am part of Oscar Mike. I play wheelchair rugby with the team.
I just said Oscar Meyer. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
no, you're
My
good.
brain
You're good.
just
We take
filled
both.
in the gaps
You're
there.
good.
Oscar, Mike, I'm so sorry.
Oscar Mike. Oh my gosh, it's okay. It's been a long day. It's really
Yep.
chilly out here, so I definitely don't blame you. But no, so I play rugby with the Oscar Mike Militia. I stopped playing about 2 years ago to go into racing full time. But yeah,
Racing?
Yep.
What kind of racing?
cars.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so like two really BA sports disciplines.
Yeah, I mean,
Dang.
it's kind of it's the
It is,
people
that
Oscar
is her
Mike brings
name.
in.
Kara is badass.
Yeah,
appreciate
that is
that.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
How did you even get into rugby? Because that's not a very, I
Good
feel
looking.
like common.
Of course, Mark is good looking. Look at those calves.
I know. Mark, I am here to remind you that you have very sexy legs. Yancey has been poking me to tell you.
He can hear us? Oh, no way.
Yeah,
Go,
he can hear us.
Mark.
Chloe's cheering you on, Mark.
I don't know
Got
if I'm
the
allowed to do that. But.
officiator. How did you get into officiating for records?
Yeah, so I have a background in television. And
Proud.
I think that they liked that, the ability to speak on camera, deliver presentations. It's a big part of my job. Is sometimes I'm in a stadium, sometimes I'm on live TV. And I think from being a journalist, like I had a lot of experience collecting evidence, so to speak, interviewing both sides,
Love.
presenting things in a non-biased way. And I have to rely on those skills when I'm judging something.
Oh yeah.
even as excited as I may be about an
You still
event,
have to be impartial.
Yeah.
You still have to make sure everything is followed to the T for
To a
the
T.
specific rules. I mean, is there any weird, quirky rules that are happening in this event that we should maybe let the viewers at home know?
yeah, I can review some of the rules. I
Yeah.
mean, I will shout out Oscar Mike and Mark's entire crew for being super diligent to the details. So the record is greatest distance traveled with a 40-pound pack. We weighed the packs ahead of time, made sure that the rucks were standard gear as per the sport. The course has been pre-measured and certified by a surveyor. We measured the gradient. Greatest distance run.
We have the current world
Oh,
record
yeah,
right here. So
current
we've
world
got
record,
what
yes.
he's trying to beat, and that's 79.16 miles. It was done on June 12th. Told you June of 2022, and it was in
Never
Iran,
come to Kara.
Iran.
Wow.
So
Yep. Okay, so he's already
he's almost halfway
yeah,
there.
halfway to the world record right now, so that's incredible.
And we're only 8 hours in.
Yeah, only 8 hours in. So we were really particular about the course, and
Oh, we
that
got more
was
friendly faces.
that was something we had a lot of discussions about leading up to this event, was making sure the gradient was within our standards. We didn't want it to have too much slope, otherwise we would have had to amend the record title to being uphill.
Correct,
Even
yeah.
if it had even slight gradient.
Because then you're getting the downhill advantage as well, because that's going
Right.
to give you an advantage, especially with weight on your back. It's going to propel you forward. Even just that little teeny bit of an advantage still is,
That's exactly right. And
it's a
so,
big deal in a record.
I mean, like you said, the previous record holder ran this in Iran. We want it to be standardizable so that anywhere in the world someone could feasibly repeat or attempt to repeat this attempt if they wanted to.
So I'm assuming it's within probably like 2 degrees of a gradient.
Yeah, the ratio I think was 1 to 1,000 or something like that. So
Heck yeah.
really, really
flat.
slim.
The good news about
Yeah.
the Midwest is it is very flat.
It is very
And we're
flat.
showing that to the world right now.
Look at the beauty.
It's so flat.
It's beautiful.
Now, this is a soccer field, too, so it makes sense that it's flat. You don't want to kick a ball and it go downhill.
There's not too many places I think you'd be able to find a flat enough, kind of decently quiet place like this. Maybe Arizona out where I am, but it's way too hot, so I wouldn't recommend that.
Well, a lot of people do stuff like this when they're attempting world record on a track.
Oh,
A track that's like professionally level.
Oh, yeah.
And then the last piece of, I guess, like what I'm looking out for is making sure that the evidence is documented really precisely. So we have 2 witnesses that are on site the entire 24-hour as well to monitor everything.
Love that.
And
Are
then
you going to be here the whole 25 or 24?
I am not. No.
Oh, no. You're not going to stick it out with me. Come on, Chloe.
Are you?
I will.
Wow.
Let's grab you some Red Bulls. We can do it together, girl. It'll be a team.
I'm too pregnant for this.
Oh, are you? Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, so we
Definitely don't though. Come on now.
No,
Don't let me
no,
pull
I
you into
told them
that.
that. 'Cause they were like, what time of the night do you want to come? I said,
Whatever I
probably will
feel
come
like.
during the day. But no, we do all kinds of marathon events, and we're typically on site for not all the entire duration of most marathons, because we have some marathons that go for months, weeks. So we have a kind of standard threshold of checkpoints and making sure that the event's running from start to finish.
I love that. And it probably helps that we have a very detailed live stream with the mileage counter and a lapse time going. So you kind of have not just the GoPros on the actual bike behind him, but you also have the live stream kind of documenting everything as it goes.
Yeah, and we've got GPS data as well. Yeah, I believe he's got Strava going.
On his watch?
Yes, I think so. I'm not 100% sure. So we this is basically covered, all the details.
I love that. It's just fascinating. It is absolutely fascinating. It's just
first time seeing this.
one of these records happen.
Cool.
I'm excited.
So I have a question. Let's say when Mark, does this, when did you get presented the award? When did you get the awesome Guinness prize?
He can have it. It's his.
Just not engraved yet.
Once he passes the threshold, we've been certifying the documentation up to this point, and so if he wanted to have a photo moment when he crosses that 80 miles, we could. I think the big event is planned for tomorrow at the gala.
Oh yeah, we've got a big gala tomorrow.
Yeah,
We do.
so big speech, presentation. The record certificate's pretty large and impressive, so that's kind of the apex moment.
I know
right
his
there.
legs will be tired, but I hope his legs or his arms won't be tired so that he can hold up that plaque.
I know. I'm like, I don't even want to ask him to walk to the stage after all this. Like,
I think we can find an extra wheelchair at Noah's.
we got to carry him up.
We got this for you. Don't worry, Mark. You run your heart out today. We got you tomorrow.
He carried the weight for us. But the least we could do is carry him up to the podium.
Amen. Amen.
That's exciting. So tell me more about your rugby career. I'm
Yeah.
very fascinated.
I started playing with Oscar Mike back in 2018 when I left Walter Reed. Played up until about 2 years ago when I left full time, but I'm the only female on the Oscar Mike rugby team that they have had or have.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Went all over with them. It's been rad.
Dang.
Yeah.
I feel like rugby's an emerging sport for women, like with some of the spotlight from the Olympics.
That, and it is becoming more and more okay to be aggressive as a female.
Amen.
And it's, I mean, it's showing in a lot of these sports too with like running and stuff like that, where you really have to have that inside tenacity. You've got to have the heart, you've got to have the drive, and no matter what it is that you're facing, you'll be able to kind of go and, face into it. So whether it be a line of men on the rugby court that I'm kind of battling up against, or, Mark and his 100 miles in this record.
Wow.
As Mark would say, do hard things.
Do hard things. It makes you tougher.
Yeah. This is ultimate tough right here.
Or as Oscar Mike would say, nobody cares, work harder.
But did you die?
But did you die?
Wow. That's quite the slogan.
We do have a giant sign on my plane with it.
We do.
It's
We
like
do.
6 foot tall.
Oh my goodness.
We've also got one of my favorite walls in the compound, excluding the flag room, because that one is just a favorite
Go Jeff's eye.
no matter what. Go
You
Jeff's
and your
eye.
paint, you and your paint skills.
Yes, please. Thank you. So we have a wall of clipboards where you can write a message on there. So it's probably like 25 different sayings that people throughout the years have come through and, write a saying on there for others to enjoy.
And we've done that in the gym now. We have a
Wow.
chalkboard wall in the gym, and
That
we sign
we
that
do.
every year. All the participants that come
Phenomenal.
through sign our chalkboard wall.
I would have to go to the gym and work out to know that was in there. My bad.
You don't need to work out. You're already too strong and powerful. What happens if
I
you
was
were to
gonna
become
say.
ultimate? Like, it'd be like She-Ra. Go crazy.
I'd rather be Shigo if possible.
Oh, what's that character from Mortal Kombat? It could be her. Goro had the female Goro.
Chris is bringing in the nerd audience with that one. I
You're
love
right.
it. I love it. Oh my goodness. What's the most interesting record that you've seen happen? Like something that you're like, there's a record for this? And holy
Right.
moly, you're doing it right now in front of me.
So you're based out of Illinois, right?
No.
No? Okay, where are you based out of?
I live in Phoenix, but I'm an Army brat
Mhm.
by birth and Air Force myself. So travel all
Oh.
over and then I race. So I'm kind of all over.
Nice. I was going to say, one of my absolute favorite records occurred not too far from here.
Okay.
It is the largest collection of sock monkeys.
Oh, yeah, we're in Sock Monkey City. It's Rockford, Illinois, right over there.
That is
You're the Sock Monkey City?
Yeah, Sock
that is
Monkeys were invented in
amazing.
Rockford, Illinois.
Oh my
And
gosh.
we have them all over. We have a bunch of statues in different areas. You got to find them all, kind of like a
Wow.
hunt.
Well, you got to head over to Crystal Grove. They've got a museum of sock monkeys.
Oh.
Largest
is
collection in
amazing.
the world, and that is probably my favorite record that I've been a part of. Just because this lady who had the collection, she was just very passionate.
I'm a little jealous right now of her because my hands and feet would probably be so much warmer if I had a collection of sock monkeys right now. Because it is 55 degrees out.
Mhm.
It is
Sun
cold.
setting as
It
well.
is setting on us.
What time is it? Because I think the sun set.
It is 4:31 local time.
I think we have about 10 minutes
Yep,
until
10 minutes
the
of
sunset.
sunlight. I came here to just get a few sunset pictures and then leave, and I decided to stay and talk to Kara. You know what?
I appreciate you staying and keeping us company, Chris.
Look lonely.
We do have him coming up on that on the finish line if you want to grab a couple more
Oh yeah, here you come.
photos.
Nope. I got what I
He's
needed.
not really listening to it, so.
Okay, sunlight's already dipped too. The clouds came in.
And as long as
That
you
is the
get
worst
better
part of being a
audio,
photographer. Once those clouds come in
Even if I
and
have
the
to
sun
relay the
tries to
question.
set, there's no
Yeah.
sunset. It's
I
just
was
clouds.
gonna say your sunset picture doesn't really exist today.
Yep.
Would you guys like to see
But I got sunrise
an
pictures.
absolutely gorgeous
You can
photo
hold
I
this
got
one.
of the Chicago area yesterday?
Yeah, you flew in yesterday.
I did. Oh, I should
Your
probably.
arm's still tired?
Did you fly in at night or in the day?
I flew in the afternoon. So we were landing, plane was landing roughly like 4:30 to 5 o'clock ish. So
you
it
got
was
a
like
sunset
that.
picture?
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
It's better than a sunset picture, if I do say so.
I think he's kidding now, so.
Oh, just did my job.
Can you hit the kickstand on this?
Oh my gosh.
We have plenty of time.
You got that out of your plane window?
Yeah. Just so
Yeah,
that's the
it's
whole
gorgeous.
city. I'm going to describe it to you guys. It is like a full rainbow from like these little pink wispy clouds, purple sky, into the blue, into the green, into the orange and yellow. Full rainbow in the sky, and then it's a absolutely detailed aerial view of Chicago.
Yeah, the clarity is pretty impressive.
Thank you.
I tried to take a picture and it looks terrible.
And I mean, I'll even swipe up. This is a full raw.
Wow.
Get the whole raw.
Oh, let's see. iPhone 15 Plus. That's what you gotta get. Okay, so wait, what is he? Is he getting?
This is one of our pit stops. So every 3 laps, Mark is doing a pit stop, and he's going in there. Ricardo does body work on him, so does PT if he needs a massage, if he needs to get something cramp rubbed out, if he needs to get some fuel food. We've got pickles in there. There's mustard packets. I saw canola, bananas, oranges. We've got the kiddos in there for some extra motivation. They're absolutely adorable. I don't know who has more energy, Mark or those kids. I was running around with Cooper earlier, and he was just having the balls. Like, he didn't want to stop running. He could have gone like 3-4 more hours.
I wonder where they get that from.
We've got Yancey there. What's up, Yancey?
What is the mustard here? Is that just
So mustard, just like pickles, are basic. So if you've got a lot of lactic acid building muscles, or if you've got like heartburn, for say, or pregnant because you can't take a lesson, mustard or drink pickle juice, it'll neutralize it out. Really? Yep. Oh, science.
or maybe that was just a fun snack that you enjoyed? Mustard and pickles.
No, it's because your body's craving it because you need it. You just didn't know why yet, and now you know.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I do crave a pickle.
I love pickles.
Over there too.
Long spears.
That's what he's eating. They hold the vinegar the best.
At a time. More pickles. Oh, he's chugging. We got this guy chugging some pickle juice.
Oh yeah.
You're not on camera.
You got kicked out of the tent. You got kicked out of the tent.
So what's really cool about this is we have somebody that's following Mark behind you. So that's how you guys are getting the live camera as we're kind of going around the track. But you just come in to grab a banana and pickle juice. This is not only a hindered event for Mark, it's also a massive endurance event for the people that are following him, whether it be the physical therapist, making sure he's taking care of the chef, the mom, keeping the kiddos occupied. This is a whole team event. It's really cool to see.
Daniel.
There's some other little kids. Yeah, why don't you go say hi?
We've got all the little kiddos showing up. They're so cute. How fun.
I asked one of the kids today if they want to run half Mr. Mark.
You might appreciate this, Chloe.
We have 3.5 hours left on that. Okay.
Cheering Mark on.
3.5 hours.
I wore a shirt underneath my sweatshirt that says I hate running.
I did
So
see that.
as he was running by, Vegas style, showing my shirt, and yes, and as he passed by, I go, do it for those who do it. So he gets a little chuckle out of it. It's a little
8
dark.
o'clock.
We'll see you on the next one.
Hey, hurry up. Actually, you want to sit up here?
36 feels good. Just a little over half to go. You got this, Mark. Keep it up. That record tape is definitely looking good on you. Ooh, I think I see Mom going. Go, Mom, go. Go, Mom, go.
There you go.
Mom taking off with his stroller.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
We got the mom stroller.
Somebody remind her not to help. Otherwise, it counts as an assisted lap.
now. Because desperately hear
Got a
the
kiddo pacing you.
definitely hear
What's that? You have a little one back here. I'm not sure if it's one of yours.
There's a little bit of wind. We can hear you guys
It's
better.
not one of yours? I couldn't tell. Excellent. That's good news. Oh, we have a stroller coming. Mom with a stroller. Look at that. Eric's got both boys in there. Oh my gosh, I have to get a photo of this.
She's beating him. I love this. I'm getting a picture of this too.
How sweet.
So we had a comment come through earlier.
What's the healing?
Helping us out with longest distance, longest wheelie in wheelchair.
Wow. I did know that. I have actually been looking once I finish healing from my collarbone break to go and break that record. So Chloe, I might be giving you a call.
Call me up.
Let's do it.
it.
Let's do it.
16 miles.
Yeah, that ain't nothing. We got this, girl.
Greatest distance covered in a wheelchair in 24 hours. 113 miles.
It's Portugal. Okay, now that's impressive. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I'm gonna give Mario some props on that. That is a long travel.
That was last year, I think it said.
Yeah. For those of you that can't see what it looks like here in the live stream, Chloe had her hands on her knees and her face in her hands. Like she was impressed.
I see a lot of impressive things, but
That
I'm
was
easily
a feat.
impressed. Still,
That's
I
a
mean, when you're around incredible people of many different kinds of disciplines, you know?
That's probably the coolest part of your
off.
job is
Yeah.
there's just so many different, unique, interesting things to be great at.
I couldn't have told you what rucking meant, a couple months ago, and now I'm like introduced to this whole new world. It's
I
so
love
cool.
that. What's your favorite part about it?
Favorite part about the job: meeting interesting people,
Okay.
traveling interesting places. No, but I mean really just meeting people who are at the top of their discipline. Whether it's the person who has 2,000 soft monkeys and is so passionate about a stuffed animal, that I remember from childhood, or Mark at the top of his endurance athletic career. It's just fascinating.
A conversation my husband and I have a lot is like anytime I am able to watch somebody do something that they are talented at, I'm in awe. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't even need to be like interested in it at all. I love watching talented people do what they're talented at. And it's so inspiring. You learn something even if it's not something you ever want to know.
That's such a good point. And I mean, a lot of people accuse Guinness World Records of having maybe silly records, or do you think this is crazy? Isn't this a bit ridiculous? This and that. And my answer is absolutely not.
Yeah, there's a first for everything.
Right. If you can blow the biggest bubblegum bubble in the world,
I'm
if you can do the
impressed
most
if you can do
handstands,
that.
right. You hold the title for trying something and being the best at it in the entire world, no matter what it is. And that's special. And that's worthy of celebration. And we need that in this world.
We really do. We really do.
So I enjoy the spectrum of events that I get to go to.
I don't know.
Thought about breaking a record yourself?
Yeah. I don't know what it would be yet.
Okay.
I suggested to one of my managers world's largest group hug, and they said we can't do that for safety reasons. I said, dang.
Was that around COVID?
No, I just think it could potentially be a little too touchy. There's some hesitations there.
I have an idea on where you could hold said largest group hug and have it be safe,
Yeah.
but I would have to tell you offline.
Okay. My friends know I love a big group hug.
I love that.
No, I just think that's a cute little corny record. I enjoy.
I can see that though. That's the kind of energy you give off. Like you're very bubbly and happy, and just even happy to be here.
Yes, I'm happy
Even
to be here.
with how cold it is.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm bundled like it's North Pole.
I love it. I'm a quad, so I'm always cold or I'm hot.
Really? No matter what?
Yeah, we don't sweat, and there's no temperature regulation.
Wow.
Yeah,
How do you mitigate that?
a lot of learning.
How long have you been in a wheelchair?
Little over 8 years. Been sick for 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
So even in like the summertime. Wow.
And I live in Arizona, so
Holy
I mean,
Lord,
if
could
you,
never do that.
I really hope that you make a chance to come out to one of the rugby events. You'll see how a lot of the guys do deal with it. Basically, we fake the sweat, so we will take a spray bottle and we'll kind of spray it on ourselves, and it's something you'll see in endurance athletes when they start to get really dehydrated or like that heat stroke sets in and they can't sweat. Is you'll spray them because it kind of helps induce that same effect of cooling.
Wow, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
It's really neat.
I'm big into the science of things and why we can make them better for everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to deal with elements in Arizona. That's
Not as crazy as what Mark is doing. This is absolutely wild. I can't believe I am seeing this. And I'm so glad that Mark's wife got out there. She's running with him.
I'm really way and touched by how much support is here.
Oh,
for Mark
100%.
and for the foundation. This is a really solid crew.
Have you heard about why Mark is doing this 24-hour ruck, the
Yes.
mission behind it,
Yes.
the fundraiser and everything?
Tell the people, remind them.
I will let you guys know again. So what's really cool is we should be breaking ground December 11th, but we are building a facility up here in the Rockford, Illinois area near Belvedere. And basically it is a full facility designed by disabled people for disabled people.
Wow.
So we're taking what the ADA has and we're basically kind of like using it as a guideline for the very minimum of how people should be treated and how they should be welcomed, and we are expanding on it times a million. You name it, it is going to be a disabled person's dream home, because we want you to come in and focus on the program. We want you to focus on you. We want you to focus on like what you can do, not what you can't do. And if we show you a place where you can cook your own food and show you that you can, it's just a matter of adapting to circumstances and things.
Wow.
That's really the biggest piece for a lot of these guys, is they just aren't able to. They are. They haven't figured out how, or had somebody, take them by the hand and say, "Come here, I have something to show you."
What other resources exist like that for someone that becomes in need of that sort of service?
There's not really a whole lot out there. Oscar
Wow.
Mike really is, in my opinion, that first serve and kind of lifelong serve organization where we're bringing in a lot of the times at the beginning of their, if they have already heard of us, and sometimes we get into them, years and years down the road. But what we're seeing is that a lot of these guys, whether it be their first time through, their third time through, they come back and they mentor later.
Oh my gosh.
So we're not just making a difference with that one veteran and their family. We're making a difference with, their kids and their family and how they attack adversity. We're making a difference with their parents and how they now start teaching people to attack adversity. And it's really spreading through the community as this kind of viral, positive work for the forward kind of movement. And I really love that.
I love too that they have a space where they can feel understood,
Absolutely.
seen, validated.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no other place in the world that you could have 14 out of the 16 quadriplegics falling out of their chairs laughing at each other, because it is just so funny and absurd that, we'll have to pull Chris back over here. He had to get up at 2-3 in the morning one night to pick us all up because we were just
Oh my gosh.
topsy-turvy. Just you couldn't keep us upright, but you also couldn't keep us down. Like, nobody
Yeah.
was upset that it was happening. It was just one of those quirks of life that just was so funny. I think it was just like this little lip on something that kept catching everybody, but it was everybody.
No
And
way.
it just, everywhere else we would have been looked at weird, right?
Yeah.
It just would have been like why are you even dealing with that? But with Oscar Mike, it's never a why are you dealing with that. It's like, cool, let me help you figure it out. Let's figure out how to get up off the ground now that you've fallen.
Wow.
Now you're not scared to fall on the ground because you can get up into your chair again. And it really just is this snowball effect. And it's kind of why I find what Mark is doing so inspirational, because he's not doing 100 miles in 24 hours. Like, it started with that first step. It started with the first training session. It, kept going from there, and it was a snowball effect of this works with this, works with this, works with that, and it continues to build to this massive achievement that he's going to come to today. And I think that's what a lot of our veterans are kind of getting with Oscar Mike, is that achievable fighting till you finish it.
How do you reach people? Is it word of mouth from someone else, or
a lot of it is word of mouth? A lot of it is grassroots. marketing. So not even white pages, but more so like the people pages, as I like to call them. A lot of it's coming through social media now. We've got quite a few fans and followers here on YouTube. We've got about 30,000 subscribers now.
Wow.
And they've,
Hello,
the pages,
world.
Hello, world. Page has only been up for roughly like 8-ish months actively. So it's rad to see that kind of up and going. Yeah, it's been growing and growing. I believe you'll be at the gala tomorrow.
Yes.
All dressed up in your dress.
Yeah, I'll have my uniform.
I love
special
that.
Guinness World Records uniform.
You have a uniform?
I do.
Oh, girl.
I'm bundled right now. I didn't want to freeze in my skirt.
That
and
is
my
fair.
Little,
She is,
sensible shoes.
You're cooking a human. We got to keep you at
Yes.
least a sensible cooking temperature.
I've got my, coat, but yeah, I have a little skirt and a blazer and a tie.
I love.
Yeah,
I love
little
that.
gold buttons and everything. So I will be spiffed up. I'm very excited for
Man,
tomorrow.
I want to get into.
Cool.
I want to get into records officiating with you. This is
Go
cool.
set a record. I'm ready to see the 16-mile wheelie or 17-mile wheelie.
Y'all heard it here first. I'm gonna get Chloe's number.
Yes.
We're gonna set this up. I'm gonna do that as soon as my collarbone is not broken.
How did that happen?
Oh, girl. Have you ever been to Virginia City, Nevada?
No, I've never heard of it.
Beautiful. Let's mix the Santa Monica Pier with the tram.
Oh.
So I was going down a boardwalk, and one of the boards was sticking up, and it caught the front of my beautiful little wheelchair, and it kept that in place, and I went flying.
No.
Oh, yeah. I full tackled a building like Superman, y'all, just like Clark Kent left my building.
No.
Oh, yeah. It was amazing.
That's so traumatic.
It was bad. So, hey, it's okay.
Oh, my God.
It's all good.
Were you by yourself, or did
Nope.
you have someone with you?
I was leaving a dinner for an event that I was grand marshaling.
Oh, my gosh. What a way to end the night. So you were in the hospital.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then 2 weeks later is when I finally had surgery.
Oh.
We had a race to go to first.
When was this? Like how long
March.
ago? March. Wow. Oh, sorry. You said March. That's crazy. Well, we're getting the lights set up in the tent now. It's getting dark.
So I think somebody in the comments, Casey Sunshine, just caught this, but I had I was busy during the last lap, and I didn't update the mileage. So after coming through that one, I'm going to go confirm it right now, but I'm
I
pretty
can
sure
confirm it here.
that's
Let me
what we're
look.
at, 38
Thank you.
miles.
We're going to get a confirmation going.
Because I believe we
That's
were
okay.
just at 36.6
We were.
before. Yeah,
Thank you, Casey.
yeah, appreciate that.
Have you?
Yeah,
Because it was 0.4 earlier. Yeah, sorry.
38.
Thank you. 37 point.
Thank you so much for catching that, Casey.
Yeah, much appreciated.
There you go.
They told me to talk into the mic. They didn't tell me anything about math today.
Yeah, this part of it, I was hoping it would be something that somebody else would be updating, and then I would just be bringing the data into the feed, but that didn't end up happening. So we're trying to make that number keep going up manually. As
Can you connect it to a Strava?
not his Strava, but if somebody could put the data into a spreadsheet, we can connect it there. But somebody else would have to keep up with that spreadsheet.
I don't have a computer with me.
That's a respectable
No worries.
sport for sure.
We need to turn. We'll turn.
I think we've got a race for that final stretch. I'm loving this. I don't know if he thinks that he's like back on time or something, but he is making it up right now.
So we'll start getting that audio cranked up when they're walking,
Oh, yeah.
so we don't hear quite as much wind. Wind's not bad, but yeah, it's definitely there.
And I heard we have Mission Barbecue coming in for dinner.
Holy cow!
Ooh.
Make sure I don't eat anything up until then. Don't ruin my appetite.
That's what I was thinking.
And Will, we do have that since the audio is coming clean through there. Whenever Mark wants to, we can pop that lavalier on them. Make sure we throw it up on socials.
Will, do you want to ask Mark if he wants that lavalier for the next mic? Or for the next lap?
And what we do need is lights. Will, do you want lights for this lap?
No.
Or do you want to wait until he has that next break? Probably the next break. We'll want to plug them in.
We've got plenty of lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Next break.
Would you like a lavalier mic for this next lap?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't see us changing it up, man.
Direction?
Yeah,
Good.
kind of dialed in.
Yep.
Ooh, thinking about changing direction.
Do you want to be on mic next lap, maybe? No change in direction.
No change in direction.
Okay, you have to wear the headset that I have on to hear. To hear the audio, you need to wear the headset I'm wearing.
Okay.
If you want to be on microphone.
We'll do it for the next lap.
Whatever
We'll get some water in you and we'll get you
I don't
going.
have to get all crazy mic'd up, and they're gonna hear a lot of coughing and breathing.
She's saying
Tell him
do it
that
after the next break.
tell him this next lap
So
is
we
going to be
can
roughly
properly
at his halfway
put the
point.
mic on
so
you when
it'd be
you're
a
in
good one to mic
transition.
up.
After the break loop.
The 40-mile mark would be a good one to mic up and have on lavalier. That way we can chat with him and see how it's going.
That's true.
We'll get some ASMR of the huffing and puffing for all of you out there that are into that kind of thing. This live stream is for everybody. Why we rate it E. And I see Coach walking out there to meet him. It's really cool. He's got a coach, he's got a physical therapist, he's got a nutritionist.
What's the
here.
skeleton's name?
So many hands, so many fingers. I'm loving watching this happen.
He loves this skeleton now.
That's awesome.
It's real funny. That is Tata. Thank you for telling me.
I'm cackling. Do you see the skeleton leg hanging out of the stroller? That's so silly. I love that.
A bike. Yep, that's a bike.
That's what I look like.
Who's that? You're trying to be a ninja. Team ninja.
Yeah.
Are you gonna rush this one, huh?
No, I got life. I'm just
Harry.
You didn't have to. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do it for a second.
Do it up.
We saw you.
He loves to chat, doesn't he?
He's saying scary.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What's scary?
Scary. Oh, because he came up from behind the tree.
See a ghost?
Get it, Mark.
Yeah.
Guys,
Should we
this
wait
is
one-
super
yeah, wait
cool.
one more lap?
It isn't updated
Because I think
yet,
we're gonna have
but
to
we
change the
are
batteries,
roughly
too.
At
battery pack?
This one's at 1, and I think that one's out.
39.2.
Thank you.
39.2 miles. That is crazy. As soon as he
Yeah, 'cause it's
finishes
not
this
charging
next
the
lap,
gimbal
he's going to
anymore.
be halfway to the world record. We're not even halfway through the time, y'all. We've got about 9 hours and 11 minutes into this. I'm loving what I'm seeing. We are well within world record pace today. It is going to be absolutely amazing. Next one's halfway. Like 5, maybe? Maybe like 5. I can do the other one too. That is. 100 miles or roughly 100 miles, but I couldn't. My brain filled about that. So, what's your favorite part about the DECA?
Because I get to connect hundreds of thousands of people. I get to talk to gym owners every day. I get to my goal is to create like if you have friends with weight.
No, while we were talking, I turned mine down.
Yeah, well, we're putting that information on.
Oh, are we?
We want to hear him talk about DECA.
Oh, I was going to tell him why I don't do Spartans.
We can talk about everything.
Okay. All right, folks. Can you hear me?
Got you, loud and clear.
Yancey, introduce yourself for the folks back home again.
Do I need to be sitting somewhere else?
No, you're good. Sit right here.
Okay.
We're not on camera. We're just on the radio.
Yancey Cole,
Yeah.
co-creator, senior director for Spartan DECA. Lover of all things Mark Jones. We go way back.
I love that.
He's on our DECA team.
Yeah,
He's at all of our big events.
I did
He
see
helped
that in my brief.
He helped kind of create our Ruck division of all things DECA, which is now taking place in many countries across the world.
Heck
And
yeah.
we've done a lot of wild, crazy, fun stuff together.
Has it been a good decade of DECA?
It's been a good decade. It's a half decade. We're 5 years
Oh,
in.
you're a half a DECA now.
Yeah, we're half a decade.
You really are a DECA, because that's half of a decade. All right. Little wordplay on there for you. I got you.
You've done well back here behind the.
I appreciate that.
You know,
Let
the
me know
mic.
if you guys ever need anything.
Yeah.
I bring my own seat if that helps.
That's a great point. You're everywhere you go, you got your seat.
Yeah.
Folks,
Easy logistics.
this rock star has a wonderful sense of humor. She's brought out my sense of humor today, which I love. You know when you're around people that are cool with that?
Yes.
It brings it out of you, and we all have a funny streak in us.
Oh, yeah.
If we're around funny people,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to fit in with her,
You don't need to fit in with me.
and it's bringing out
Anyway,
my humor a
than my
little more.
loving failure. That's what I love the most about myself, and that's what I hope you love the most about me, is how much I love to fail. Because however many times you fail is how many more times you have to succeed.
All failing forward.
Every day.
Fell forward.
We're
Up forward
watching Mark
fast.
do. We're watching everything kind of come
Did
together.
you see how that
Oh, yeah.
the knee, like it's lit up?
It lights up for him.
Those little things you're seeing are like, it's time to run, it's time to walk, it's time to run, it's time to walk. Coach Geiger's got him all.
Oh, yeah.
Don, let me tell you a funny story. So,
Please do. Here, come sit up on the chair.
for the,
Pick up in.
are we? Oh, we're live. Don't get that caught up in your.
Oh, you're good.
I don't want this to
Yeah.
get caught up in
You're good. I'm watching it.
That chair is probably more comfortable than this one. But this one.
So, where am I?
You're good. You're not on camera.
Okay. So
Would you
there,
like to be?
it's a one. I could care less.
Okay.
It's a 1.4 mile loop for all you rock stars watching here. Thank you for tuning in all day and night. So we've all kind of taken on our different roles of doing funny things for Mark. So I've taken on the ninja role.
Okay. I did see you sneak out of the bush. We were giggling about that.
Well, I did that way on the other side.
I know. I saw.
Oh, you saw that?
Yes, absolutely. We were commentating. I was like, oh, and there's Nancy
okay.
sneaking out of the bush.
So I mean, it was. I didn't factor everything in. So I'm over there hiding behind the pine tree, and I see these two ladies walking up. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna freak. They're gonna see this 53-year-old dude hiding behind a bush. They're gonna turn and run the other way. So I came out. I was like, listen, ladies, I'm not a weird guy. I'm
trying to
surprising
scare
my buddy.
friend.
And they're like, oh my god, that would have scared us. And then, so anyway, the ninja. That's my role.
I love that.
I just seem like a werewolf.
I love that.
Yeah.
I've got eyeliner and mascara. We can try.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'll wash off in time for
Let's see, you
tomorrow's.
got your little thing there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know if it'll wash off your face in time for tomorrow's fancy ball, but
You got to
we
get.
can try.
I went out and I had to buy a red tie for that.
Good.
It's really, it's good for me. I haven't been in a department store probably in my 50s or 40s maybe, but
And
it's
now
good
you
to
have a
walk
tie
in there.
you
I
can
felt
wear
lost
every
in there, but I
Friday.
got my red tie. And
You know what? You know why we wear red on Fridays?
you tell me right now. I don't
So
know.
red stands for Remember Everyone Deployed. So we wear red on Fridays to remember everyone deployed.
So that's an Oscar Mike thing.
So Oscar Mike started it way back when. There's a few other groups and nonprofits that kind of claim it,
Okay.
but I think it was OM that started it first. It's an old fight between all of us.
You would think this old veteran would know that, but no.
Yeah. Okay.
Very good.
It is more of a post 9/11 kind of thing that's going on, so maybe that's why we're not going to skin you too hard. For that
Dating myself here, and I'm pre.
You and my dad both, Yance. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. But so DECA, Mark and I, we played a big role. He's been involved since the very early days. We rented an old abandoned Kmart in Colorado before COVID, the Q1 of 2020. And
it's a rough time to start something off.
Well, COVID really hadn't hit yet, so we wanted to create this globally recognized sport designed for all levels. So let's say we have a friend that's 100 pounds overweight, never had fitness in their life, and they're like, I don't do sports.
Yeah.
We didn't create it for fit people. We knew the fit people would enjoy it. We created it for people that need fitness in their life.
I love that.
And so we see a lot of people walking the court, and people that they're nail-biting nervous. Fitness is brand new to them, and so it's. Speaking of our Rucker here, we have a lot of people now that they'll level up. They've spent a couple years doing our DECA Strong, DECA Mile, or DECA Fit, and they'll level up and do the Rucker. Yeah, 2/3 of the equation, the DECA Strong and the DECA Mile, take place at our affiliate.
And I was learning a little bit. I was telling you earlier, I don't do a lot of the Spartan races, para-Spartan, mainly because of my level of illness. So a big reason why I don't participate in the Spartan events is because of the transitional pieces in between things where I would have to rely on somebody else to get me through the thick mud or something like that. And I'm one of those athletes where, like, if I can't do it and push through it somehow by myself safely, like, I don't really want to, which has always kind of been my hookup. But learning about DECA today, because it's a different kind of subsect of it. So it's 10 rounds. You're doing
10 zones.
10 zones, my bad. Sorry. You're doing a 500-meter run between each zone.
Yeah, each zone is preceded by 500 meters of
So is it on a track? Is it at an obstacle course type thing? Like, talk me through this.
There's 3 competition. DECA Strong is just 10 zones.
Okay.
So you see those take place in small gym environments.
Okay. And what do those zones look like? What do the competitions for each zone look like?
They're the same for all. DECA Strong, 10 zones, no running. DECA Mile, each zone preceded by 160 meters of running and walking, and then DECA Fit, 500 meters prior. Each one of those, we can run down through them.
Yeah, I want to know what the zones are. Like, what do the zones look like?
So
would somebody like me be able to go and do something like this?
Our adaptive program that launches in 26, absolutely.
Ooh, okay, let's do that.
Now, the way you could do it right now with no modification is partner with a teammate.
Okay.
And some of the zones you could absolutely do with no modification. Row, ski, and some of the other ones. And your teammate does the other one. So you guys divide and conquer in the female or the co-ed division.
Yeah, I grab co-ed.
You and your husband or whoever can you divide them up. Now, when our adaptive division launches, we have 9 categories. You would know those better than me.
Okay.
Probably off the top of your head. But
they go in more sort of towards like the Paralympic style classification. So you have like your T1 through T3 will probably be like zone or group 1, and then.
So there would be some things that instead of doing a weighted burpee, you're doing something with a single dumbbell.
Grab.
Or and there's some really cool zones
Turkish
where
you're kind of doing like a full body deadlift.
Yeah. We have alternating reverse lunges. We have 500 meters on the row. We have the box step or jump up over. We have med ball sit-ups. We have the 500 meter skier.
Yep.
Farmer's carry, air bike, dead ball shoulder, a sled push pull, magnetic sled push pull, and then weighted burpee.
Okay.
That's it.
Love that. And that's really like a high intensity kind of well-rounded fitness assessment. Even if you're just kind of coming into it for the first time, you want to go and do all of the zones. If you can get through that, you're decently pretty well off when you're starting journey towards fitness. It gives you a lot to kind of drop.
Nailed it. Like, we could get 500 really fit people show up, and they're going to obviously be able to do it in a very fast time. It's going to crush them because they're going to hit it hard and fast, but in the same arena on the same day using the exact same standards,
can
the
have-
next 500 people could be 100 pounds overweight, and they're
Yep.
all going to be able to do exactly what those people did. They're just going to they're going to take longer.
And what I love about this, and it's kind of what I love about what Mark's doing, right, is he's not doing something that you have to be born special to do, right? This just takes a lot of hard work and dedication. So
Mhm.
with the DECA, you can have families come out, kids, like everybody can kind of be on the same level and work towards the goal together.
Yep.
And really just put all the effort in together, and it makes it better when you're doing it not alone.
That's right.
I love
That's
it.
exactly right. We're looking really festive right here.
We are. We're looking
Isn't
a little
that? It's like it's
holiday.
almost like
I like
Christmas
it.
tree. Like we're gonna walk in here and buy a Christmas tree from a distance. It kind of looks like that.
I mean, in this
That-
in our screen, it
this
kind of
kinda looks
that.
like a
Yeah, I
Christmas
did
tree.
think that as well. That's funny.
Mhm.
That is funny. I
Oh,
don't
we're
have the
getting
buttons,
dark.
otherwise I would pull it out. But yeah, it is getting a little dark. We're gonna put a light on him this time. We're gonna put a microphone on him this time. They're nodding at me. They're all excited.
I need to get on social media and get that announced.
Absolutely.
So this when he goes to the next lab,
Yep.
we're gonna get him loaded up with the lav mic,
We're gonna get that.
and you guys are gonna be asking questions.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll come back. I promise.
Heck yeah. Get on the mic and ask some questions with us. All right, we'll see you soon, Nancy. Thank you so much for coming in. Guys, if you're tuning in, we're just about 9 hours and 30 minutes through this amazing world record attempt at rucking the furthest distance with 40 pounds on his back. So Mark Jones today is going for just over 100 miles. We're hoping for the record currently is 79.8, and that is crazy to think about. We are, I mean, it's not updated yet, but I already know we are halfway to breaking that record as is, which is so crazy. We're not even halfway through the time yet. Amazing. Mark, you are doing a fantastic job. I still say you can go for that 160 today, even if you think it makes me crazy. It is getting a little bit dark. We're going to get some lights out there for you. From YouTube, SG said, Mark has the heart and grit of 1,000 men, and he is very privileged to know you. SG, you know what? I agree. Mark definitely has the heart and grit of 1,000 men. It is cold out here, folks. I'm not even going to lie to you. It is chilly, and what he is doing is not an easy task. There is over 40 pounds on his back. We've got a light coming up. I love this. Thank you. Over 40 pounds on his back, and over 100 miles being rucked today. It is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Sword, Captain America.
Alright, so we got 2 battery packs. Swap those out and one light where you want to put it.
I was thinking mounting it. I'm sorry, I lost my balance. I was thinking on this front left corner,
Front left corner.
next to the Insta. However, we can stick it out front.
You don't think it'd be better on this side with the next to the GoPro?
Yeah. As long as I need to be able to, yeah. As long as it can stick a little bit in front, so it can angle forward.
Yeah.
Put it right next to the GoPro. Okay.
Do you need anything?
No, I want to focus on figuring out the lighting. Okay. I can focus on me the next. I need to start taking caffeine though. So I've got that little pack that has my patches on it. That's where my caffeine is. So I just have to move. I have to find that baggie. It'll only take me 10 seconds.
Yeah, back there in your blue bags.
I think it's loose on the floor. It's a black satchel that has some patches on it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I want to put a headlamp on as a backup. So I want to grab headlamp from the
Grab
bag.
that. I'll work on the battery packs.
Yeah. Is he taking a fit here?
Pretty sure. Mark, you want us to throw that lavalier on you when you go back out?
The microphone.
Yeah, microphone.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your time, we could do that.
If you're okay with it.
Could be pretty easy, right?
Yeah, you just pinch it onto something.
He said he could put it on his shoulder strap.
Put in my
Yep, I mean, it's got a little clip on it, so we'll just clip it in there and give you the headset.
Are there people wanting to jump on there, or
The comment's been a little slow
yeah,
recently. You know, it's getting late into the stream.
right?
Yeah, if you want to talk to the commentators, or if you want to talk to the comment field, we can obviously.
Is there someone on the crew that might be fun to interview you while, like?
Yancey's gonna come in and talk to Mark with me.
It's just playing that role.
Dude, I got
Where's Nancy now?
I'm so excited, dude. We're gonna have people ask me questions. I just kicked it out to the world.
All right.
I know it's hard to
Mark, let's just pause for one second.
I know it's hard to see, but we have Mark coming through the line right now. He's passing by my tent. Hey, Mark, hey. Get that mic on so I can talk to you a little more. I don't know if he knows this, but he is.
Is he pretty now, or does he have one more?
We're having-
We have to clamp that light on
Get a
quick
pit
then.
stop in, I think.
Oh,
He's not stopping.
okay.
No pit. He's not stopping. Next lap.
That clamp, that type of clamp may not work. You might have to get a GoPro clamp. Make sure the GoPro clamp has fingers that stick. Okay, thank you. Good.
You need me to do anything, boy?
You're good.
Take a bite break just a second. Yeah.
Look at that, folks. It is official on the counter, which means official in my book. We are over halfway to the record, 40.6. Getting a little round. Let's go. What's even cooler is we are only 9 hours and 31 minutes and 40 seconds into this. Killing it with that pace. Mark, keep it up. We're loving watching what you're doing, buddy. Really do appreciate you, your tenacity, your effort, and everything that you are putting out there on the line and on your sleeve for us, buddy. I've got Marines in the background yelling raw. I think things are good. I might have to start feeding some crayons. Timmy. I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. We will be back with you guys. Thank you again. Enjoy the ASMR of Mark rucking that world record away.
You can stay with us until the walk break, okay? Thank you. Yeah, just ride with it like that for a minute.
Does this thing change brightness or anything?
Yeah.
Is this good?
Well, the last thing I had it on was like tungsten 25% out of 100. So,
Okay.
but I know the buttons on the top by heart, so I don't even have to see them move. But I think I'm just going to match his color temperature of whatever he's running with there, and then just have it bright enough that seems bright enough to me, because we can see him here. We just the Insta360 is not going to be very responsive at night.
Right.
At least mine isn't. We should probably switch to the other one pretty soon.
Yeah, we can do that on the next.
Does it have a low light setting? Like a
Yeah, I just
nighttime?
know it's better in low light.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the things they improved.
Yep. Let's try
You
that
still
out.
got the lamp on the bike too, but you have it off. So.
I don't know how to turn it on.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what if you can look at that bike and figure it out during this loop.
I'm not sure if you can have it on without having the bike on.
Well, turn the bike on, then try to figure out how to turn your light on. Well, if you figure out how to do that bike, then this one should be the same. That's all I'm suggesting.
Okay, that's on there. Is that good? You like that?
Yep. Can you take the bike for a second?
Yep.
There we go. There we go. And then during the next break, I'll get a plug up into it. Okay. So
We'll switch out the Insta360 and the 2 batteries.
Yep. Okay, we'll do a full switch.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, man. Good job.
Thanks, too.
Look at all of the
this light intensity good enough? Good for you?
Yeah, I was wondering if like I even needed mine. But I guess it can drift back a little bit.
Yeah. I kind of like because it cuts your shadow.
Yeah.
When I go behind you,
Yeah. Good.
it erases your shadow. So I think it's good to have both. I like that he put lights on your transitions. That's super helpful. Say that again?
I'm like, too.
Oh.
I think you should on either side. It's hard to see.
Joe, that would be awesome if he stopped and said, I'm tired. I think I'll go home now. Mark just came in through that lap. I did update it at the right time, right? That was after the last lap he just came through. Like, yeah. And yeah, so Will, I'm texting you about the bike, but I'll go ahead and tell you that when the bike is on, you hold the plus button. The button that changes the assist power. The plus button and the light. But the bike has to be on for the light to be on. Caesar says, let's go seek the pain. You know, Caesar, sometimes I tell myself, like, I'm going to go do this event because I want to feel that. I want to get into that pain cave. And then I get
Embrace
there
the
and
suck.
I never want to be there.
Embrace the suck. It is when the best memories are created and the best stories are, born.
And it's so hard to embrace it.
Oh, it is. It really is. Mark is definitely embracing the suck right now. It is, like I've been saying, it is 55 now. We have dropped another degree. But he has pants waiting here for him if he needs it. We've got more socks. We've got some fuel. And he's probably keeping pretty warm with all of that running he's doing. Joel said, truly inspirational, Mark. Keep grinding it out. We believe in you. That is really true. Mark, we do believe in you.
Yeah, and we're talking about Mark's going to be stopping on the next lap, at the end of this lap.
Good. He's halfway through. He deserves a good pit stop. Get some fuel in him.
I think we're going to put a lavalier mic on him.
Love that. So
the audience watching, ready your questions.
Yes, please put him in. We won't read him right now. We will wait until Mark is on the lavalier mic. Oh my goodness. Need to do my exercises. But put your questions in the comments right now. That way we can see him. And as soon as Mark gets that going, we'll have a whole lap with him with the mic on that we can start, asking, digging, figuring it out, seeing what drives him, what motivates him. And honestly, I think it'll give him a good distraction, especially at the halfway point. This is kind of one plateau points where it's really going to be hard to kind of keep going. We're halfway there, but it's also, you know, we still have 40 more miles to go. And break that record. And that kind of weighs heavy. Especially as it's starting to get dark, it's starting to get cold.
I can kind of feel it.
We're here for it. We're here to see what motivates and what keeps going.
And we also don't want to push it.
Well, they're gonna hear a lot of freaking weird shit. I mean,
Yeah.
That's what we're going for. But
We want the weird.
It's
We
real,
love
right?
behind
Yeah.
the scenes, Mark. It's real,
yeah, I think
and
I
we
think
want to
one
see what's
time,
motivating you, what's keeping you
maybe,
going.
I guess after 80, it really doesn't matter. You know, just get there. What do we have? Going like 38 miles
Here,
after
Mark,
this.
I'll make a deal with you. You give us one good
Yeah, you just-
cavalier mic clap. Jason's nodding his head. We'll agree to this deal, and we will leave you be until you break that record, and we high five you, and then you just go for more for the S and the G.
They say.
We won't impressed by like my kissing technique. I think that would be the highlight.
Yeah, it was on last time. We can't tell anymore when you're doing it, which is good.
Nancy and Amy called. Says Mark had sexy legs.
You know, I've been looking at the back of Mark's legs for the last 9.5 hours now. I might have to. Sorry, Gage. My husband's near me. I'm gonna have to say it. Mark has sexy legs. I've been looking at the back of the calves for the last 9.5 hours. They're doing some pretty impressive work. Yancy, we agree with you. Tim, we have Tim Vixay next to me. He's asking
getting
how
more
many pairs of
sexy leg
shoes
comments right now.
Mark is going to go through.
That's
Three.
the lighting.
Yeah, he
The
said
answer is
three.
3, Tim. If you had been watching the YouTube live stream earlier, you would have known that he's going to go through 3.
His words.
And he wears Mizunos.
Mizunos.
Mizunos. All right. I would ask if they were comfortable, but I don't know if it matters to me if they're comfortable or not.
They look pretty cushy. I saw
They
them
do.
before they started.
Big
Yeah.
let's go! Yes,
Huge thank you again to all of our volunteers coming out and standing out there in the cold up at the road to make sure that Mark is safe every time he passes through. This man has done like 40-something laps. I don't see the lap counter in front of me right now, so I am just like guesstimating 30 laps is what I'm being told. That is a lot of times that they have had to stand there and make sure that he's safe and make sure that the cars are able to see him. So really appreciate you guys doing that. It is not easy to stand out there and really be vigilant. So thank you guys so much again. Thank you, Jason, for keeping all of this live stream stuff up. I know what it's like. I know it's not easy. It is cold out here. You know, internet is not the easiest thing to have in the middle of a Midwestern park, but we have it going the whole way through enough so that we can have our officiant here in the tent, keeping warm, but also able to watch the whole thing going down. And we're watching a world record happen live
So cool to be part
in
of.
person. Oh my
I
goodness.
did type in the 42 miles, so
Love
whenever
it.
it comes in, you feel free to hit enter right there.
I get to press a button. I feel like Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory. I love this. I'm gaining trust, guys.
I'm going to get to, we're going to do some swap out of
Love
some
this.
batteries.
Are we going to lose camera feed again for a second?
We should.
Okay,
We're just doing batteries.
beautiful. I love it. And we're going to put a mic on. Rad. Nelson Diaz says, still in it with some little hands up in the praising arenas. I don't know how to explain it. It's the emoji. Raise the roof. Mission Barbecue just showed up with
I like to party.
dinner. I have been talking about this for hours. I am so excited. Mission Barbecue is one of my favorite barbecue places north of the Mason-Dixon line. So we want to thank you guys so much for what you guys do for us. Really appreciate it. It definitely is helping fuel all of the volunteers, everybody going, because we've got, holy bananas, we've got like 15 more hours of this. So I'm trying to do math. 15 more hours almost. So got to keep everybody fueled, and fueled, because it's going to get cold. We're going to get some heaters going in here. Woo! Excited. Mark is coming up on the finish line in about 30 seconds. And then he's going to go in for a pit stop. We're going to get some stuff going. We're going to get some cameras switched out. We're going to get a microphone on. So get your questions into the comments. He's going to have the headset on. And we here in the through. We're going to get a microphone on him, a headset on, and we're going to have an actual conversation with Mark as he runs around.
You go grab your stuff.
For just a little over his half point. Very excited. Very excited. We're at 42 out of 80 for the record, and we're going for 100 today. I keep pushing for 160, but that's because I'm a little bit of a masochist for you, Mark. That pit tent is absolutely beautiful. They've got Ricardo in there doing some body work. We've got food, fuel. We've got Mama and the babies back there. Tell us a little bit about what's going on, Will.
All right.
How are you holding up? You good?
I'm good, except I just took a test. I did not see that spike.
Oh no!
And it hurts really bad.
This one's for your phone.
Not good.
This one's for the gimbal. Okay.
But thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing great. Other than silly, doing it. I'm about to take my first caffeine pill, so.
Excellent.
I just finished my first Red Bull, so we're on the same pack.
This light needs to stay plugged in. No, it needs to be the USB mini, the mini micro. Thank you.
What, you need anything?
He's getting it. Okay. Yeah. Can you take your gloves off? Yep. What you mean? This like pushes up, and that thing flaps open. It's that little tab. Flick that up or down. I think it's up. And that little window should open. Yep, that's what we're gonna plug in. It's power. So I need a micro from here to that. I'm gonna get this powered on, or this light will not live. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and we're gonna let's do the Insta 360. It's I think with the lights, it's doing enough.
Is it charging? How do you tell?
It's got a little lightning bolt. Thank you. Where's the gimbal? Can you bring the gimbal to me, please? These two stand here.
Make sure you plug the gimbal
He's
in.
gonna take
I will.
those.
I need to get you a new
10
gimbal,
seconds.
so make sure you plug that one.
Yes, I will.
Hey, Will.
You give him a lab.
Yes, go for Will.
Line that in. There you go.
Boom. Let's go. Do it fast. Let's go. Sorry, you're gonna give him a lap. Do it fast.
I can do it on the run.
Okay. Thank you.
And let him strap up or do what he's going to do first.
Thank you.
All right. How are you pedaling without the assist?
What do you mean?
You're just making sure you aren't pedaling too hard? Oh, okay.
It's just like 2 pedals every 10 seconds.
Gotcha. It doesn't kick in.
It's not on at all right now.
Gotcha.
It floats like pretty well as far as, you know, momentum, I guess. Oh, he needs this headset.
Yeah.
If he wants to do it now.
Mark, are you still okay with the lav and a headset?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a headset. Headset. Myself a light to be able to see where to put this thing. Oh, it's right here. And I can cinch it up so you don't even have to. It's clipped on. I think you're okay. You don't cinch it. Okay. All right. Awesome. Yep, guys. All right. Test.
Remember, there's like a 2-second delay.
Hello. I don't think they want to talk.
Can you all hear Mark?
Hello. I don't think they want to talk, Will.
So they can't hear you? Has anybody tried this?
No. Just a lot of yelling.
Well, we had finally got a lab on you, Mark, and all my commentators ran away. Let's see, we got some comments though.
It wasn't fast enough, I guess.
Nelson says,
All right.
still in it. All right, here's a question from the Don.
Tell him.
What moment in your
What do you
life?
think was going to happen? Knucklehead?
What moment? What moment in your life from the Don? What moment in your life built the mindset that makes this possible?
Lots of moments over coming on 2 decades now. Lots of experiences, lots of people coming in and out of life. And really just take a look around, and you just know the kind of people that are in support of this. So how could I not?
Next question from Leo. Where's the reflective belts? As a Marine, I know the
Do you hear
power of
this
the
also,
reflective
Will?
belt.
No.
Oh,
It provides a shield and vulnerability to Marines on the move.
That it does. I can confirm.
it was not a requirement through Guinness World Record standards.
Like I said earlier, ounces make pounds. Ounces make pounds.
And I definitely, and that's a whole crock of, you know what, with the power. There's no power in that belt. That's a crock of, you know.
This goes into our next question from Joe Hammonds. Mark, do you
Hey, I gotta say,
an active recovery?
We're approaching 50 miles, so I sure will after this. It's called picking my kids up, putting my kids down. Back to business.
That sounds like a good dad recovery to me. They're asking, what does your next day usually look like? I know tomorrow we have the ball, so tomorrow's going to look a little different for you. What does your normal after day look like for recovery?
You know, I'm going to try to roll, stretch, eat, hydrate the best I can. If I was at home, I'd hit my ice bath, pop on the boots, and get a good massage.
I think we can get 2 out of the 3 here for you.
Gap says 80 miles.
That is not for me, by the way, if anybody's actually worrying.
Oh, we know. You're old, but not that old, Mark.
And absolutely 80 miles is wild without any weight.
It is.
Cyberman33 said they just met the guys filming the video. Super cool, awesome guys. Keep working hard. We're all watching your videos now. Good luck.
Thank you for all of the support, Cyber. I know Mark super appreciates it, even if he's running a little bit right now and wants to save his breath.
Yeah, while we've got the relatively boring live stream of just watching 24 hours of running and walking, these guys have got really nice cameras, putting up the getting the real beautiful reaction shots and all that stuff. Going to be, I'm sure, put to some music and edited really well and beautifully together. So really looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Mark get this world record plaque tomorrow at the gala. I mean, we've got a lot going on tomorrow, but watching the culmination of what you're doing tonight, Mark, is going to be so incredible, and I think it's going to be awesome to see it in a room full of people celebrating how absolutely rad you are.
I did not. This is all Noah and Patrick. This was not about me. I didn't want the award at your ceremony, but it
is not my
does
ceremony,
help
Mark.
boost
It's
any
our
kind of last minute
ceremony.
fundraising, and I think that's the bonus to what it's all about.
It's not a bonus. You are doing so much, and I can't thank you enough as a part of Team Oscar Mike from the rugby side. Really, really, really cannot thank you enough for what you're doing. But like I said, it's not my ceremony; it's our ceremony.
Tell you what, I want
You
to
are
beat
here
down in one of those
contributing- or
games.
Contributing to the. Come on out anytime you want.
It's happening.
Our next question from Joel. He's asking. He has so many questions, but he'll start off with, "What shoes are you using for this?" So I think now is when you should tell us a little bit about that shoe and sock game.
So I've cycled through so many shoes on this journey, and we're in a phase or an era of these super shoes and these foams, and it's so hard to really decide what is going to be good. I just took it to a local shoe store because I kept getting things I thought would be good, with the carbon plates and all that, and they are great. But when you ruck, it's a different shoe that's needed. And Mizuno came out with a shoe called the Vista 2s, and they're really the best road running shoe I've ever worn, hands down. So I have 3 pairs in my back. So yeah, you name a shoe, I cycled through it and probably have it on my shelf now for non-rucking events.
I love that. I absolutely love that. Oh, that's funny. Somebody asked if the siren cops, Nelson is asking if the siren cops help you move, if they help you keep moving. The siren cops, oh my goodness. The cop sirens. I can't read tonight. Oh my gosh.
I think it's just coincidence they're going by. We're parallel with a busy road. It's night. I'm not too keen on loud flashing lights. When I was a kid, I grew up across from a fire station, and it just reminds me of growing up and waking up, and life wasn't the best then, and just brings back a negative energy or a negative memory, unfortunately, because there's good people behind there. But when they're honking, I know it's for us, and it makes it all good.
I have seen quite a few comments here in the YouTube saying that they were one of the people honking as they were driving by and, wishing you support. So that is definitely true. If you hear honking, it's for you, Mark. We do have another comment coming in, an easy question from Caesar. He is asking what your MOS is or was in the Marine Corps, and also giving you a happy 250 with a very exclamated yet.
Awesome. 11 Bravo. I'm just a dumb grunt. That's why I'm doing this. I'm sorry, 0311.
Hey, if you can't do it, ruck it. I think this is actually my favorite question we've gotten so far. Joe is asking if you are singing any Marine Corps cadence in your head. And I'm asking, if so, which one? And can you give us a little taste, a little preview?
No, but if you wanna do cadence, come on out, and you could do it after 80 miles.
After 80 miles,
the only thing going on my head is
find Noah
click,
to come
click,
do a cadence
click,
with
click.
you.
And Mike.
We're getting closer.
There we go.
Closer, well over half.
Just one.
Rachel Ellis.
Yeah, we're gonna hit. So an important.
Go for it, Mark.
So I just want to, while I'm on the mic, I want to really emphasize the game plan, because micro wins is what gets you through tough times. And our micro win has been half marathon, 50K, now 50 miles. Then we're going to have the 100K, 62 miles, and then we're going to have the world record. So party at 2 in the morning, and then we just push to get more.
I love that. Keep it in. I'm here for the party. Your crew was asking if I was going to be here all night. I didn't plan on it, but I'm here to party with you, Mark. We're going to have that celebration at 2 a.m. when you break that record. And then I'm here to watch you do another 80 so you can double that record. Make it impossible to beat. But we're not going to put y'all through that torture tonight. We got the ball tomorrow, too. We want you to enjoy dancing around.
Rebecca's asking, what's the run walk interval you're doing?
I mean, I might have to climb some steps too, right?
So Rebecca's training for their 8 mile in the morning.
Rebecca's 80.
Rebecca's.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
So Rebecca said, what is your run walk interval that you're doing? She's getting ready for an 8 mile run in the morning. It's definitely not 80, but she's wanting to channel her inner Mark.
You know what? 80, whatever. You're getting out there and moving. We're doing quarter miles, run, 1/10 of a mile walk on repeat.
How do you feel like that's going so far? Is it working as planned?
I mean, I have a great coach who laid down some green tape and some red tape for obvious reasons. Start and stop. And I haven't failed to meet one of those yet. So yeah, it's working. I love stupid, robotic, repetitive stuff and non-negotiable situations. You hit red, you go. Or you hit green, you go. You hit red, you stop. And that's it.
Good, simple.
I will say I did go on a lap early. It was a really good
Keep
pace.
it simple,
It didn't feel like the running went for too long, but it did give like a good enough amount of time of walking break. So I feel like he's definitely up for it, up to the par.
This next question by Caesar, I'm sure.
You got to remember too. This is months of experimenting with the perfect.
Yeah, and part of that experimenting, is there any strategy to the nutrition?
Thanks, guys.
Fueling, just going by feel. I feel like I pretty confidently know the answer to that.
We've been watching it happen all day.
Y'all legit look like a car.
I'm like on the show thing. I'm sorry, I missed that question.
So Caesar was asking, speaking of strategy, is there any strategy to your nutrition and your fueling for tonight?
Yes, and I don't think we need to dive into everything because my body is different than yours, Caesar. You got to experiment with what works for you.
Have enough chat, or you want to keep it?
That is true. And when you're in a lot of need of questions that are kind of starting to get a little bugged out, you can always ask for some professional help. And I'm sure Mark has lots of resources that he can kind of point you in the direction for good nutritional coaches.
Need those anymore? I've got a backpack in there, black backpack. That's my laptop in it. You could throw those in like the cup holder, and then there should be a pair of.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mark, for joining us for a lap of yours. I really appreciate you taking the time. I know it kind of takes a little bit of wind out of you, but the viewers love it. You're over halfway. We're super proud of you. You're only 10 hours in. You're doing great, buddy. We're here to cheer you on. I'll be here all night, so I hope you are ready for all of the weird 2 a.m. party antics that come out when you break this world record in front of us tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. It's your next one.
There you go, Will.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just a quick shout out as we're kind of winding down right now. We're a little over the halfway point, and I wanted to give a big thank you to Mission Barbecue. They just dropped off some yummy dinner. I am busting down on some pulled pork, some baked beans, and some mac and cheese. I think I might make my husband steal me a slice of cornbread because he forgot that I love it. Jason's over here with a plate stacked up. So we're just saying thank you to Mission Barbecue for donating all of these yummy dinners. It is definitely needed. We are cold and hungry, so this is going to warm our bellies and get us some fuel, kind of like Mark has been doing for the last couple hours, refueling himself, getting ready for this long night shift because it's about to be a long night shift, huh, Jason?
That's right. It is. We've been in the dark for quite a bit of time now, but that's the crazy thing is, it being this time of year, it gets dark early, and that means a long night. But
long night with good friends makes for a short night. I
that's
hope.
right.
I hope.
But as these events go, even these early night hours are never the hard ones. It's always those early night hours, the 3 to 4 to 5.
We're hoping that he hits the record right around 2 a.m. So hopefully those early morning hours aren't as rough for us. But we're still going to be up. We're still going to be counting off all of these laps one by one, all of the inches, all of the miles, because this record
Did we
is
count
going
the
in the
last
books.
one? Did we?
I'm waiting on you.
Okay.
I tried to press enter and it wouldn't let me.
So now we're at 43.4.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
And then get it ready for the next one so you don't forget.
All right.
How'd you enjoy the interview lap, Mark?
It's good. It's just the delay. And
Yeah,
I can't do that constantly.
Yeah.
I know I want to, but
Thank you for doing one, though. I think that was real special.
yeah.
I'm looking forward to hearing it back. I know the delay is hard.
Hey,
Though.
Will,
No, I need it.
I got a great
Yeah.
question coming in for Mark from Kenny.
Go for Will.
So
Okay, ask Will.
Kenny is asking, as a veteran himself, getting this done for veterans, his main question is, what made you decide to do this challenge, and how long has this been in the works?
All right, stand by. He's talking to Bryce right now. You said it was Kenny that asked that? Kara said it was Kenny that asked that?
Yep, Kenny asked that. He's asking, what made you decide to do this challenge, and how long
Kara,
has it
can
been
you hear
in
me?
the works?
Okay, thank you. Mark, can I ask you a question from Kenny? He said, as a veteran, he's curious what made you want to do this challenge, and how long has it been in the works?
So it's almost 3 years. It's because I decided to do something for somebody else after all the other events I've done for myself. So, yeah, it was just for something better.
Were you able to hear his response?
I love that response. Mark,
Wanted to
thank you
give
so
back.
much.
That's it.
You know, that is actually what we find a lot of
Thank
the
you, Mark.
veterans
They were
that
able
come
to
back
hear
and
it.
mentor and volunteer with Oscar Mike have in common is that they're not looking to get anything out of it. They've already gotten everything that they have, you know? And I can only speak for myself when I say this, but Oscar Mike gave me my life back. And so, you know, when you guys asked me if I'd sit on this live stream for 24 hours with you, of course, I would do absolutely anything to help you guys, because you are helping the program that quite literally saved my life. So thank you for doing what you do. And thank you for anybody out there listening. You know, it really just takes that first step of courage towards an action of good that is the hardest. It takes that first little step. And once you kind of get into the mold and the mindset of doing good for others, especially without asking for anything in return, life gets better, life gets easier, and things do, you know, kind of come full circle and come back to you. And I think that's what's so great about a lot of what's going on is we're watching, you know, a lot of these people are coming out and volunteering with nothing to gain from it, you know. Jason's out here out of the kindness of his heart running a full live stream in the middle of a park in the Midwest in Illinois, Belvedere. If you guys want to come out and hang out with us, we're going to be here for 24 hours. 8 a.m. is when this is going to conclude. More than welcome to come out and join us tonight.
So I gave the kind of joke yesterday evening to the group that Will Raymond asked me to come run this with them, because the original idea was for us to rabbit, basically run with Mark with the cameras, and we would just trade off.
Yeah.
That way we could each do 50
That's a lot
miles
of weight.
apiece instead of having to do the whole thing. And
I think there should be a world record for the cameraman running with the camera the longest. That would be insane, my guy.
Well, we would take turns on the
Yeah.
laps would be the plan.
I'm still saying.
But that evolved into let's if we're filming it, why don't we just go ahead and live stream it?
Let's do it.
So instead of getting a run, I'm now sitting behind a computer for 24 hours.
Hey, I'm here to keep you company, I hope.
Which makes me laugh, but the truth is I have actually run quite a bit today.
Yeah, you
And
have. I've seen it.
Running back out to get camera whenever it was messing up, or to bring something to try and fix audio issues. And I really wish I would have started my watch earlier, but I've actually been on the bike some too, because it's just quicker and more efficient.
And I mean, that is all part of the teamwork that we were talking about earlier. Like, you're out here running around. It is cold. You'd rather be eating your cookie, but you're out here running around, making sure that things are done in a timely manner so that when Mark gets up here to the finish line and starts his next lap, he can go and there's nothing holding him up. And we can bank all of this extra time, all of these extra miles. That way he has a little bit of a cushion to kind of lean on later on when we're getting into the grueling hours of the night and really kind of working for that record.
Yeah, we're all out here working on making sure everything else is taken care of, and that Mark can focus on what he's doing and not have to worry about all that other stuff.
I mean, that's kind of like what it's like being a veteran coming into Oscar Mike. They make sure all of those daily living necessities are easily accessible to you. You can cook, you can clean, you can get your own laundry done, you can get up and down the stairs, right? We have an elevator. You can get everything done so that you have no excuses. You can just work on being better and learning how to adapt to your new lifestyle, your new body better.
And just as a reminder, the screen there, you can build those facilities for those people at Oscar Mike. Go to oscarmike.org, right on that main page, scroll down past the YouTube, and you can see where you can donate. We'll bring it up on the screen, celebrate your help.
Absolutely. And right now, if you join in the teammate campaign where you are contributing into a monthly donation, I know I'm a part of the teammate campaign. I don't make a whole lot of money, but I do try to give back where I can. So I'm a monthly subscriber. Basically, it's a card once a month that donates over into the teammate campaign foundation, which is what we're doing with all of these donations. And right now, First Nation Group is matching donations, and that is just so incredible. We want to thank them so much for doing that, because they don't have to do that. They did that out of the kindness of their heart, on top of donating as well. So
if you choose to carry the weight of one teammate or more teammates, you can be a squad leader, a team leader. You can carry the weight of more than one teammate.
That you can. I think it's
every teammate that you choose to carry, they are matching that. So your one teammate counts as two.
I love that.
That's awesome.
I love that. They're really taking, the carry the weight and really taking that to heart. And they're helping us carry the weight, because it is not cheap, especially in today's economics, to build a facility by disabled people for disabled people. And we're really trying to take emerging tech and things that are coming up into society and work them into this building so that we can use them to our advantage, and we can really start helping these disabled people start their new life on a better foot. There's no need for this to be a burden that holds you down for the rest of your life. It really truly is a blessing if you let the people around you teach you how to kind of accept the blessing. I know that sounds crazy, but for any of you guys that have been around Oscar Bike and you've worked with the disabled veterans here, you'll know it. You'll be able to speak to it firsthand. It is quite truly amazing, the change that we see in these guys, even just after a 5-day program.
Will, I got to ask you while you're coming in, do you need anything?
I will get stuff on the next hit. I'm good for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good copy.
And I think battery-wise, everything looks good here.
Awesome.
The gimbal is back at 3 dots, so it recharged successfully.
eating.
My man. Oh, is this the pit?
Yeah, this is 32. Oh, I think we got one more.
I'll take it. Can you put one in my mouth? Just, yeah.
So put it
And just like that, folks, we are at
Right, that's
44.8 out of 80.
I love it.
Well over half. I am super excited. There's plenty more to come. No pit stop this lap. I'm going to let you guys take a couple minutes, take this lap, and just really enjoy the ASMRs of Mark breaking this world record.
Looks like it. That is the moon rising, my man.
Got a viewer watching the live stream. Nicole watching was one of our rabbits in Blue Mountain in for the last race in the Spartan Canadian Series. Very cool to get to see the people that I've gotten to work with. We get volunteers to help rabbit the races, the Spartan races and the DECA Fit races that we cover, and Savage and all these other races, OCR races that we cover.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So cool to get to meet people that way and have them become part of my life and get to recognize them and see them and interact with them later on. People that I just wouldn't know otherwise.
Right? It's cool to see it all come full circle too. Like people at the beginning of your career, their career, now you get to see them kind of like volunteering in the middle somewhere, still seeing where they're going to go. Still got a couple stories to share over a fire later. We've dropped 2 more degrees.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The sun's definitely down. It is. I don't know if you can see that, but it's down.
It looks like it. Yeah.
Feels down as well.
I can see that.
Mark's legs are still looking good as ever.
Especially with the spotlight on them.
Beautifully backlit. Will, do you know if there's anything Mark's thinking about as he's kind of rounding these corners? Is there anything
You're
he's
gonna
kind
have
of
to
keeping on
start an
his mind in the
OnlyFans
forefront?
page, Mark, with all the
We'll call
leg
it
compliments.
Mark's calves.
We'll call it only ankles.
MJ calves.
We'll call it swankles. No, we call it Lamberfeeties. You're quick, man.
Lamberfeeties.
We're calling it Lamberfeeties. Fastest feet in the Midwest.
Lamberfeeties.
They talk about OnlyFans having like foot model people.
They do.
I wonder if there are calf.
I mean, rule number 42.
That's right.
If I have to explain it, you don't know it. This tent's getting really full. It's kind of cool to see everybody still here supporting. It's getting to be about 6:30. It feels like it's already 2:30 in the morning with how dark it is. But it's 6:30 out here. Very, very dark. We've got Aaron's mom, Mary Beth, here in the tent, hanging out, supporting. I'm going to bring her on. Let her come say hi to everybody back home. Introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Mary Beth Clausen. I am Aaron and Noah's mom, mother-in-law.
Yeah. Oh, we go with moms here. We don't do the in-laws. We all family around here. I still call you mom when you show up.
Mom, grandma, whatever. I don't answer anything.
Oh, yeah. So Mary Beth is coming in to support. She is Aaron and Noah's mom. Is this cool or what? We've got a world record we're breaking here.
This is so unbelievable, amazing. I just can't get over all the people that have come together to make this happen. It's crazy. I was here this morning when he started out and talked to a lot of people on the team. This has been in the works. There's so many logistics involved. Oh, yeah. It's just
and
incredible.
You've been here in Chicago for a while, so you've seen quite a few amazing feats kind of go down in the teamwork and the preparation that it takes to go into all of that. So you want to kind of dabble into a little bit with me on kind of what it takes to put on something like this.
It's huge. Yeah. I don't even know where to start.
Oh no, start at the beginning with me. So we've got volunteers from all over. We've got, sign-in sheets. We've got Miss Kaylee here. We've got Noah's new baby, Kenna, here. It takes a whole family, a whole team. So we've got, hour by hour rosters of volunteers, either keeping time, prepping food, prepping clothes, making sure things are ready, keeping volunteers warm.
I was talking to someone earlier. They were talking about how hard it was to even find a place to do this, that there were so many specific things that had to happen. Hey, kiddo.
Well, we've got to have, I was talking with the official earlier. You have to have a very specific degree of flatness to the course. It's got to basically be a 0 degree grade for the whole thing. Otherwise, it is a different record. It's an uphill ruck.
Right, and they looked all over the country. It turns
Yeah.
out it was literally right here.
It's right in our
here in Oscar
backyard.
Mike's backyard. How perfect
I mean,
is that?
Noah's been saying Boone County is the best in the world for
Right.
everything, and I might have to start believing him after that because, you know, how many other places do you have a place where you can ride horses, you can break a world record, you can have disabled veterans chase their dreams? We had Mason up here training for a Paralympic silver medal, and that was, you know, rad.
Oh,
you know,
that was amazing.
It's
Yeah.
the Midwest, but it really is the heart
Right.
of America, and we love that.
Did you notice the address of this park?
I did not. What is it?
1111.
It's 1111.
Yep.
Ooh,
Isn't that amazing? I just got the chills when I heard that this morning.
I love that.
Yeah, it's just meant to be.
Ooh. All right, guys, in about 5 hours, I will be wishing on that last 11:11 of the day.
All right.
We're going to be wishing for some good luck for Mr. Mark, right, Miss Kaylee?
All right, here's Miss Kaylee.
He is 45 out of 80 miles of the way through. And we're not even halfway done. Isn't that wild? He's over halfway with more than halfway to go.
Have you
We're
seen
going to
him yet?
break a record.
He'll be coming through in a couple minutes. You have to cheer him on.
See all those lights? So is the back side of the park. He's going to come around here. Not here, but he'll come around after he goes through the road. And then he's going to come down that long stretch right here. And then once he gets into that long stretch is when he'll be in the home stretch. And you can start cheering him on and getting him. Are you excited to watch a world record get broken today?
Here, let me pass this.
Heck yeah. Miss Kaylee, you want to say hi to our viewers? We're on YouTube. She's shy, guys. It's okay. Give her some thumbs up in the chat. Let's wish her some well wishes. There you go, Miss Kaylee. There it is. Can you hear me? Beautiful. Can you tell everybody your name?
Kaylee.
Kaylee. And what grade are you in, Miss Kaylee?
5th.
You're in 5th grade. I love that. You want to come say hi? Right here. So Miss Kaylee's here. We're supporting. It's 6:30. You finally got out of school. Could come join me. Been waiting all day for you. I've been on the radio just talking, waiting for you.
You've been listening all day.
Have you been listening? Ooh. So you know we're almost 45 miles in, right? We got Mr. Mark right there. He's into that long stretch. He's almost to the home stretch now.
Yay.
Do you have any wishes of well for him?
Lots.
Lots. Tell him. He can hear you. Let's hear it.
Lots of wishes.
Lots of wishes. What do you think is motivating Mr. Mark right now?
Breaking the record.
Okay.
And finishing this last lap.
Uh-huh.
And seeing everybody.
Okay. So you want to know what he told me when I asked him what was motivating him? And I thought it was really, really cool.
What?
He said the thought that he wasn't doing it for himself, that he was doing it for other people. He was doing it for Oscar Mike, for the team, for everybody, so that we can gain awareness and we can get this facility built. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
He's not breaking the record for him. He's breaking it for everybody.
That's really cool.
I love that. I just thought that was amazing, and I wanted to share that with you. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Are you excited to see him do 35 more awesome miles?
Yay!
Let's go! Heck yeah. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm going to let you go eat your chicken nugget before it gets cold. But thank you again for coming in, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Mr. 3D Print Wizard wanted to know if you finished your homework. What was his name? They said it earlier.
Chris, Kaylee said that
Is it
she
Chris?
didn't have any. And
Yeah, right, Chris.
she had a lot last night, though, so I don't know about that, but that's last night's problem, not tonight's Kaylee's problem.
I think he's jealous of her chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies Chicken nuggets absolutely are the best.
From
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. They
Oh,
are
yeah.
some good ones.
You know, I only ever think about Chick-fil-A nuggies on Sunday when I can't have them. It's rude. It is like the most ironic craving in the world because I only eat what I crave. I am blessed to be able to just kind of eat whatever whenever I want. So I only eat what I crave, and it's always Chick-fil-A on Sundays, and that is just not a thing. Chris said somebody needs to give her homework. You know what? I agree.
It's Thursday, and there are events to be watching, like people breaking world records, so we'll let it slide.
And there's also Miss Kenna to be watching, so as long as she helps with her baby sister, I think we'll be okay. Hi, Miss Kenna.
I'm curious who's going to be the next donor at OscarMike.org to help carry the weight.
I am very curious as well.
Our last donor was still Jeff, who came out here and ran a loop.
He literally carried the weight.
More than one loop, but he did ruck one loop to carry that weight.
Yeah. It takes a lot to actually put your money where your mouth is, not just figuratively, but also literally. He came out, he emceed with me, and then he took up the challenge. He carried 40 pounds for a whole lap. I do have video proof if you would like that, Jason. I've got all the video proof on my phone for the blackmail later. But yeah, came out, carried the weight with us, and we really appreciate that. If you are in the Belvedere area and you want to come carry the weight with us, it's going to be late. We have a lot of laps to do. Come on out. Let's make this time interesting. Let's make new friends. Let's make it a community event together.
What else would you be doing on a Thursday night?
Amen. Why go to the bar when you can come to the park?
When else is there a party in the park at this time of night, too?
When else will you not get in trouble for partying in the park at this time of night? So if you've ever wanted to party in the park, come join us.
Now's the time. Get it in while you can.
Haley.
Dusty N says, "Let's go, Oscar Mike, on the move." That's right.
You've got probably like a minute and a half left, so maybe get your jacket on. It's a little chilly out there. Unless you're going to do a lot of jumping jacks. Okay.
How about this? Chris says that her homework should be to do one lap with Mark.
Oh, Kaylee. Chris said your homework is to do a lap with Mark. I think doing a lap with Mark would be the best homework assignment for Miss Kaylee. She can go back into school tomorrow and she can talk about perseverance in service before self, excellence in all we do. You gains, well, he walks most. And there's a very nice gentleman with a bike that can also keep track of you. Yeah.
Keep track of you. So Scott asked,
I tried, Mark.
If donations are being taken on site, and can you walk, jog with them for a lap?
Yes, Scott. Both answers are a yes. I'm staring at the donation box right now. If you want to come down, donate, say hi, buddy. I'd love to have you pop up on the line. Hi to your mom and kids, too, if you'd like. Do a lap with Mark. Come join this. It really is a whole community team event. It's not a one-person thing to go 100 miles in 24 hours with 40 pounds on your back. That's nuts.
Will, you're coming in for a stop, I think? Do you need anything?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to come out and talk to you.
Dustian said, what a killer pace. 45 miles in 10 hours and 30 minutes. Phew. Honestly, Dusty, I absolutely agree. It is an absolutely crazy pace. He is well within record pace right now. We are well over halfway done. We're almost a little over 45 miles. We'll be coming in at, 46.2 after he finishes this lap. 10 and a half hours in. That is absolutely crazy. I'm so stoked for him. This is going to be crazy.
Yeah, you don't see the time it's got left.
Great work, Nelson said. Absolutely. He's got kids. Yeah, come on, Scott. Come on down.
Right. Yeah, we're getting close to that time,
I'm going to put on a layer of clothes, okay? And once I get those two things on, if I still have time.
Taking you guys on a journey with us. We are halfway there, living on a prayer, loving it, living it. Really just enjoying
you have
this
to stop
experience.
it
I've
to-
never watched
oh, no,
a
it
world
says
record be set
you still
before,
got an hour
so
20.
I'm super stoked.
You
This
still got an
pit
hour
stop
20.
go
So
down.
we'll leave it for now.
It is a work of masterpiece. I'm pretty sure they enlisted some NASCAR pit technicians to really speed this up. You want to come?
Yeah. I can't see that. I don't know if we're gonna run speed like but I can't see that. It's just I could like that's early.
That's how we found out about the Oscar Mike Foundation. So I sent it to my girlfriend. I'm like, I have had he's old now, so that is true. In and out. That's how we found out about it. So when I called Sunday, so I asked no idea, but I have a box. And then I overheard the song. I'm like, how in the world? Unless he hasn't been in some house on the right. Shut me out the way for my guys. Yeah. Getting ready. Getting ready. You want this? Woo! Hi, Papa.
I'll get it. If you just put it on my plate, put it on there for you. No, you're good. Thank you.
Your phone.
Oh, yeah.
Need help getting it on or unstrapping it? Okay. All good?
All good.
Awesome.
Thanks, brother. That was awesome. Thanks, Geiger. Check, just making sure you guys still have us.
All right, we've got. I know I got that. I got the mileage updated, and we've got quite a few comments here.
That we do. I've also got some new volunteers that are. Well, Kaylee just came on the feed. She is now going to run a lap with Mark.
Heck yeah!
And she needed somebody to, make sure she wasn't slowing Mark down on his journey. So I'm sending her Uncle Gage, my husband, to go and get out of my hair get on the track and go
Very cool.
help carry the weight. But I love that we're able to involve the kids and stuff like that in this. If you want to come out and spend a little time in his shoes, so to speak, come do a lap with us.
Awesome. Oops. Yeah, Dusty said, what a killer pace. 45 miles in 10 and a half hours.
Oh, yeah. That is killer. Killer.
Nelson says, great work. Nelson also says,
let's see. I can only imagine the pride and Mark's kids will have when they fully understand what he's doing and why he's doing it. Nelson, I can't agree more. I wish they kind of understood the gravity of the situation now, but I think it's cool that they don't, because they're kind of floating around all willy-nilly. And that's kind of part of the magic, is they aren't the ones that are supposed to carry the weight. It's supposed to be us carrying it so that the younger generations, future generations, have an easier time and don't have to carry as much of the weight.
Yeah, it is interesting how kids can grow up not fully understanding what their parents even do for work.
Oh, yeah.
And, stuff like this, like kids see it, and it does definitely make an impact, but the way it impacts them is different.
Oh, yeah.
For them to see this kind of stuff and think that's normal, that's the amazing part to me. They see it and it's like, oh, that's just how life is supposed to be. Mm-hmm. And they're right.
Oh, yeah.
The innocence that they bring into that situation is so good.
We're seeing that a lot of the kids of the disabled people that are in and out of the Oscar Mike world echelon, so to speak. A lot of them kind of have that same mindset where they don't really see the disabilities. They just kind of see the person. They see what they're capable of, and they know, like, if they need help, I'm going to help them, but I'm not going to, push the help on them. I'm not going to shove anything anywhere, and I'm going to let them do their thing. And a lot of what they're learning is it's okay to fail.
Yeah.
As long as you get back up and you try again.
Kids are so quick to feel like failure is a bad thing and be embarrassed, and that's not it. That is not the case at all. To learn, especially kids play lots of games.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to lose because they feel bad because maybe other kids make fun of them or whatever the case is. But to learn that lesson of being a good loser, not being a sore loser, and also being a good winner.
Absolutely. You always need to shake the hand of your competitors. I don't care how bad they beat you or how bad you beat them.
That's right.
We all put the hard work in to get to this point, whatever it may be.
Especially games.
Oh, yeah.
Sports and stuff. Like, we do that stuff to have fun, not to win. It's not about winning. Winning's great. Winning's cool. Of course, we do understand that the failure is just as big of a part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Just as important.
Absolutely. I wish I understood that younger. I think I would have maybe succeeded a little bit more, maybe tried something as crazy as what Mark is doing.
Get Burley says, putting in that work, brothers. Strong in mind, strong in mind, strong in body, strong in spirit. Get Burley, is your class is over. It's 6:52.
He's still enjoying. I would be too. He can't watch it all day and stop at night. That just feels like he wouldn't be honest with his class. I love that you're still here, Get Burley. I wish you were in the area. We'd have you come down and hang out with us.
Dusty Ann asked what the calorie intake looks like in a ruck march this long.
I mean, I've seen the table.
Yeah, the food that they've got in there. I've seen him open up a jar of pickles and just take big old swigs as well.
I mean, that's what I would do. Keep that lactic acid down in those muscles as much as possible without upping the sodium too much or upping the water intake. Because then you're going to run into, are we sweating too much? Are we peeing too much?
And obviously, with the fact that now he is peeing on the go, which is great, but it still affects your body. You still kind of like if you're peeing a lot, it's kind of irritating.
Oh yeah, your kidneys are going to kind of stop producing as much as they would like to, not filter as much. Your liver's going to struggle a little bit. You're not going to digest as quickly. Even things like the temperature of the things we're eating. If you're eating something that's cold or extremely hot, it takes energy for your body to actually break that stuff down for you to digest. It's got to be a body temperature, right? So the closer to neutral temperature he's eating, energy is actually going to take for him to break that stuff down into caloric energy.
And I don't know Mark's personal intake, but I know kind of typically athletes are looking for like 300 to 600 calories an hour, 60 to 100 grams of carbs. Mark's could be. I have no clue what his is. Everybody's is different. I'm kind of curious. Like he is doing a low aerobic. If his heart rate's still there. Earlier, he was talking about how his walking heart rate was around 110. His running heart rate was around 130.
Okay.
So low aerobic heart rate probably means that he's not burning like crazy calories, but he's still
Not
definitely.
Yet. He's going to get into those crazy calories soon when he starts to get into that kind of plateau of energy, and it really starts to, eat at the body as it does when you kind of start getting into those higher endurance levels.
But he's definitely still, even though he's not like doing a hard pace, he's carrying weight too. So he is using more muscle than he would be at this normal pace.
I will say I've been in the pit tent a couple times now for some pit exercises, as we'll call them, some pit stops. I saw a pretty good portion of oatmeal go in, a good serving of pickle juice. I think I've maybe seen a banana happen. We saw some ramen going down. So a lot of these calorie heavy, carb heavy kind of foods, but also kind of sticking towards those gels. I believe he said a couple pit stops ago was his first time having caffeine. So he's really maintaining a good pace. He's doing well, keeping it so that he has things to kind of look forward to later. I mean, a caffeine jelly bean at 2 a.m. sounds a lot better if you haven't had them yet.
Yeah.
But those are those little things that are kind of keep that positive mental outlook going as we get into these rougher numbers towards the top.
I think we just saw a leaf try to attack Mark.
I think we did. I thought it was a ladybug. I was going to get excited for the fight.
Mr. 3D Print Wizard says Mark has his own chef on site and he's cooking up grub all the time. I've seen a lot of pickles and ramen.
I told you, pickles and ramen. I'm over here nomming down on some Smarties. Thank you for the kids that left their Halloween candy near me.
Robin Legat in the comments here. I hear pickle ramen is a thing now. Someone should bring some over. Pickle ramen.
It's 11:11 into the show right now. We've got just about 13 hours left. If you have pickle ramen, you know where to get it. Grab it. Bring it down to the park.
Yeah, would you just take
11:11 into the show.
Jet boil?
I don't want to try to do that to him, not on a race day, but I'll happily give him a prepackaged pickle ramen. I don't want to make my own. I don't trust my cooking like that. I don't know if you should either, Jason.
Fans want to know, if pickle ramen was a thing, would you eat it?
Yeah, I think it probably is. In a world where there's like green ramen, all kinds of stuff, yeah.
Mark would like to try pickle ramen, everybody.
I think that would be amazing.
Right on.
Does he want, would he like a homemade pickle ramen, or do we need to prepackage?
Find some? Yeah. We can probably make some here.
We can try. I just don't know if it's going to be the real thing.
I think at this point he'd be an equal opportunity pickle ramen eater.
I mean, I see a couple kettles here. We can get some pickle juice boiling and we'll make you some pickle ramen if you want, Mark. I ain't got no problem. I think Jason and I might actually do a little taste test live for you guys. We'll try it at the same time. If he's got to be poisoned, we'll be poisoned too.
All right, so it just took me a second, but Grubby Zebra said, I am not getting cooked. And we have to go back a few comments because Mr. 3D Print Wizard said he's cooking up some grub all the time.
Oh no, Grubby, are you in danger? Blink twice if you're being cooked for dinner.
Got some back and forth in the comments here.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love a good comment conversation. And it looks like we are going to be coming up onto that road crossing pretty soon here. We still have some pretty good pace going. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. It is going to be such a good night. We still got a little bit of time left. We got a little over half of our time. And we're well over halfway. Let's go, Mark. This is inspirational. I love watching this go down. I'm staying up a whole 24 hours for you, Boo. Thank you for what you're doing for us.
And we're less than a minute away from 7 o'clock. Yeah. 1
That's
hour
rad.
till halfway, and so like his mileage.
What you mean halfway? We at 13. That's a baker dozen way.
Wait.
Yeah. 8 o'clock is when we started.
Yeah. So 8.
We're at a baker's
We're going-
dozen in. We're only 11 in, so we'll have 13 left.
13 to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what you're saying. Yeah, I was saying in an hour we'll be halfway, right?
You said a minute. I'm
No, in a
following
minute
you.
we'll be at 7 o'clock.
There you go.
But then an hour from now we'll be halfway. But yeah, I was still an hour from halfway, and he's at 46.2.
I know.
That's
Mark,
awesome.
if you finish early, we might all get a little sleep before the ball tomorrow, and I think you and your wife would both appreciate that as well. I'm just kidding. I really want to see how far you can really push it in 24 hours. I mean, the record's cool, but stomping the record with an extra 40, even radder. And that's where that tenacity kind of comes in, because once there's no like hard set number attainable goal, it's really just you against you at that point. And it's just to see, how far you can push it.
Apparently Grubby has a marine joke that we need to hear.
Ooh. Tell us your marine joke.
Something about circle.
Grubby said it was a good thing he was running in a circle, otherwise I would be worried about him getting lost. Grubby, Mark was not in the Army, so land nav wasn't really an issue for him. No lieutenants to get him lost. But we've also got a really great team out here. We've also got a really, really good path. The Guinness World Records officiate came out and they certified it, made sure the grade was all equal, and made all the things that go into it.
But the truth about this park is that it does have little offshoots.
Yes,
and they have those. They have little barriers for Mark, so that he doesn't have to even think about it.
Amen. And we've got the lines going across that way. He understands if what is that noise?
Will, I'm gonna come bring you some Pepsi.
Thank you, sir.
In round.
Jason's bringing it to me right now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, you open it. Thank you. You guys, that's what happens when it like regenerates itself.
Oh, going to the next.
It starts a new file. I think it's like a file size cap or something. A little faster.
Let's do when he does his next stop. Swap it out. I think we should be good, right? 'Cause we still got an hour on it.
Yeah.
Are you good?
I'm good. I'm drinking Pepsi.
Yeah, okay, somebody got your Pepsi. All right. All right. Little treat, brother.
Such a treat. I have like 2 sodas a year, and it's always during an ultra. So
I had my first Mountain Dew for like 3 years.
Oh, I did.
It was like
I don't think
a party in my mouth.
I don't think I've ever had a. You can keep the rest of that aside. I'll drink it.
Oh,
Is that okay? Yeah, put it with my plate. All right, thank you.
Hey, Will, just so you know, you have 2 lappers with you.
Roger that.
What's that?
I was letting Will know he's got 2 people running in the lap with him.
Oh, nice.
He's got Gage and Kaylee. They're taking the mission, taking the challenge, and helping carry the weight for a lap.
Grubby.
I hope Kaylee catches up and goes and runs with Mark.
My hatred of running is why I joined the Navy.
Grubby,
Does that mean
we
you
have-
like swimming?
I think Grubby would love my shirt.
Yeah? What is it?
It says I hate running. Every time Mark runs past the front when it was daylight out, I would do a Vegas style flash of the shirt, and I'd show him how much I hate running.
Will. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, they're having some pleasantries.
Oh yeah.
Running with you?
Tell Kaylee to get her butt up there with Mark and run.
I was gonna make a chair force joke too. Tell me about this.
But you were told
Kaylee,
it
go
was a
ahead
bit too
and
on the nose. Well,
slip
yeah,
right
it's
by
because I
me.
was in the Air Force and made a
Just
lateral
you don't
move
have
over to the
run
chair
hard.
force.
Just catch up to Mark so he knows you're here.
Usually I get to use my joke before other people use it because then it's unoriginal, but now I'm unoriginal. So thanks, Grub, stealing my thunder. But yeah, no, I spent a little over 7 years, almost 8 years in the Air Force before making a lap move. And apparently, when you try to work in the Air Force, they tell you no. And I just think that's rude. I was trying to save him an office chair. A couple extra steps, you know, whatever.
No. Sorry. Mark, you've got Kaylee back here, who's pacing with
Rachel
you.
says, ask where is the count for the teammates that have joined the challenge. We are still sitting. We haven't had a new addition since Jeff. So we are still sitting at 530 with Jeff being the last one pledging as a team leader.
Thank you, Jeff. Really appreciate it. You have no idea how much that actually means to us. Jeff, if you guys were on the live stream earlier, was the one that took the challenge first. He got a signed patch from Mark Jones, donated his $100, did the lap, helped carry the weight, and now he's going home as a part of the Oscar Mike squad. He is a teammate. We love that for him. See, we've got mini media going on out there. They're trying to get some shots of the teammates out there supporting. I think we've had a total of 5 people take the lap with him. Full lap if you want to get a counter going, Jace.
Sound like you got it better than I do.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, people that have. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying.
I've been counting them on my hands, but the people at home can't see that.
I could do that. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
I'll
It'll be a
get into something else for a second, but yeah, that'd be cool.
I carried the weight tally, or helped carry the weight tally, because we have 530 teammates. I don't think we can do that many tallies on here. Got to keep some room for marking those sexy legs. Yancy has been telling me, Miss Mary Beth, I have to bring up Mark's sexy legs. He put a lot of work into those calves, keeping them prime for this event. And I don't know, Jason, we're watching the back of them for 24 hours. I think they're pretty good.
Pretty good. And they're not fading on us either.
They are not.
Staying pristine.
He's got to give some of my teammates a couple tips to not letting those legs fade, because our legs fade fast on the court, man.
You two go up with Kaylee, so I can see all of you in the shot.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
You see on the screen? Husband up there. Will, please tell Gage he is running for those who can't, and we really hate it.
Gage. Kara says thank you for running for those who can't, and they really appreciate it. Kara with an H.
My mom put a chair on the end of my name, so do you.
She says her mom put a chair on the end of her name.
You know, so you put in that, and they double down and put one in the middle name too.
She has an H in her middle name.
Where it doesn't need to be there.
Silent H.
And my last name, too. There's an H in it.
Kara, what's her middle name? Everybody wants to know.
Nicole, please don't use it on a credit card form. Somebody tell Kaylee she is doing a fantastic job. Mark's already done a crud ton of these laps, but Kaylee, you are kicking butt out there. For those of you at home looking and listening, watching, learning, following along with us, this is a 1.4 mile loop that Mark is running in circles until he reaches 80 or more. We are 11 hours and 30 minutes into the show. Roughly 11 hours and 15 minutes into this run, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. There is still gas in that tank. He's killing it. We've got a whole pack of supporters walking with him now. Really loving this.
Someone's got to water this grass.
He's a Cowboys player.
Even though I'm from Dallas, I don't follow football, but
Plays for the Cowboys.
yeah, I don't know the name, but
It's just sad.
yeah.
I was just showing Jason. We just got some breaking news off of the social media, off of the Instagram. 25-year-old Dallas Cowboys player Marshawn Nealon took his own life, and so it's just really sad, and it kind of speaks to what we're doing here at Oscar Mike. We're trying to take a lot of guys in one of the most vulnerable positions of a human. You're coming into this new disability, you're coming into a new way, and it's especially for a lot of the young men that I kind of watch go through this really trying time. And mental, anything you want to just kind of tell me quickly? Anything you want to just kind of tell me quickly? wants you guys to all stay Oscar Mike. And if you're just tuning in now, you don't know what Oscar Mike means. It means on the move in military radio jargon. That is what we do here, folks, at Oscar Mike. We get injured veterans up and on the move again through adaptive sports, adrenaline activities, and a little bit of that good old-fashioned camaraderie. Whether that be somebody with your kind of injury telling you, hey, buddy, you can do this even when you think you can't, to somebody with a little bit more function telling you get to bully him because you can't. I mean, it's a way of life. We're a brotherhood here, sisterhood if you want to look at it that way. But it's all about the teamwork, all about the perseverance and the tenacity that it takes to accomplish things like what Mark is doing here today with this 24-hour continuous rucking. Over 100 miles is what his goal is. That is absolutely insane. We are almost to the 50-mile mark now. He's got like 2 laps and he'll be at 50 miles. Holy bananas, Mark. Proud of you. I'm glad we've got some supporters out there too running with you.
If you do want to give, and there's the website right there. You can go to oscarmike.org. You can see that the live streams are right there on the main page.
I think that's Mark's best picture yet.
We've got all 3 feeds because we're going to have a new feed at midnight. All 3 feeds are on there. And if you scroll on down, you can see where you can give, become a teammate, carry the weight of either one teammate or more than one teammate. Be a squad leader.
And what's cool about this campaign is a lot of nonprofits that people donate to. You know, there's a lot of overhead funds and things going to employees or to the CEO of it. But really, almost every single penny that you're donating is going back into helping injured veterans get up and on the move again. And I think that's something so incredibly unique and special about Oscar Mike is the fact that, you know, they really do put their money where their mouth is when it comes to helping the veterans and getting them up and on the move. They put everything that you guys donate back into what they can for these guys on the move. And I just think that it's so courageous and something we should all strive to be doing.
Do you know anything about a ration of crayons?
I should have grabbed the crayons from downstairs. My bad, Timmy. As the Marine that's here, right? You have any crayons of the Crayola variety for Mark when he starts getting snacky? You can get some. You've got one crayon for him.
Will, do you want some more Pepsi?
Is it one of those yellowy crayons?
Yes, that'd be great.
Tim says he has a crayon for you, Mark. Get ready, get excited, get chompy. What'd you do? We've got a little bit. They haven't gone to the road guard yet. I think they're headed in for one of their last little stretches of running. I think Miss Kaylee is still up there kicking butt.
Yeah, she is. Absolutely.
Oh, there she is. Yep. I think her ears were burning. She heard us talking about her. She wanted to get a little screen time. Oh, yeah. They're going. They're getting their run in, Miss Mary Beth. They're past the mile mark. Miss Kaylee plays soccer, so this is some really good conditioning. And what I love is she gets to join in a part of, you know, what we're doing here, carry the weight, and she'll never forget this. And it's one of those things that not only is a core memory, but it helps her kind of understand what it really does mean to put herself in somebody's shoes. She didn't even put the 40 pounds on because 40 pounds is all of her. But, you know, she's out there, she's running it, and there's quite a lot of people that said that they would do it, and they haven't done it, and she's out there putting it where her mouth is, man. I'm proud of her. She's going to be really cool growing up around all of these people. She's got such a spunk to her. And even just being able to watch a world record be attempted at her age is such a cool experience, and it's something I hope she never forgets. I know Kenna will probably forget it, but that's because we're all boring to Miss Kenna right now. She's 14 months old, y'all. She is 20 months. I lied. Girls, I'm lying to strangers. My bad, guys. She's 20 months. Got a whole personality and a half. It is fun. Definitely Noah's kid. She's got no fear. Full send. I love it.
That's Noah's. No, big beard. Kara, question from the audience. How is Kaylee related to Oscar?
How is Kaylee related?
Whose daughter is she?
Noah's.
Kaylee is Noah's daughter.
Stretch, guys. You got this.
Look at the crowd. I know, right? I don't think this is the stop line, right? Next one. Yeah, that plate's still there. I'll eat the rest of that food. I don't know where the plate went. There's definitely plenty of more food. What do you want? Just like mac and cheese and just some meat, or like half a plate though? Any sausage? Yep. Just whatever. That's good. I don't know. Gimbal's doing okay? Yeah.
Come on. Let's go. 50 in the bag.
Go Kaylee! Go Kaylee! Go Kaylee!
Good. Hey there. That's your yeah. Just make you up one. So go in. How are you connected to this group?
Actually, I was driving a bus
Were you a bus driver?
I am a bus driver.
You're a bus driver? We've seen so many buses today.
Yeah. So he said, hey, I am a runner.
Yeah?
And he goes, we found you a running buddy. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, there's a man across the way running and people are joining. I'm like, what? Like, yeah. And they didn't know why, so I came over and I asked questions. And I go, well, I have a charter. But when I'm done, I'll come back. And then we'll let me know if you really don't know. We need someone from 10 to 12 guys. I was like, I'll do it.
Oh my God.
I would.
God bless you for this.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. This is a once in a lifetime thing, so. That's what everybody says. You know what?
I run another race. What's wrong with you?
David Goggins tells us to be uncommon amongst the uncommon.
That's right.
And I think for many of us, just being uncommon amongst the common is great in itself. Because it inspires me. So that's exactly what Mark's doing here.
Over his feet. Does the team own anything?
I haven't heard any heat issues. I know he says that the shoes he's wearing are critical. And
What's he wearing?
They're Mizuno?
Mizuno's, yep.
He has 3 of them. Something about the model of the shoes he found this year, and he loved them so much. You can ask him yourself if you want. He's cycling through 3 pairs tonight. What was that? So he had those on the start. That's just a dark Mark, have you met Tammy yet? Tammy's right back here.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi.
Tammy was a bus driver. She saw or heard about you running in the park, and she came to be a witness for 2 hours from 10 to 12 tonight.
They tried talking to parents way back down. No, I have a 16-pound vest. Maybe
Mark Fitz says keep crushing, Mark. Farmer Fit, what time is it for him?
I don't want to hurt, but I already have a torn label. I don't want to make it worse.
What's the veteran?
I don't know about you, but I'm kind of loving that Haley's out there at Coffee Park right now, giving him some motivation.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Maybe passing off some of that young kid energy for him.
That was probably a one and done.
11:30 for Farmer Fit.
Okay.
AM.
Welcome in from Australia. Thank you for joining us across the world, literally.
Well, I'm curious.
Can you go walk up in between them so I can take a photo?
He woke up early just for you.
Well, now I say that we can end this. He was probably just pretty early. I don't really remember hearing what that was like.
It would roughly be 2 to 4 in the morning. I'm not good at math right now, but 2 to 4 in the morning for him was our 8 a.m.
Yeah, and he wasn't there right away. It was a few hours in, so it hadn't been in the middle of the night.
Well, thank you so much for coming in and joining us, Farmer Fit. We really do appreciate it. I mean, I love this mission personally because it's done so much for me, but it really, shows to stand. Got some supporters. It really shows to stand kind of how special this community is that you got in and tuning in, supporting from all over the literal world.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Hopefully we've got some supporters up there on the 3i Atlas comment that's making its way around the sun towards us. Canadian supporters.
From where?
The 3i Atlas comment.
Oh.
I was saying I hope we got some supporters up there in comment land.
Maybe they give us a honk.
Heck yeah, give us a space honk.
As soon as I it's on, but like my battery's still full. As soon as I click on the assist, it's like I'm up on his heels. So I really just like it.
Yeah,
You know, I was
The nice thing about having a heavy
Backyard
bike
Ultra
is really nice when they're
live streams recently.
it's like
Yeah.
And
get it going.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and toot my own
Doesn't take
horn
much
because they had like a camera like on the right there.
Yeah.
And that was all you got. Was just that start finish line.
Yeah.
Now we're only chasing one person, so.
Okay. But it's still a feat to have an up running mobile live stream, especially for 24 hours straight. I don't think people understand what that actually entails, how much work goes into that, how much problem solving before it even starts. It really goes into it. There's
Of course,
a lot.
our path here being asphalt is helpful.
Yeah. Usually I'm out on dirt trying to do this, so
Now-
I'm with you.
Well, you know, with that e-bike we got, that thing's got some really wide tires. It would be able to handle some. I wouldn't say we'd be riding it on some gnarly trails, but it'd be able to handle some dirt trails.
You'd have enough to where a very expensive gimbal would be able to hold a camera straight for you. Anything lower than the top tier gimbal, and it might just have a little too much shake to it, though, if we're going into some rough terrain. But that e-bike was quick, man. Been on the back of it for a lap watching Jeff. You know.
I'm pretty sure I looked at my there and it said I was doing 35.
Yeah. I hope Mark's not running to 35. That is fast.
So in this lap will be past miles.
Heck yeah. I don't know. You do 50 miles of road time to like think in your own head.
Oh. So the easiest thing about stuff like this is we get to these milestones, and I don't want Mark to hear this because this is probably me
Plug your ears, Mark.
having
EMFs.
more negative thoughts than positive ones. But getting to 50 miles and thinking, I got to do that again.
But he doesn't. He's only got to do 30.
Right, he's got
The
this
rest
goal.
is
of-
gravy. The rest
and
is for him.
So now you're saying, even there, you're saying, I got to do a 50K.
Yeah.
I still got to run a 50. And that's the negative thought I have there is
That ain't
use
nothing
the word
compared to
still.
what he's already done, though.
Still is not the right word to use.
You're one of those guys. You're like, I'm glad you did that, but I'm gonna beat that out of you by the end of tonight. We're gonna have no more stills, no more butts. You're just gonna see the accomplishment for what it is,
So
sir.
I did that race with no pit crew, but I ran what I did. But next time I will have a pit crew,
Okay.
because I need talk sense.
Heck yeah. Running is a solo sport if you let it be, but it's a team sport if you want to be a winner.
Remember what you said earlier, though,
What?
that you want to be able to do.
Did you get bonus
can't do
points
it
for
on your own.
doing?
Like that's part of it.
Yeah.
That's a hang up that you have. And I'm the same way. I don't want to have a pacer. I don't want to have a crew.
That's different. I don't want somebody physically taking the work off of me, out of my body, and like carrying me across some sort of terrain.
You obviously
Pushing
have a
me.
different.
Having a team that you've built with the right skills to talk sense into you, to make sure you're eating properly, to make sure you're pacing properly, that's not taking weight off of you. That is making it obtainable at a healthy and safe distance.
That's true.
It's a team sport if you're going to go into endurance, anything.
I'm sitting here with no disability, having these
Whining on the couch.
these not on the couch, but having these self. I don't know what word I was going to use there, but yeah, hang-ups.
Yeah.
Hang-ups with myself.
Yeah, we all have those. It's okay. I think the difference is no offense, I've probably just had a couple more visible hang-ups than you. Probably had the same amount of hang-ups, you know, life is life. Let's go. Good music going. But a lot of us, especially with Oscar Mike, a lot of us have learned that those hang-ups aren't what are going to hang you up. It's really just what's pushing you to strive for the next level. If you get hung up on something, it's because you plateaued somewhere and you need to work a little harder somewhere.
That's right.
And, you know, that's kind of what I love about my brothers. I watch my brother Mason, who's across the way from me. You know, we've been watching him play with the Oscar Mike team for the last 10 years as he has been striving to become a Paralympian, getting told no year after year after year for the Paralympic team. This past year, he got told yes. Little turd went to Paris and he'll bring home a freaking silver.
No way.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing.
Absolutely.
Dang. What sport?
Rugby, wheelchair rugby.
Oh, cool.
So what we play for Oscar Mike, that's how we all know each other. Tim, Mason, and I, we all play. Noah.
Can you give some details on what that looks like?
Yeah.
You're obviously in your wheelchairs.
Yeah, so wheelchair
Do
rugby
you use special
is,
wheelchairs for that
we
purpose?
do. They are at a cambered angle, so it's roughly a 15-degree angle. Yeah, I'll give it 15. I lied. I'll give it 35-degree angle. Okay, it's pretty steep. It's a pretty gnarly camber. Full contact. I want you to know that it is full contact. It is co-ed, boys and girls. It's all quad or triple amputees and higher. So all 4 limbs have some impairment of function, and or 3 limbs missing and an impairment of the 4th.
So, but everybody's able to at least push their wheels, or maybe not. How does
Yes. So there are a bunch of different classification levels. It goes everywhere from 3.5 points to 0.0 if you have something that makes your 0.5 go down into a lower number, right? So Timmy over here, he's a 1. Hey, hold on. Tim, hold your hands up. Hold your hands up. Timmy is a 1. So for the listeners back home that can't see, he does not have good wrist flexion. He doesn't have really good grip strength. The pinky, ring finger, it's useless. The wrists, they're pretty floppy. Biceps, triceps. Nah, he's a faker. He's a sandbagger. We're gonna get him a 2 on the court. I'm just kidding.
But tell me,
I'm just kidding.
Tell me how that affects his mobility during the game.
So when you're playing, there is people from my level of function where 3-5. So I've got a little bit more hand, a little bit more wrist, right? So they split you up based on your function levels, right? So you're gonna have anywhere from a 3-5 to a 0.5, and they go based on your functional level. So I'll be up there at 3-5. You have 4 players on the court, totaling 8 points.
Oh.
So that's how they kind of go through the different function levels and classification things. So on the court, you've got 4 players on 4 players. So 4 players total 8 points. So 3-5, 0.5, 2-2, 2-5, 1-5, 3-1. Like, you pick your players with the number that correlates to the line that they can, and basically kind of like rugby or football, you're trying to get through the goal line. So we call it a try, and you've got 12 seconds to get across half court. Every 10 seconds you have to dribble the ball, and it's a 40-second shot clock.
Dribble a rugby ball.
Yes, it's not a real rugby ball like you would think. It's more like a volleyball.
Gotcha.
We play on a hardwood floor on a court. That way the chairs work. On grass, it would kind of be silly. And again, it's full contact. I mean, I've watched
launching
Mason,
somebody out of their chair?
Oh yeah. I watch Mason get knocked to the ground all the time. I watch him get knocked out, clean out.
Do people launch out of their chair to launch somebody out?
None of us have abs. We're all quadriplegics.
Well, what if you run into them hard enough?
I mean, sometimes
you could knock both people out of their chairs.
Not so much out of your chair. You're strapped in at the hips.
Okay.
It'll knock you onto the ground. It'll spin the chair. We'll show you some videos in a little bit, kind of give you a little taste of it. But it's vicious, and I love it.
Okay, so still the question for the people with the lower hand movements: how do they go about
wheeling it?
Sorry, I was hearing some beeping.
Do you hear the beeping as well? I don't know about wheeling it.
Yeah.
We do, just a little slower.
Okay. But they have enough movement to be able to still use their wheels.
He's using a manual chair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Timmy what his level is. I'm gonna put him on the spot.
So for people that I guess can't wheel themselves, they wouldn't be able to play.
Yes, correct. But that's a good thing about wheelchair rugby is we have people that come in fresh off their brand new break of the neck. They see it and they are, kind of still all up in their hospital chair, neck brace on, and they're watching these quads kind of go, and they're like, I want to play that. Most people would be like, oh, no, you're going to get hurt. Don't do that. But this is for quadriplegics.
Yeah.
And it is one of the sports that I have seen transform so many people's lives. I mean,
I can imagine when you're told you can't do all these things now, to still be able to do something like that is awesome.
And it's one of those sports where you really learn more being around the sport and the people than you do inside of the actual court play, because that is where everybody learns to live. I mean, I want to get Mason on here later and have him kind of talk a little bit about the perseverance and stuff like that it takes, because Mason went from being on the floor, stuck on the floor for 12 hours at a time because he couldn't get back up into his chair because he was so unhealthy. He was overweight. He was kind of woe is me, down on himself, right? And he found this goal in wheelchair rugby, and it gave him the motivation to strive to be healthier, to be stronger, to be the kind of guy that can get himself up off of the floor, back into his chair like it never happened.
That's awesome.
And those are the things that we learned on this team.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's rad. I love it. Actually, you know what? Let's get a little break in here. We are well over halfway. I kind of want to get Mason in here, have Mason talk about some determination and see what that's about.
Yeah, no, they're coming in. I think Mark is going to have a break this lap.
Ooh.
And
maybe
I'm
we'll
going
go
to
in
swap
and get
out
some
a camera.
Heck yeah. We'll get some good pit action.
Yeah, they're
See
coming
what that.
through in just a moment here. So
Heck
yeah.
We'll see what that 50-mile marker looks like. I can't believe Kaylee and Gage are still out there. Half laps.
All right. In just a bit.
Oh, that's silverware. I was Team Will. All day long, 5 days long, class.
Time. All right, yeah.
Yes. Good, Will? Good. Pepsi? No, I haven't had a Pepsi. Want Pepsi? Can you take that from Jason? Yeah. Do you need to? No.
I need to plug in my phone cable, this cable. It's gray and white. I need you to get it in one of the batteries, please. Let's see what kind of plug. It should be USB-C.
It is, which is kind of a problem.
Do we have a USB-C? Okay, if not, I'll need to get a regular USB cable to USB-C.
I can get you that.
Oh, you got it? Okay, thank you. Thank you. We're ready. Oh, bro.
You got your Pepsi? It's on the table.
It's right here.
Okay, good. Yeah, I want to make sure that or your Mountain Dew's over there from earlier. You need anything special?
Man, I couldn't think what it would be. But sort of what my wife will help me with. I'm on cloud nine right now, man. There you go. So cool. Oh.
Battery's dead already.
What's that?
Battery's dead already.
Are you sure? Did you charge the other ones yet?
They are charging. Yeah, we're at 0. Okay, I'm stopping this guy. This one's charged. This one's on.
Oh, sweet. Did you get it to 4K30?
Yeah.
And the screen won't shut off?
Right.
Whoop, whoop.
13 minutes left.
All right, I have a couple of charge cards. We just need like an individual little charger. I could use on my phone. I can just put it in my pocket.
Actually, let me find
it.
I got one of them. One or two of them. Good. Thank you. What's the time?
Got my charge card, which will take care of this issue. I'll stick it in my pocket.
Okay, put this battery on here.
Okay.
For the light, it's only on 33%, but it'll be good enough for the time being.
Okay. Roger that. You get the camera? Thank you.
So you got a thing for your phone?
Yeah, my phone's in my pocket with a charge card. Good to go. Is this a soda? Somebody? Am I missing? Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you so much.
I will get another cable phone. We got one.
I don't need to worry about that right now. This will charge it enough to live for the meantime. Is my audio still You got that plugged in?
Not yet.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Rock and roll, brother. Yeah. I think you hold on.
I'll get you some more.
I'll run you some water. Okay.
Yep. What's your name, brother?
I'm Michael.
Hey, Michael.
Good to meet you. Saw you guys on the news, but I come down up close.
No way.
Yep.
You got 40 pounds on your back?
Yep.
Incredible.
Kicked in a hundo, so it's good that.
There you go. Welcome to the tribe.
My wife and I, we walked this back off my dog.
Well, run up on the right side there, so I can see both of you. Everybody, this is Michael. Just joined as a team member or a squad leader today. came down to Ruck with Mark. He's gonna get a signed patch. Anybody want to come down and do the same? Throw on a 40-pound ruck. Do 1.4-mile loop with Mark. Get a signed patch. And a memory you will never forget.
$50.4 miles. Oh man. Mark, you're doing awesome, dude. Keep it up. Let's look at some comments. Jill says, already a superhuman effort. Thank you for doing this in support of disabled vets and the OM Foundation. And you know, that's what he keeps saying, is that he is doing this for others. He could come out here and do this for himself, but that's not why he did it. I'm not sure if he really had the desire to just break a record just for fun. He came out here to do this for others, which is amazing. Good point, Laura. Appreciate that positive mindset here. You don't have to go another 50K. You get to go another 50K. He is. It is a reminder to be out here running. He gets to be out here running. We get to do these things. Halfway to that big goal of 100. 80, just another 30, just to get the world record. And then another 20 after that for his own personal goal.
Give this signal.
John's giving a shout out for somebody else, it sounds like. Chesty and Lewis Puller are proud. Absolutely. Chesty and Lewis Puller. The Marine Corps mascot Bulldogs. That's awesome.
Jason, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What you got?
Jason, I don't know if you guys heard earlier, but the gentleman up there in the blue jacket is wearing a 40-pound ruck. His name is Michael. He heard about what we were doing on the news, from the news crew being down here earlier. He decided to come down, add $100 as a donation to join. Is that a squad leader? What do they call that? And he is rucking with Mark. He's going to get that signed patch. Yeah. So I wanted to remind everybody that they can do the same if they want to come. Yeah, if you want to come down, take the challenge, join Mark for a lap with a 40-pound ruck, donate that $100 to become a team leader, and you can sign a personalized patch and a memory that will last you a lifetime. Something that you can say you did, and there's not that many people that got to do this. So Michael's doing it right now as we speak.
He's out here carrying the weight for physically and metaphysically. And now we don't have it in the donation box system to be able to pull it up on the screen, but he's out here. You know, they can donate on site and get that patch to commemorate. You know, signed by Mark, commemorating what you did, the help that you gave here, earning that patch. Oh wow, yeah, that 3 for her. That's so cool. Larfin says, way to go, Mark. You're crushing it. Laura, you said you're going to be out here tomorrow. That's fantastic. Get Burley says, let's go, man. One day, one life, Jonesy. Right. Get one shot at this thing called life. Make the most of it.
Jonesy, shout out from Michael Karen. One day, one life. You got this, brother. Jonesy says thank you to Mr. Get Burley.
So in the chat, I don't know if you've noticed this, but you can be top fans, one of the top fans. And I think it's based off of how much you chat, and maybe there's some other factors there, I'm not really sure, but our number one fan currently is Rachel Ellis. Number 2 is Mr. 3D Print Wizard. And somehow number 3 went from number 3 to number 2. That's what I'm doing. Nelson Diaz was number 1 a little bit ago. Then Rachel came in, looks like from 3rd to 2nd, now from 1st. So in that, you get the XP, level up in the top fans. You collect XP or points by sending live chat messages and sending super chats and super stickers. I don't believe the super chats and stickers are currently turned on. It's all based off of how much you chat. While there is, I think you can't just spam it though. They've got some kind of built-in rules for this stuff.
Thumbs up, Haley. This lap 3 for you? Doing great.
2 minutes till 8 o'clock.
You say you were in 5th grade?
Yep.
Awesome. It's almost 8 o'clock. 12 hours.
You heard on the news?
The elapsed time, we're currently at 11:57:32. So we've got like a half a minute, maybe close to a minute after 8 o'clock. Before we hit that 8:01 mark, I believe. But you can see the elapsed time down at the bottom left screen there. Yeah, that temperature hasn't dropped, but that wind has definitely kicked up. It definitely feels colder. Don't know where they're taking that measurement from, but it ain't this park. Airport. Okay. Yeah. Airport near town here, not in Chicago. We're about an hour and a half, I believe, from Chicago, from Midway, or from O'Hare, where we drove in from. I was kind of trying to get to look through it all the way. All right, so this will be some repetition for some other people, but this will be my first time going through it. Today, history to be made. Veteran of the U.S. Army and Marine Corps, Mark Jones, ruling world record attempt ever. He's attempting the longest distance ever rucked in 24 hours with 40 pounds of weight on his back, and he's doing it for those who can't. For 250 years, Americans have served this nation. Our veterans, and especially our disabled veterans, continue to carry the weight of their service every day. Today, Mark is carrying that weight for them. And to raise awareness for Oscar Mike, a nonprofit empowering injured veterans to stay connected and on the move. Oscar Mike is looking for 20,000 monthly donors. They're calling them teammates to help raise the funds for this first-of-a-kind adaptive campus that will serve disabled veterans from all over the country. Every mile that Mark runs today, every step is a reminder that the mission isn't over. And the goal now is simple. Find teammates willing to carry the weight. So my relationship to Mark. Now, Oscar Mike is a foundation that I did not know much about before this. I knew that it was something to do with disabled veterans. But Mark, I knew through DECA Fit. I've been covering DECA Fits for quite some time, for really since their inception. We actually helped live stream the very first one that they had in Buffalo. That one in Buffalo was on a turf field. It was very pretty different than what, in that regard. The terrain, the turf was different than what you normally get now. And we had Kevin Donahue, I believe, on commentary. We had maybe like one or two rabbits filming the course. Now, since then, I've been on course on site at the venue covering DECA Fits a few times a year. Not all of the races. I mean, there's like 9 of them, 9 DECA Fits, and I'm also covering many obstacle races too. So, time limited, some racing. But every time I'm at a DECA Fit, I see Mark out there. I see him doing his job, helping run the event. And then he's always running the race too. He always does the Ruck version of the race. It's a DECA Fit Ruck. So I didn't know that he had love. Yep. So Lenny had pulled up in her, heard about what was going on, and wanted to have a walk. Join in. So awesome. Yeah, she's running with them too. That's awesome. So yeah, I didn't know the extent of Mark's endeavors in this past. I've had a glimpse of, I think, what his past before endurance racing was, but I know that he's done death race, and I know the level of toughness that those races take. Something that I've never put myself through. I understand partially how intense and how in depth those races are. And when I heard about this, by given the option, the chance to be part of the crew to cover this, to film it, I said, let me check my schedule, because that sounds awesome. Let's go run. We originally, like I said, planning to run with Mark while filming, and let's go run for 24 hours. take turns, split the load. Sounds like a good time. Now, I say it sounded like a good time because Mark's doing the hard work. Mark's the one out here doing the full mileage, the full 24 hours, and with a ruck. So if I could do that with him, just running, holding a gimbal maybe, it sounds like a piece of cake. He's out there doing the hard stuff. I get out there and do every other lap, have a good time. So yeah, what he's doing is very intense. Like obviously, world record, GOAT status is what we're looking for here, What's the hardest thing I've ever done is the question posed to me. And interestingly, it asked, how does Mark's attempt today compare to that? Well, first off, I've done a few endurance races. I've done some World's Toughest Mudders, a 24-hour obstacle course race. So you're not carrying weight, but you're having to go through obstacles, which always includes water. Some of those obstacles have water, and sometimes it's very cold. Cold enough that since you're in the water so much, a lot of people wear neoprene. Those have been pretty tough. I've also put myself through some 50Ks, some 50 milers. Honestly, the hardest ones for me have always been simply just because I didn't take my electrolytes in appropriately. Before I continue my story, Will, are you in need of anything?
I am in need of nothing, senor. Good? Keep talking.
All right. So, yeah, the races that have been hardest to me is where I had some unknowns that I couldn't overcome at the time. And those failures led me to learn more about myself, about the needs of my body, the things that it requires whenever it gets put under stress, under heat, under sweat, under burn. So each failure has got me further. And while I've done this before, I previously never attempted 100 miles until just recently, until September of this year. I failed again. I made it to 86 miles and I chose to quit, and I learned even more about myself, that I feel confident that next time I will be even closer to that goal. Mark coming through for 51.8.
Let's go!
Getting some love from the crowd.
Now, good job. Work!
Now, how some of the other things I've done that are hard are covering events like 24 hours of technical or physical, like Will's out there riding a bike 24 hours. Solving technical challenges to make sure something like this goes smooth. Mental. There's lots of mental. It doesn't have to be physical. All this stuff there's a lot of mental involved with the physical endurances, but some of them are more mental than physical. Some of them are more physical than mental, but they all take both. The event today that Mark's doing is something that nobody's ever done. I think what I do, particularly in the coverage space, the live coverage space, is something that not a lot of people are doing, but other people have done it. This, no one has ever done this before. Never. To knowledge of humankind. Or at least to the knowledge of Guinness World Records. So yeah. Mark to be able to say that he has this record nobody has ever achieved. That is so cool. To be the literal goat. Not just because people like using the word goat. To be the literal greatest of all time. Stamped and signed by Guinness World Records to prove it. The mental and physical training that Mark did for this and what it's like to prepare for something like this, you have to go through those failures. I know he gave a story just last night about how he was on a 12-hour run, training run, and he came in and had a pizza that was on a picnic table, and a squirrel had gotten into it. A squirrel was going to town on it, and he chose to call it that night quits. And he didn't finish the 12 hours or whatever he was doing. That's part of it. That you could consider, because if his goal was to do 12 hours that night and he chose to stop, then yeah, that's considered a failure. But that failure, we don't look at the word as being a negative thing. To fail is to fall forward. Fail is take another stepping stone to success. If Mark gets to 80 miles, he gets to 100 miles, he will not it without failure. There's no way. There's no way he could have gotten here without learning, having things happen to him that causes him to learn. The record attempt is going to make an impact for Oscar Mike and the disabled veterans they serve. The money that I'm helping make people aware, what Mark is helping make people aware of. People are looking at a feat like this, like, oh, that's amazing. And with it comes along the message about Oscar Mike. So people that even want to give may not have ever thought to, had they not heard about it. So when they see it on something like this, when they see that message delivered with this attempt, there's no other way they would know about it. So help them bring that to the organization. The dollars, the physical monetary dollars that these people will be able to utilize and help live a life they deserve. And he's bringing that. He's helping make that happen by putting himself out there, putting a spotlight on this. Don't forget, you can help be part of that. Help carry the weight by going to OscarMike.org. Go check out the website. Go scroll down past the YouTube videos. You can see that section to donate. You can become a teammate. You can become a team leader. You can become a wingman or even a squad leader. What you want? So very cool. The lady in the striped shirt that we had running with Mark a minute ago came from nearby, came to, heard about what Mark was doing, came to run with him. And she's going to, she didn't know about what he was doing. Just somebody told her to run it. Hey, there's somebody, you can go have a running partner. Some guy just running loops, I guess. Yeah, hopefully she'll come give us her rendition of that. And she said she's going to come back and volunteer for one of the shifts at the witness table in the midnight. That's awesome. And hopefully we'll be able to get her to come sit and tell us her story and tell us how she heard about this and how that really went down. So thank you, Tammy. We hope to see you over here later. Yeah, I mean, it's still been, earlier they were talking about it being like a 14, the lap. Oh, yeah. I haven't really been paying attention to what the lap times are. Something I should probably. We brought us some hot hands. Keep our hands warm. Sweet. So Mark's why. He needs the teammates to carry the weight. So Mark hopes that his intense training in this record attempt will inspire monthly donors or teammates to help the Oscar Mike Foundation raise funds for a first-of-its-kind adaptive sports campus for the disabled veterans that it serves. Donations can be made at OscarMike.org. You can see that right on the screen there. Scroll down past the YouTube videos, and you'll see where you can sign up to give. Sign up to carry the weight. Carry the weights. He is literally carrying the weight and doing the hardest thing he has ever done to show his fellow veterans that they aren't alone. This is the definition of leading by example. Teammates don't stop helping when veterans disappear from the headlines. We continue to support because we know that the challenges disabled veterans face don't really ever go away. Oscar Mike needs 20,000 teammates to be able to break ground on this facility, and we're hoping that we can inspire some new supporters today and get that much closer to meeting the goal. But wait, there's more. The First Nation and Group Foundation is matching the donations being given. So every person that gives, you give $25, $100, $250. That gets matched. So for every teammate that signs up, an extra teammate joins because of First Nation Group Foundation. They pledge to match each one of us that are contributing monthly as teammates. The First Nation Group Foundation are longtime supporters of Oscar Mike's mission to provide adaptive opportunities to disabled veterans. We started the morning with teammates carrying the weight of 250 people. With the First Nation Group Foundation, we're now carrying the weight of 500. See how close we can get to 2,000 by the end of this 24 hours. Every single teammate that signs up today to donate monthly will be matched by the First Nation Group Foundation. Sign up OscarMike.org and double your impact. Subscribe to Oscar Mike's YouTube channel. Oscar Mike recently started a YouTube channel to build awareness for this mission. Over 30,000 people have already taken an awesome first step and subscribed. Subscribing to the channel at We Are Oscar Mike is probably the easiest thing we can do. And already, here right now watching this, let's make sure to hit that subscribe button and leave some love on those videos. Oscar Mike doesn't spend millions of dollars on TV commercials, billboards, and direct mailing campaigns. So they're getting their message out there right here on YouTube directly to those who actually care. If you've already subscribed and want to support as a teammate, we encourage you to visit OscarMike.org and take 60 seconds to join a group of selfless teammates who have already signed up to help carry the weight. You can also motivate Mark on social media right now. You can find this live stream and the link to sign up as a teammate on OscarMike.org as we're showing on the screen. Oh, there's a honk. Woo-hoo. Let's make sure everyone knows about Mark's attempts and the great things that Oscar Mike is doing for our veterans. We have 24 hours to rally as many teammates as possible, and we need your help. After you sign up as a teammate, help spread the word. Share to your social channels. Tag Oscar Mike at We Are Oscar Mike, and use the hashtag Carry the Weight. Oscar Mike's social channels are Instagram and TikTok are both at We Are Oscar Mike. And Facebook is facebook.com/Oscar Mike Apparel. Mark's social Instagram is at Rucking100. I'm assuming he made that recently because he said he doesn't do social media very much. So he probably made that for this event. The current world record is by Ibrahim Atae with a distance of 79.16 miles. So really the goal to break the record is 79.17 miles. Rounding up to 80, make it easy. And of course, Mark is going for 100. Hoping to hit that 100 later on before the morning is over. The location of that original, the previous world record, or the current world record, was in Gillian, Iran. The category is the greatest distance run carrying a 40-pound ruck, 40 in hours vision. To break the record, Mark needs to beat 79.16. But his personal goal, like we talked about, is 100. Remember his Instagram, Rucking100. We're calling this a ruck because the ruck is a term to describe hiking while carrying a weighted backpack or rucksack. It's a popular fitness activity that originated in the military as a way to prepare soldiers for combat and improve their physical endurance. Carrying those packs, carrying those all their gear while running into battle. Need to be ready for that. It's become a popular term in the endurance and racing community, just rucking. Now, the packs that the military crew are wearing aren't some easy, simple plates that you stick in a nice bag that hugs it to you. They've got lots of extra gear in there, but this is a good way. It's a good, what a lot of people like to do instead of running. They feel like running is very impactful on their knees. High impact as it is.
Nice work.
There goes Noah. And so rucking, just doing some walking with some weight, getting that extra load, and without having to put the extra intensity on your knees. So, how much longer has he got? We're currently at 51.8 miles. So he's got less than 30 miles to go to beat the record. And he's over halfway to get to his goal of 100. Elapsed time, he's over halfway as well. And he's well over halfway to his goal, his personal goal of 100. Elapsed time, he's 12 hours and 20, almost 24 minutes in. So he's past that halfway point. Less than 12 hours to go. He Started at 8 a.m. this morning. Started a little after 8 a.m. Like not quite 8:01. So we're not looking to hit 8 a.m. on the nose. They've got some official stopwatch. Time on the screen is not the official time. Keeping the time for us, but the official time is on stopwatches. Mark is doing one loop and then continuing to another loop. So he's doing actually 3 loops at a time, but one loop is 1.4 miles. And so every 3 loops is 4.2 miles. After every 3 loops, so after every 4.3 miles, he takes a little break, takes his pack off, has a sit down, eats some food, maybe gets a little massage, changes shoes, shirt, clothes, whatever he might need, and then gets back up and goes on. We thought we were going to see him wait till the top of the hour to make each, wait the tent until it was the top of the hour, but he hasn't done that. He's definitely been ahead of schedule for every lap. So feeling pretty confident he's going to be able to beat that 100 miles in 24 hours. Because 24 hours is the time frame he's looking for here. Doesn't matter how long he sits or goes to start to stop, 8 a.m.-ish to 8 a.m.-ish. Right now, it is windy. 54 degrees. It's crazy cold tonight. It was actually like below 30 last night. But still, this 54 degrees. You see he's still in shorts, but he's got long sleeves on. He's got gloves on. Looks like his ears might be exposed even. But that wind, we can feel that wind even kicking inside of these tents. Now at this point, getting this late in the evening, he might have a lot of support. He's gotten the, look at that wind blowing. It's blowing the leaves all over him. He might be having a lot of support right now. He's going to have a lot of support through the whole thing. But we've even seen, small crowds running with him. And there will probably come a point tonight where it gets, I'm not going to say it's going to get quiet because I don't think the people out that are here are going to let that happen. But there could come a time where it's just those early hours of 3, 4, 5 o'clock is when it gets the hardest.
Good. Right.
Sometimes making it through that.
I'm just going to take a break. Let's do one more lap. Okay. Fine. Okay. Feeling good. Where's all that light coming from? That's impressive.
I've got Nancy Cole out there helping Will out.
Well, there's a bike light.
Well, whatever that thing is, it's super bright.
Yeah, that's at 25%. That's at 25%.
Damn. Mm-hmm. I need to get that for my bike.
I know.
I ride a lot in the middle of at 4 o'clock in the morning when it's pitch black.
Here it comes.
Ow!
53.2 miles. I believe the next lap, at the end of this lap, will be a rest break. We're going to have to do a battery check, see how everything is looking. I know these batteries that we've got are getting charged up. We had, a lot of sun earlier. We had a couple batteries with solar panels on them that helped keep them charged up. But they eventually got all their juice drained, and now the batteries that are out there are going to have their time. And we'll check on those a little later whenever they come through this next lap. And that's something that, things that we're trying to take care of so that Mark doesn't have to even worry about it. He just goes this thing. We're capturing it. We're checking the batteries. We're making sure that the technical things are staying up and running. So we've got, between the live feed and the cameras that are on the bike, we'll have a continuous shot between those things to show that we've got 24 hours of this man moving forward. Pace is still looking great. I mean, I don't really see any slowdown. It looks the same as it did when he started. You know, he can't hear me right now, so I'll be candid here. His legs look tired, but that's one of the I always find to be one of the fun things about endurance ultra running. Your legs get tired, and it just doesn't matter. You just keep going. There even comes a point where I feel like my legs just say, "All right, fine. I've been telling you I'm tired, but you're not listening to me, so I'm just gonna shut up." And you just keep doing your thing. 50 miles in, I feel pretty confident that he's probably at that. You know, he's well past that point. That the legs are tired, but it doesn't matter. Just keep moving forward. A tank top? No, I don't think Mark has a TikTok. I think he his Instagram is Rucking100, so he probably just made that recently, and he made those comments last night about how he doesn't do much social media. But Oscar Mike does. You know Oscar Mike's? We are Oscar Mike, that's right. I figured you did, but just making sure. I just talked about it earlier, that's why. So Mark's going to be coming in for a rest at the end of this loop. During those rests, we've seen some of them where he's gotten on. They've got a massage table in there. We've seen him get up on the massage table. We've seen his legs get rubbed while he's sitting in his chair. We've seen him eating food, changing socks, we saw him changing his pants to his shorts earlier. I'm not done. He does take that pack off, and I believe that he's been using the same pack the entire time. They have a second one there, more for just in case, like a buckle breaks or something malfunctions. That way he can put on the other pack, and while they fix the one that he's currently using. So he takes that pack off.
So I made him. We're going.
Yes.
That didn't.
What was that question, Will?
He was curious if y'all have been just watching this camera shot the whole time.
Yes, his camera stays front and center.
Like when he's walking and running, and
we put a shot of just looking at the tents, that camera. Every once in a while, we depending on who we got sitting down, we put shots of the commentators, but he's always on the screen as the larger picture, and currently he's the only thing on the screen.
I don't know. There's a person out here in the car. We were just asking who it is because they're out here cheering. See this car here to the right. They've been. What's your name?
Yeah.
Casey.
Thank you, Casey.
Casey Sunshine? Casey out there showing some love. Showing some support. These guys.
Hey, brothers.
Yeah.
What's up?
Good job, guys. Keep pushing. Do hard things. Sorry for yelling.
So how much weight are we all carrying together right now? Oscar Mike team will provide. Apologies. We started. We said we started this day carrying up to 250. Carrying 250 people. We have the goal of carrying 20,000. Let's do a check-in and see if we've had any new donations. Jeff is still our last donation, which put us at 530 of the 20,000. Jeff came out and Ruck earlier. He actually ran a couple laps, at least one with Mark. Then he did another lap with the Ruck on. Signed up as a team leader. Got that pack. So I come out, signed up as a team leader. Doing a lap with Mark. They get a signed patch that you can only get by earning. They don't give those patches away. It's an earned patch. Becoming a team leader, coming out here and carrying the weight. So if you're a monthly, if you're given the monthly donation as a teammate that's carrying the weight of one person, if you're signing up as a wingman, you're carrying the weight of 2 people. If you're signing up as a team leader, you're carrying the weight of 4 people. And if you're signing up as a squad leader, you're carrying the weight of 10 people. You can sign up to be a teammate at OscarMike.org. You can see that right there on the screen. Scroll down past the YouTube videos, and it's right there, just as you see it. Carry as much weight as you can for the disabled veterans. We heard Noah give this story earlier. Oh my goodness. The wind is blowing so much that the leg of this tent is coming out off the ground. I'll come back. I'm going to go deal with that for a second. All right, before I get to this, back to this story about the town hall, let's go to some comments. On the Move says he's going past 100 miles. I know it. Absolutely. We believe it as well. You are an absolute animal. Arr, animal. What kind of animal? What kind of animal is Mark? The eye of the tiger? The heart of a dolphin? Do tigers run through the night? If you haven't watched Rocky lately, go watch it. Get inspired. You can watch this. Put this and Rocky on a TV side. Just have yourself a good evening. Rachel Ellis, still our #1 fan on the live stream here. Huge Oscar Mike fan. Rachel says, I'm traveling from Maine to the ball. I've had 2 flight delays. I've enjoyed watching Mark and my delayed journey. See you all tomorrow night. That's awesome. I'm glad we can keep company. Because, yeah, flight delays can sometimes be a little bit of a bummer, but your opportunity to get to watch all of this when, obviously if you're trying to get here, maybe you would have seen it in person, but the fact that you're getting to watch it in a time that could be, something less than that, could just be bummed out that you're missing your flights, that your flights are delayed, but instead you are having a good time with us. Rose says, hang in there. You're doing good. Yeah. Getting later and later. Obviously, we all are cheering and while doing good, so, he may not feel like he's doing good. So it's always interesting to hear like the candid. We don't want him to be telling us that he's feeling bad. We want to hear how awesome he's feeling. But when you do hear that honesty that comes out of these hearts, it is pretty amazing. Will, I don't know what happened, but seemed like we lost the audio from you. Something I'll have to look at when you come through. GOAT. Goat. See where are you guys at? You are still in that back corner or last corner or second to last corner of the park. I'm curious if I'm going to take a look at it. It might be something to do with the battery on the lavalier itself, so it might give you the other one. That's probably what it is. I never really thought about those little lavaliers. They don't have they're charged up. So yeah, they got to die at some point. Lasted a long time. That was pretty impressive. So I'll get that lavalier out to you once y'all get to that, getting close to that walking point. Jill is in agreement. Gil is in agreement. Apologies. Agreed. Goat. That's right. KFG. RFK says, KFG, you're doing great. American flag, eagle, American flag. Woo! Oh, that's what that US is. It's an emote for American flag. Gil's praying for you, Mark. Keep going. KC Sunshine, that is you out there in the car. That's you out in the corner. That's awesome. Are you going to come visit us at some point? Rachel says, Mark motivated me to sign up as a teammate. Did you just do that, Rachel? You did that before. Yeah, you signed up earlier. You signed up like this morning or midday or so. That's right. Bobby's Fishing and More says, good job, Mark. Flexing muscle and a heart. Boom. Says, let's freaking go. You got this, brother. All right, just did me a long stint of, let's see which one you got here. You got number 3, I believe. Just did me a nice little stint of reading comments.
Yeah, I love it.
How's it going, Brendan?
What's up? Back in the video den. This is just an incredible thing to witness.
What you been up to for the past little while?
Woo! Well, as we were talking about earlier, the importance of the record keeping is key. Making sure that obviously Guinness gets exactly what it is they need, making sure we're documenting, not just, it's an interesting piece there that has to be the video evidence, there's got to be written evidence, there's got to be digital evidence, so the importance of having independent witnesses that are signing off, witnessing those steps as he comes across the line, and making sure that it's congruent. It's critical. And I think that in addition to
I'm going to leave you for a bit to swap out a lavalier.
And I'm going to do the best I can.
All right, thank you, sir.
Right on.
I've been doing the binder thing because it was my first time going. I still haven't gone through the whole thing. I'm still a little ways. I still got a little ways to go.
Okay, all right. I like it.
All right, be back.
Yep. So awesome. Great to see this stuff. So for those of you coming on currently, so we are just amazed in watching this process with Mark. And I know I'm going to send some love out to family because I know you all are there watching from all over the country. And I also am sending a special shout out to my Rise guys. Rise, Ruthless Integrity and Simple Execution program to help men change their lives. Ruthless-integrity.com. A lot of Rise men are watching Mark in this endeavor and cheering him on. Mark has had we've been truly come out and help coach some of our events. Oh, got some sound. Oh, you know what? That is they're running here. The couple that is
yeah, baby.
That's him running out there to change out the mics.
So I think both batteries are done. And I know the one on the right, this has been flashing, but now it's solid.
Nice. Yeah, so I couldn't hear because this lab was check. 1, 2. This lab was dead.
Yep.
Batteries. Is this a stop lap? Do you know? You remember? Sorry. Is this a stop lap? Yes. It is. Okay. We'll get batteries. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Cemetery.
Full of
Brendan, just checking. Can you hear us okay now on camera?
Yeah, brother. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Will you get better?
Yes, we are. Can you hear me, brother?
We did good stuff over there.
Coming in.
You did good stuff. Mark, you did good stuff over the restroom. You did? Yeah, good stuff. Is he fitting?
yeah. Swap these out.
We've done a bit where you have to run.
While he's in there? Yeah.
What do you need?
Yeah, oops, that's just ambient here. Just getting a little body maintenance and some back work.
Alright, so you're watching right now, obviously a little change out, getting off that wet sweaty shirt, dry,
What, not as sexy as the legs yet?
Well, it's hard to compete with the legs. It is what I was thinking about though. It's a close second.
Oh, yeah. That's one again. Yeah, like I said, I have more and I have Ruck. A little bit of chicken, a little bit of ramen, the rest of the medium tank.
just came in earlier.
You want it higher than that? Okay. I've been trying to use your Stanley and then just add hot water to it. That chicken just came out.
And then, by default,
You need it in your life. Yeah.
I don't even weigh it, but it's well balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Gone.
Yeah.
Not only is Mark going to crush that record with the intention that he has, so based on time, he's killing it. 12 hours, 51 minutes.
Nice for you. We can get some tears out of you again.
You got it.
Come on, bro. Yeah, there you go.
It's cold and cold, so I can't wait to know.
How's that? You got a bowel movement brewing? No?
So what we really want to know
I've been thinking about it a lot.
Rippy wants to know. That's actually true.
We're sitting in the same tent. Yancey's texting me about you shit.
He's just gonna go sit in that other bathroom and wait for him one of these times. He's gonna open the door. He's gonna be like, "Hey!"
Well, we just go there now.
The ultimate ninja.
That's a good question. Is there toilet paper in there?
I have you like the individual if you want to take one. That's good.
So we're getting up in 30 seconds.
Yep, good work, good work. Like inside work. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Beautiful. Pinching them.
Mark, if you want a little hot broth on your Best Buys, let me know.
That's I'll just wait for that.
Good work, brother. Let's go, Mark. Let's go.
Get her done.
Yep.
Good work.
This mic right here?
Yep. Take the bike wheel.
I'll get that.
There you go. Oh, you good? Get on it. Can you come with me? Yeah.
All right. Thanks, brother.
You do it? Okay.
Hope that's up.
Sorry, Corbin. Right?
That we're going to get it as much, but I'm not sure if we can.
Alright, good balance.
Let me get on the side of you.
Yeah. Alright, you too.
Hey, Jason, here. Or Will.
Yep.
Will, can you hear me?
Go for Will. Yes, I can. Go for Will.
Will, you may want to have those two.
Brendan, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, just have them drop back so that way you can work fully focus. So they don't be there. They're running. The camera was blocked by the other two.
Okay, I'll just make sure to keep them in the light. I'll stay to the right a little bit just to make sure I can keep marking the light. Thank you so much. You don't have to go all the way over. I just need to be able to see him the whole time. Go ahead. Now, well, you can just say you can run up next to him. I just need to be able to keep him in camera view.
Will, another reminder, just make sure that the gimbal's plugged in, just in case.
Gimbal is plugged in. I've got 3 dots and it is charging.
Nice.
There you go. All right. Back on, back on. Looking good. Thanks, Taco. So you may be able to hear this, but the wind is definitely kicking up quite a bit.
40. Bravo.
Got a decent amount of wind here today, or somewhat, not too gusty, but it was on the weather report talking about a little bit of wind as the evening goes on. Temperature currently right around 51 degrees. Potential of some rain coming in at about 11. Yeah, the wind too. It says possible wind gusts of 30 miles an hour tonight, making the temperature feel like 39 degrees. 39 degrees. Not only are you out, you see out there just crushing it, carrying the weight, doing the work. Just beating with probably some rain in a bit. So definitely not the prime conditions that most of us would rather be in. But granted, there's some of you, I'm sure, that are listening and say, heck yeah, bring on the cold, bring on the wind. But it's easy to say that when you're sitting at home watching the sunset. Absolutely. feel the grit to start indoor, you're absolutely right. Determination is absolutely rare. It's incredible to witness. Incredible to witness, just to watch, be a part of. Those of you that know, have tasted what he's going through. Long endurance events. Geiger coaching after support group. Absolutely. Start to hit one, putting one foot in front of the other. Go, go, go. Yes, yes. Love it. Coach G has been just incredible along this route for Mark. And I can speak as being crew chief, Mark has made many mention of how incredible Coach G has been. Helping along this path, carrying this physically, mentally, emotionally, just far and beyond what most people do. Much appreciated. For those of you interested in some serious awesome coaching, check out Geiger Coaching. It's GeigerCoaching.com. Get yourself some support, get yourself some targeted feedback, get yourself off the couch, get after it. All right. So these are two folks that you see coming up. They were so grateful to serve as helping out with the timekeeper. And they decided after their shifts were done, they wanted to go out and put some weight on them. The gentleman there is carrying, because we got a couple rucks here. You probably heard about them folks that show up and carry some weight. And he's also, the gentleman decided he wanted to also carry another 40-pound stand pill up on his right shoulder there. So beast. Joining Mark. Nice stretch. So you can see, it's nice when you see the ponytail flying in the wind, you get a taste of the wind that's whipping by.
Whew. How we doing, Brendan?
Welcome back. Thank goodness. I feel so lonely.
I see you've been reading the comments just
I was trying to,
off of the feed when you got them right here on this little tablet in front of you.
Oh, look at that.
So
hey, I don't want to mess with your stuff,
I'll
brother.
teach you, man.
Okay.
So what was the last one you read?
I did just share back with Sarah. So I think that was.
If you want to show it on the screen, you just tap it, and then you can hit send.
Oh man,
that puts it on the screen.
Boom! All right.
And then it even marks it to show that you added. You put that one on the screen.
Oh, sweet. Well, then we got a bunch of others. I was answering up there with good old Rachel.
Yeah.
Some other love coming in. Love it. And there he goes. Off. He hits the green mark. Goes back to his jog. Helping with that pacing. There was a gentleman here earlier. It was funny. He had shown up and he wanted to watch a couple laps, and we were chatting it up. And he's like, "Yeah, I gotta go home. Gotta come back to work." But he was realizing, he was like, "Man, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go home, and go to sleep, and I guess you all are still gonna be here. Mark's still gonna be running when I go to work." I was like, right. "Yeah, man, we'll be here. Come on by." But it makes you think about how many things potentially happen happening in the hours that we sleep. Obviously, somewhere else in the world, somebody is attempting, going after some personal record. And, it kind of drives home the point that, like, you never know the battle that people are struggling with. And while you're laying in bed asleep, nice and comfy and cozy, someone out there is struggling, whether it's an event like this or just simply being stuck out in the cold.
In that regard, well, yeah. Oh God. So I was about to put it in regards of how early have you gotten yourself up to go for a run or go for a workout, but you just in a whole different frame of reference. Some people don't have that choice. We are blessed enough to be able to make that choice. Some people don't have that choice.
Exactly.
And that is heartbreaking.
It's easy to forget.
So what do you consider, bringing back to fitness and what we're doing here, what do you consider an early run or an early workout?
Oh, well, honestly, it depends on the day. What I think early is going to be, if I plan to get up at a certain time, but then I actually, there's often times where I think about a time where I'm going to get up. This is the average time I get up, and I don't sleep very well. I'm still trying to figure out why, right? Too much melatonin, too much what? I don't know, too much screens. But the problem is when you wake up and it's 3 or 4 in the morning and you look at your phone and you do whatever, I often question myself and I say, well, is it just that now I should just be getting up? Especially when it's that time when you wake up and feel wide awake. And you're like, I know I'm not going to go back to sleep. And the question is this trying to tell me something that maybe I just need to get up and get moving? But back in the Marine Corps days, of course, whatever time they woke us up, I did say that was early. I do not really enjoy getting up super early, but when you got to do it, you do it.
There's a lot of things that I do. I think, being an endurance athlete, it's become kind of comes with the territory of, no, I don't enjoy getting up. But after I get up and go do those awesome things, do I enjoy the fact that I did that?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I know they always said, you probably said it earlier tonight, but you never regret the workout. Like, you never regret the workout. It's miserable to get, to put on your shoes or whatever. You hear all those greats talk about it. Like, I always thought that there would come a point where I would really enjoy working out. And there are some days that, yes, I look forward to it. But the majority of days, it is something that does still feel like, man, I need to do this. I want to do this. I know it's good for me, but it's not. I really can't think of a time where I just woke up for many, many days in a row going, yes, I'm so excited to get this workout in. And now some people might listen and say, oh, no, every day I live for it. Well, are you pushing yourself hard enough? Do you like it that much that it's become so simple, so it's an easy thing for you to say, oh, yes, I love it? Or is it just you've adapted, you've changed? Maybe so.
Some people do.
Some people do. I do know that I feel a heck of a lot better about myself when I do it. And I do know that most days, for those first few minutes, it's like, oh, man. But within I don't know, 5 minutes maybe of getting into it, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I'm doing this.
You know what else is like that? Is just like chores around the house, like stuff that just needs to get done
when you do it.
Yeah. You get there and like the dishes, the sink's full of dishes, and you just like, man, all right, fine, I it's got to get done. I do it, and you do it. That's a good feeling.
Absolutely,
you got it done.
Absolutely,
took care of business.
So I will say this, and maybe because I am definitely not I'm not an endurance athlete. I'd like to do hard things, but I'm definitely not someone like most of the folks here that have done these big events and stuff like that. But the other day I was on the treadmill and I've been getting into climbing a little bit, and so I had it on 15 and I was just going, and normally I might do an hour, and I was there and I had this there is this thing in me though that if I visualize something in my mind, like let's say I was just going to go for a couple mile run, but in my mind this thought comes of like, no, you need to do 6. if I see it, I can't unsee it. And so then I have to go do it. Well, the other day I was on the treadmill, and the plan was to just go for an hour on 15 incline. It's the max of the incline that the treadmill I have will do. And just walking, nothing crazy. So I'm going at it, and the plan was go for an hour. And then all of a sudden, and usually it's maybe around 2,000 or 2,000 feet or so, or something right around there. And in my mind, I saw the number 10,000. And I went, I'm doing 10,000 feet. Yeah.
Oh.
So I literally, my wife comes down. It's cool. I don't know if she's still watching, but if so, listening in. But she'll appreciate this. She can verify. See, maybe if she is listening, she gets on the chat. She's probably asleep, but if she was, she could say, yes, this is truth. But so I had it in my mind. I was like, 10,000 feet. I'm doing it. Who cares? I'm doing it. Never done it, but I'm going for it. And so I just get after it. Well, she comes downstairs after, I don't know, an hour and a half or something. She's like, what are you doing? You're still here. Like, what are you doing? Saturday morning, the day is passing by. And I'm like, I'm climbing. She's like, well, I see that. She's like, what are you, like, how long are you going? I'm like, I'm doing 10,000 feet. She's like, what? She's like, how long is that going to take? I said, I don't know, maybe about 5.5 hours or so. Oh my God, you're crazy. I was like, yeah. So I only stepped off once to take a pee, which probably wasn't hydrated enough. But and I just kept at it. I didn't stop. 5.5 hours later, I hit my 10,000 feet, and I felt like a beast. Oh, there she is. Okay, she just texted. Here, I can show it on screen. There you go. Yeah, 10,000 was crazy. Hold on, just for proof. Where's my love? Oh, wait a minute.
It's up here. Camera's up here.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I was showing it the screen. That was dumb. All right, hold on. There it is. There it is, everybody. Where is it? Oh, you can't see it, but she just texted. Love you, baby. So, yeah, it was crazy, right? It was wild, but because I got it in my mind, like, that'll happen where I'm like, no, I'm just going to go do it. And I imagine most of you, folks like you that compete and do things like this, you say it. So that got me all fired up because a year or two ago, I'd signed up for 29029, the Everesting Challenge, Jesse Eisler's thing, and our dog got sick, so we couldn't go. My wife and I both had signed up for it.
Oh, wow.
But it had been on my mind since then, and so the other day I made the commitment and said I'm doing it.
Oh,
and
man.
I was literally on the flight out here to come do this. So when they opened up the registration, so she registered me for it. I was like, babe, you gotta do this while I'm on the plane. I won't be able to get to it because I'm kind of her remarks thing. So she did, thank goodness. But yeah, so I'm signed up for snow basin, 29,029 feet in elevation, and yeah, so maybe I can taste it.
Will, we got a lot of wind, so it's probably a little tricky to hear you, but you need anything?
I am good here. Everything's looking golden with cameras and batteries and lights. We're good.
Nice. Awesome. Do you want any liquids? Any more energy drink or Pepsi?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, if you want to walk out that energy
right,
drink to me, I'll have a
Let's
few
go.
six of Swift. Swigs of that.
Show you the ankles. There you go. Got a hand on it behind for you. You got it? You got it. Want a sip of something? Yeah. Pepsi or?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I got you for a few brothers. Thank you.
Got to take care of our cameramen. Got to make sure the state's captured. Yeah, it is whipping out there. Look, you can see this. That flag's not whipping right now. It was whipping a minute ago. It'll whip here and there, I'm sure. I mean, it's waving. It's just not whipping. Our tent's kind of whipping. You know. Let's catch up on some comments.
Oh yeah. All right.
What pace is he doing when he jogs? The running that I've done with him just a little bit while like trying to help put on cameras and stuff, it feels, I'd say like a 10:30, like maybe 11 minute at the like. Definitely not slow.
Yeah, not slow. Not slow.
10-minute pace with a 40-pound ruck.
That's pretty good. I know one of his feats a number of years ago, I think was, I actually pull it up for you. Hold on, let me grab this. Actually, this would be cool. I don't know if you all had talked about this, because some folks might.
Hey, Ryan Stanley. Ryan Stanley says, "Hey, y'all."
What's up?
Ryan, where you from saying y'all? I'm from Texas. I'm from Louisiana, but I live in Texas. So y'all is definitely an everyday part of my vocabulary.
Shout out.
Oh, Ryan's on the way as well.
Say again? Huh?
Ryan says he's on his way. Ryan was here earlier, maybe. I feel like somebody was calling to him earlier.
Okay. Yeah. Right on. Another shout out from Coach Scott, Coach Slaughter. Giving love. I will let him know. Absolutely, brothers. Awesome.
Which one? Which you talking about a chat?
Oh no, sorry. That was a
from
text that
somebody
came in.
else?
Yep.
Oh.
Get Burley's in the house once again. Woo-hoo! Get Burley. Get Burley. Yes, let's go.
Ryan, you are right. One small task at a time, they all add up to a big result at the end of the day.
100%.
One loop at a time, one step at a time.
Had anyone mentioned any of some of his highlights for those folks that are getting to know Mark?
I don't think so. Real quick, Ryan says he loves house chores. It's a small thing that keeps reminding me to plugging on.
Probably plugging on, maybe.
Yeah,
I guess it could be both.
Yeah,
could be both.
Keep plugging on. Little things that keep you reminded to keep living. All right, tell us.
All right, so I was going to go through just a small batch, but when that question earlier came in, so one of Mark's accomplishments, first overall annual physical fitness test. I believe this was back in the service, but he had a 2 mile at 10:57. 10:57, 2 mile.
Woo! Rucking?
That's quick. No, this is road run.
Okay, that's still fast. But I was about to fall out my chair if it was rucking.
Right. Man, and this is stuff. 5 mile at 27 minutes and 4 seconds. 10K at 35:15. 10 mile at 57:35. I was at the Army 10 mile in DC in 2011.
10 miler in what?
In DC, the Army 10 miler. DC.
What was the time?
57:35. Give me a couple others. Man, I mean, there's just so many. It's just incredible. Just incredible. Some obstacle racing, of course. Spartan Ultra Beast 50K, got 3rd overall. Killington, Vermont.
Ooh, Killington's that's a beast.
Yeah, toughest mudder, 8 hour, 5th overall in Los Angeles.
8 hour. Wow, that was the first year that they started doing toughest. That was
been
back
old
in
school.
20. I'm gonna say 18.
There you
2018,
go.
I believe.
No, this was 2017.
Okay, 17 was
Las
the first
Vegas,
year.
yeah, 40 miles,
so
toughest mudder, 8 hour.
They switched over to 12 hours the years after that.
There you go. World's toughest 24-hour, first team in 2014. Got
First
third.
team?
Yep, first team.
24?
2014.
2014 in Vegas.
There you go. Yep, you're right.
You said
you're right.
first place
Yep.
team?
First place team, and then third in 2016.
Dang.
Las Vegas.
I was there in 2016.
There you go.
That was my first year doing World's
There
Toughest.
you go. All right.
And they were third.
Right on.
Very cool.
Also did a
I was
bunch
out
of other...
there. I was out there running
at the
with
same
Mark.
time. Yeah, way back when.
Because that kind of course, obviously, he was moving faster than me, and so like, there's no way he didn't run past me.
Yeah.
We were literally in the same space.
Yeah.
And I, had no idea. That's amazing.
Right on.
That's so cool.
Let's see. In his epic 24-hour, this is in New York City. New York came in 4th overall. World's toughest 24-hour. I have no idea, brother. Epic 24. If you Google it, I'm sure it'll pop up somewhere. Epic 24-hour race. Spartan Iceland 24-hour race.
Well, you said World's Toughest.
Oh, yeah.
2017.
All these in here. 2017, Team USA.
Nice.
Team.
2017, Team USA was, I'm almost positive that was the year that, unfortunately, Ryan Woods got, he got popped for the drug test for something that he claimed that he mistakenly took, DHEA instead of DHA. That was the whole thing. I'm not going to get into that, but unfortunately, it took first place away from their team, because even though he got busted, that hit on his record there happened at OCR World Championships, World's Toughest, which happened shortly after that. They accepted those results as well, and they unfortunately had to take first place away from that team.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's not good. Trail running half marathon, hour 49 and 28 seconds. His third age group, placed third in his age group. Snowshoe half, 30Ks, 50Ks, 53Ks, 50 miles.
150 miles?
Down here? Yeah. He did 150 miler. I mean, he did Leadville. So for those of you running, trail running folks, he did 100 mile in 27 hours and 16 minutes, 10 seconds. He was a finisher at Leadville in 2021. He did 150 miles in 40 hours and 18 minutes. He came in first overall, current record holder of Viaduct in 2013.
Wow.
Done a bunch of triathlons, a bunch of half Ironmans. Adventure racing, one of the primo events of his life that he talks about that he enjoyed was Go Ruck Selection, 48-hour finisher, Jacksonville Beach.
Those selection events are crazy.
Selections are incredible, right? Done a bunch of Baton Death March, 4 hours, 44 minutes. Came in second overall. Texas Water Safari. That one was great. He was telling me about that, the Texas Water Safari, where you just kayak for forever. 260 miles.
So how long did it take him?
Let's see here. What was it?
52 hours?
52-hour finish,
Dang,
yeah.
that's awesome.
260 miles, 52 hours.
2016?
Yeah, yep.
So I've got a friend that, Krista Miller, if she's watching this, probably not, but if she is, shout out to you. She just got into endurance racing like in the past 2-3 years, and she did the Water Safari already.
Love it. For those of you familiar with, it's called the 15-hour. Placed first multiple times. Taubauer wins first overall challenge. 3 hours and 13 minutes, first overall in San Diego back in 2013. Second overall in 2014. He did the Winter Death Race, 24 hours.
Ooh.
Over.
Death Race is bad enough.
Yeah, he
people that do it in the winter. Oh my God.
I mean, I think the reality is the folks that even know, have an idea of what's involved in these, which I am not one of them, but people like yourself, people in the field that are in the industry, but other competitors. But you could just Google any of these, get an idea of what it is that you had to go through. One of the ones that I love the most, where is this one? So Team Death Race, 50-plus hours, came in first overall. In 2013, he was the only one to complete the entire course.
Ooh.
Death Race, 48 hours, second overall in Pittsford, Vermont. And then you got
how many
all his
races?
how many? a number of them. Crossover events, ACFT test, 598 points in Lincoln, Nebraska in 2020. Oh man, the 10K bucket carry. 10K bucket carry. This one you can relate to. 2 hours and 53 minutes. Fastest known time in 2015, which basically is 50 pounds each in a bucket. And so I asked him about that, and he was telling me that you imagine what it does to your hands, trying to carry it in a bucket.
You said in each hand?
Yeah, 50 pounds in each hand.
So by like the
10K.
handle, not.
Yes.
He's not carrying it in the front. He's not carrying it on his shoulder.
No, just by the handles.
How far?
10K.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's a crazy race,
oh my
brother.
God.
Yeah.
It's farmers carry, but even worse because it's a bucket.
Yeah.
Because they're bigger.
And they're
than
moving
like
around and wiggling and back and forth. Yeah. Now, one of his food challenges, which food challenges for those of you that can appreciate this, the double death burger. 50 minutes. He finished a 36 ounce or over 36 ounce burger, Woodstock in New Hampshire, 2017. The beer mile, Neckawagwa.
Oh.
I guess 6 hours and 36 minutes. Oh, no, wait, 6 hours. 6 minutes, excuse me. 6 minutes and 36 seconds.
6:36
Yeah.
beer mile. Jeez.
A beer mile. Whatever does that mean? You got to drink the beer in a mile?
Beer mile, you do 4 laps on a track.
Okay.
And before the very
I've been sober a long time, so I have no idea what people do when they drink.
You take one,
right.
you chug one, you go run a lap, chug another. So you're chugging 4 beers and you're doing 4
crazy.
laps.
Right on.
But
right on.
Obviously a 6.5 minute mile is fast enough as it is.
Yeah.
Just think about the time it takes. I mean, some of these guys get really good where they can put that beer down so fast. I'm pretty sure the fastest beer mile is it's at least a 5 something, if not below a 5 something minute mile.
That's awesome. That's awesome. The only person in the world to win Go Ruck World Championship 2 times.
2 times, dang. Go Ruck
DECA
World Championship.
World Championship qualified 2022. Only person in the world to have the Go Ruck trifecta: selection, TA win, and WC win, whatever that means.
World Championship.
There you go. Just an awesome, and literally, folks, I'm.
Where's this list coming from?
Yeah, how you like that? So it's interesting. So we were putting this together, and if you go to ltsgoya.com, ltsgoya.com /
Hang on, I need you to. I'm gonna type it out.
All right. ltsgoya.com.
GOYLA.
ltsgoya.com / race-resume.
Okay.
It'll pop up for you. And that was just a page we had put together. And the LTS, because people are like, what the heck does that mean? It was let's, kind of the acronym, a little bit of an acronym mixed in it, get off your ass. So let's get off your ass.com. I told him I needed to, I wanted to get some of it. So this, mind you, when you go to that site and you check that out, these are his highlights. These are not even, this is not his entire race history, just highlights. I mean, it's just incredible. Absolutely incredible.
All right, you got to give it to me one more time.
Yep.
LTS. I put one with too many letters in there.
There you go. ltsgoya.com / race-resume.
LTSGOYTA.
No, GOYA.
Why can't I do this
take
right?
that T out of there. There you go. There you go.
There we
There
go.
you
All right,
go.
cool. We're gonna pull this up on the screen here.
Oh, sweet. Love it. Yeah, it's just pretty incredible. And you'll see I was just kind of highlighting a few things, and even that list. So not only was I reading off a few things, really skimming it, not even doing it justice, but
Yeah,
it's just
look at
the
this. Look at
highlights.
this.
It's unreal. And the craziest thing, and I know it's been mentioned before, he's just one of the most humble, nicest guys you can meet. And you run into him somewhere, and you have no idea the things he's done, and he's not one that's going to go out and talk about it either.
I'm still scrolling.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Holy cow. Wow.
Yeah.
Woo! That
Yeah,
is something
it's
right
really,
there.
really incredible just to be around.
Yeah, so if you want
someone
to
this
go
level.
check out this list we were talking about, go check out LTSGOYA.
Yep.
.com/race-resume. Dang.
Yeah, you can see this wasn't a page that we were creating actually to really go public with, because we would have picked like Mark, go, come, right, fire. But we needed something just to have some stuff up. One of the projects we were working on, so it was compiled, but I still have it, and I love saying, you ask him, he'll be, nah, I don't have anything. So that's awesome. Yes, give early, yes.
SG says, you're an inspiration in so many ways, Mark. Keep punching.
Boom.
That's right. Man. So like I've said, talking about my experience with Mark has been very limited, even though I've been on the race course with him and didn't even know.
That's awesome.
Hearing that list now, like, really I knew such a small glimpse of what he's done.
Yeah.
So cool.
And I think that's super common.
Do you know
that
how
most
old he is?
people, yeah, I should know right off the top of my head. I want to say around 36. I could be wrong.
Dang. Younger than me.
But,
well,
oh
okay.
no! Wait a minute.
No?
I think I'm giving him too much credit. Early 40s, I believe. Yeah, 41, 42.
Well, okay, about the same age then.
But you look at his body and his conditioning. He's probably 12.
Well, so I actually, I wanted to ask, kind of leading into that. I heard him mention things about his childhood. Not that we have to talk about what that was like, but I guess what was his, just I guess a glimpse of what was his hardship and what did that lead? He got into endurance racing to, like he said, trade one addiction for another. What happened in his life before that? What was his addiction?
Well, I will leave that to Mark,
Okay.
but I will say this. Mark grew up, the little bit that I know of it, because you're right, it's not something he talks about a lot, but Mark went through quite a bit as a young kid. Joined the military.
Hang on a second. Yeah. Will, can I get you anything? Just stop that.
I'll stop my head. I gotta go look at the book.
Will, what can I get for you?
Nope. Everything's good here. Keep going.
Okay.
I just wanted to get a picture. I was talking to the crew. You guys are good.
We're just going to go make sure that everything's good there. We'll come back
on the
camera.
camera.
Other stories. He's coming through. Going to be hitting 57.4 miles. We'll be back in a moment. been treating you okay?
Yeah. I'm doing great.
Nice. That's amazing. That this bike, like you probably won't go through the battery.
No, I probably won't. I haven't even seen it go down at all.
These batteries are looking good.
I mean,
Yeah. Right.
I would say it probably helps me like 5% of the time.
Yeah.
Because I need to shift my butt a little bit. Let's go, boys! Let's go! Thanks, man.
Oh, you got a big team. Get it, guys.
Come on down.
All right. 57.4. 57.4 at 13 hours and 35 minutes. It is 9:37 local time here in Chicago, outside of Chicago, Belvedere, Illinois. Out in the park and prairie fields. Casey Sunshine says, on my way to say hi, and she's got a small gift for Mark.
Oh, Casey Sunshine.
Keep an eye out for you there.
And the Sunshine Band. So you were saying there, yeah, rough childhood. And actually what was interesting, what stood out was at one point in Mark's life, he you know, to join the military was something that obviously would allow him to get out of the area he was in and do something for himself. And joined with the intention of just getting into combat as quick as possible. I'll leave it at that. But it wasn't to go out and hurt people.
Was he like?
Well, let me say this. You know,
18,
and I
19?
don't think Mark would. I don't think Mark would have a problem necessarily with me sharing this, but there was a recruiter that was in school, and Marine recruiter, and basically, you know, he saw him there, is at the table, and basically, the guys, you know, tried to talk to him, say, "Hey, come join the Marine Corps." And Mark said, "Well, do I have the chance to get killed quick?"
Oh wow!
And he said, "Well, yeah." And Mark said, "All right."
Wow.
Yeah. So again, to not get into his story, because everyone has a story, right? Everyone's got that initial drive to get in was just put me in whatever is going to put me at the most risk the fastest.
And amazingly, you know, we're around all these people who did get hurt.
Yes.
In the military.
Yes.
And he came out, I don't know about unscathed being the right word, but you know, he's out here running.
Yeah. Yeah. So there was, you know, and you always, you know, the big question, right, is what is it that fuels you, that motivates you, drives you? And I think for many years, the drive behind the fire was pain and hurt, and you know, and I believe, you know, he is an example of someone who has done the work to shift the pain as the motivator into now, you know, for many years I know that's the driving force now is to do good in the world, right? And not necessarily coming from a place of dark pain, but instead just that drive to be good.
You doing it again? No. Look, remember KC was up at this corner over here, and she said that she's got a gift for him. I don't know if that's where she was meeting him or if she was going to come to here or not, but yeah.
Well, I hope it's not heavy.
Well, I see some headlights.
All I got to say is it better not be add any weight, because he really doesn't need anything to be added to anything he's carrying, or maybe you just hold it out there.
Can't give it to him.
Yeah, you can't give it to him. Nobody's allowed to. And actually, nobody should be. You don't want to add anything to his process.
Bring it back to the tent.
Yeah, bring it to the tent,
give it to him
please.
later.
Yeah, bring it to the tent, and we can definitely make sure he gets it. But we don't want to not knowing any idea of what you have in mind. Maybe just smile and wave. Give a big cheer.
We talked about his legs a lot because of the light and the exposure. It looks like he's got like tanning spray on.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they're kind of golden right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, so at 14 hours at that 4.2.
Yeah, I'm curious if that's Casey up there.
Do we know who Casey is? Do we know Casey?
And I know that's the spot that she talked at him before and shouted, hey, he was over there at one point.
Well, as much as we absolutely love the love, please just keep whatever love you have for him just on the sidelines to a cheer. But if you want to bring something of some kind, bring it to the tent, please.
He'll get it later for
we
sure.
will make sure he gets it. Because you know,
he can be told about it and shown it.
Absolutely.
So he can take it home with him after this is all done.
So yeah, for folks that are out there listening, I would be good, Casey. Oh, thank you, Casey. Thank you. I want to say hi, small guy. Yes, please bring it here. Not for him on the trail. Thank you so much. Come on around, and hopefully, if it's treats, I'm always a big fan of treats, so feel free. It is interesting for those folks watching. I'd be interested to hear about any of you and what you used as your fuel to push yourself through in the events that you participate in. Feel free to chime in the chat if you're around and
I
listening.
know, they
What do you use?
Well, they talk about Mark being a big sweater. I lose a lot of sodium when I sweat as well. I don't know what his numbers are. I know mine are pretty high. They're not like off the charts, but they're pretty far up there. So whenever I do get to sweating, even if I'm staying pretty hydrated and pretty up on my sodium, I still tend to get like deep into something like this, like that kind of dry throat. And so when I go to eat something, if it's something that is dry at all, crackers, hamburger, I gotta drink some water with it and just like let it get, it's not really appetizing in that way. Eating a big bite of hamburger with a mouthful of water, but
yeah,
that's what I gotta do. Because otherwise, eating the hamburger will take me forever just to chew it up and get it down. Like, that's the tricky part. Is like I know some people race with more liquid nutrition. They're drinking all their calories. And
I was actually, you're talking about fuel. I was not nutrition. I was talking about what drives you fuel wise. What do you use as your fuel at you hear right? A million documentaries out there, birds athletes, and they often talk about the pain cave. They talk about going into that place, but a lot of folks you hear about come from my background, but a lot of them come from pretty traumatic experiences that they channel and turn into fuel for their racing.
Yeah. I don't feel like I definitely don't have any level of the childhood. Now, my childhood is not spotless.
Right.
But definitely not the level of what Mark's gone through. So when it comes to fuel for me, I don't feel like I'm stuck with trauma that I'm dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
It's not so much that. It's more like I've learned that these are the things that help me grow and learn about myself.
Mm-hmm.
So it is kind of a little bit of just I want to keep growing. I want to keep proving to myself that I can be better every day and that I can continue to improve, show my son that you can continue to make yourself better and not be beholden to this belief that we have topped a ceiling and that this is our best. Whatever we're doing right now is never our best.
Right.
Our best is always yet to come.
That's it. We have a saying we talk about in Rise, which is that the target draws the arrow. target draws the arrows. So often it's like people think about, well, I'm going to take my arrow, I'm going to aim at a target, right? And I'm going to aim. So in some ways that puts the pressure on the action of shooting the arrow, that instead if you focus, you have your true north, your purpose, whatever that is, becomes that target. And if it's strong enough and it's big enough and it's clear enough, it's measurable and it's attainable, you can it's meaningful and specific, right? Like you make a target, it needs to be meaningful, measurable, and specific. If your target that you're shooting for is not meaningful to you, then you're kind of at a loss because it doesn't pull you. If it's measurable, right? It's actually something that you can say, yes, did I complete this or did I not? There's no gray area. People say, well, I want to lose, I want to get in better shape. I want to, well, what is better? Right? You got it's meaningful, it's measurable, and it's specific enough that I can have some action items every day to get to it. So if you create a target that's meaningful, measurable, and specific, that target draws you to it versus just being like, oh, I'd love to, lose some weight. Okay, great. Now you're just shooting arrows at a target. But wouldn't it be nice that if you knew when you drew your bow, when you drew that arrow back, oh, I'm sure they're doing that just for marking. That's awesome. If you do that arrow back and you knew that target had a magnetic pull towards you, then you knew that your arrow would hit it. So that's the key. Like, set up a target, meaningful, measurable, specific.
Nice. I like that. Here, so my target this year, I actually kind of backed off on endurance racing targets because I had started doing coverage for races. And so my targets became, covering these races and making them better and all that kind of stuff. So it became more of a technical and mental thing than a physical thing. So throughout that, I didn't really have these physical goals, but it still pulled at me. Still something that I know I needed and wanted to do. And this year kind of became that moment for me.
Oh, that's Casey. Oh, Casey, you're right. Yay. Oh, thank God. We were worried. We didn't know if we were going to have to get like mano a mano or what.
Casey, would you like to chat?
Yeah.
Please do. Please. Heck yeah. There you go. Thank you so much for coming in and joining us. Oh my gosh. So as we were saying on the live stream earlier, my name is Kara. This is Casey. And we got Jason over there in the corner pressing all those mad buttons.
Sitting in one of those comfy camp chairs. That's why she's so low.
Yeah.
She's not that short.
She just wanted me to feel some company down here in the lower weather areas.
Yeah.
I love it. So Casey, you were driving by, you were honking, showing all the support. Yep. What made you come out?
Well, my grandpa was a veteran.
Heck yeah, what branch?
He was in Army.
Love it, love it.
A little bit mainly because of that.
Okay.
I live literally like 4 blocks away.
Rad.
Awesome.
So how could I not come out and try to help out? Like,
longtime supporter of Oscar Mike?
Kind of, yeah.
Heck yes. Well, I appreciate you. I play on the rugby team, so I really do appreciate what you guys do here in the community. And kind of like we've been saying on the live stream, it really takes a community to do this.
It really does. It really does.
You've been kind of busy while you were watching on the live stream today. Do you want to show us what you brought for Mark?
Well, I crochet. I made a little crochet heart. So while I was sitting up there in the corner honking, I was working on that. And then I brought a second one that was more of a green color for him too.
Awesome. I love that. I want to see how light they are.
They're called like little pocket hugs, so that you can like put them in your pocket, carry them around with you and stuff, and have like, comfort all the time.
I think these are light enough for him to put in his pocket as he's going too. So he is coming up. How far into this lap?
He's at the back corner over there.
Okay, so we've probably got a half a mile to go on this lap, roughly.
Probably.
So as soon as he comes up, you get to give these to him. Let him know that you've been watching on the live stream, supporting what they do. And
yep. Second part of the gift is I brought my nephew with to run a lap.
Ooh, awesome. Heck yeah. What's your name, nephew? Aiden? Heck yeah. Here, let's get in your chat.
He's got to take his earbud out.
Aiden, you want to sneak over here in the middle with us?
Oh, sure.
Here. right around me like a little merry-go-round. Beautiful.
There you
Love this, love this, love this.
Yeah,
So-
kneel down.
Oh, you were a super tall. Aiden,
Yeah.
how old are you?
15.
15. So you've got all of that Riley anxious teenager energy to come up and do a lap with Mark today.
Yeah.
Are you excited to be a part of a world record attempt?
Yeah.
Are you going to put a 40-pound ruck on? Mom, are you okay if he puts a 40-pound ruck on?
Can't. So
It's
up to him on that one.
Sure, why not?
Hey, I like the attitude. I like the attitude. And if anything, you can always just slow down a bit and catch back up if you need to catch your breath or kind of figure out how to readjust it. And we've got some really good guys that are kind of pros at this. So they are going to be way more happy than I can even explain to be able to help you kind of even just get into your first ruck.
Yeah.
And that first mile is going to be the best, man.
Yeah, because I do track.
Heck yeah.
I've never done long distance before, though.
Okay, so this will be your first go?
Yeah.
Are you going to do one lap, see how it goes, and maybe do a second?
Yeah.
I love that. We did have a couple of the... Now, mind you, they're like 11, so she has endless freaking energy. But she did 3, and she has never done like a long distance on her own before. Always just plays soccer. So we were telling her, you run up and down the field lots and lots and lots. Like, that's basically miles. You just don't count them.
Yeah.
So she ended up doing 3 whole laps. It was amazing. So I'm excited to see you maybe do 5.
Maybe not that.
Maybe not that many.
Hey, at least he's honest.
Hey, that's true. We're here for it. We'll settle with 4. How about that? Okay. I like that. That gives you a good hour worth of kind of getting into Mark's shoes. You nervous about this?
Not really.
No? Okay. You like running?
Kind of.
Okay.
It doesn't help that all the sports I do involve running.
I think you'll enjoy this, Miss
Yeah.
Ant. You ready for this?
I think we are.
Now that we're finally up on this big screen, I can show everybody at home too. So this has been the running joke.
I did hear about this a little
obviously. So every time that Mark would pass by this morning, I would show him my shirt that says, I hate running.
That'd be my shirt.
Yeah.
That'd be my shirt.
So as long as you don't come with that energy onto the laps, I think you'll be doing way better than half of us out here. And I've already done one with him, so you can definitely do it. What do you study in school?
Biology, basically just all the normal ones that I'm forced to do.
Okay.
He's a freshman, so he's
okay.
still starting out on all the normal classes.
You haven't learned to love learning yet?
Not really.
No, it'll come eventually. One day you'll just be like, holy moly, I learn a little bit every day and that's rad.
His big one's band.
I love music. What's your favorite to play?
I play clarinet.
I love that. Okay. Reed instrument over here. That's hard to play.
Self-taught on guitar too, so he's doing really good on that.
Me too. Let's go. Yeah. Do you write?
No.
Start messing around with the chords. If you've got your C, your D, your E, your B minor, just kind of play around with how they flow. And then just kind of start putting things together. When you're alone, nobody has to listen to it. Do it for you.
Yeah.
And just that little bit of work every day will get you, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, Youngblood just kind of took over the world in a matter of like 6 months.
Right?
Yeah.
It can happen.
Yeah. And you've got the look, kid. And you've got a really good charisma about you. You can see some good energy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you, kid. What do you want to do in the future?
Either stuff with music or cars.
Okay. What about cars?
Like mechanics.
Okay. I got somebody I want you to talk to then. My taller half over there, he looks drug-free stuff. I mean, I'm not wrong. So, he's a crew chief. I race cars professionally. He builds my cars. So, we need to talk to him, see kind of what may be a good idea for you.
Yeah.
And if you ever want to join the military, we got a bajillion people that can tell you how rad that is, too.
Yeah.
Get some money for college.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Are you excited for anything else tonight?
I don't know.
After this, it's pretty bad time.
Okay.
Time to get ready for school in the morning.
That's fair.
Yeah, you have to play the halftime.
for Las Vegas again tomorrow.
Oh, heck yeah. That's going to be rad, dude. Are you excited?
Not really because it's gonna be cold.
Well, yeah, but you'll get over that. Your fingers will warm up when you're playing. Or you can sit on your fingers, keep them warm, and then you can play with warm fingers and let them freeze after that.
Yeah.
I remember those days. I cheered back in high school.
Go get you some hand warmers for tomorrow. She's like, I think we got some.
I do somewhere.
Buried amongst all the snacks, right?
Probably. Snacks are they're key. They're life. If I don't have snacks, I am not doing well. Also, sign language is key if you ever want to do anything without having to speak.
Yeah.
So we do a lot of sign language from the race car to the pit where he is. If our radios are out or we're in an area where there's a lot of people,
That makes sense.
you'll see kind of like as the feed is cutting in and out when more people walk through, it's because there's a lot of bandwidth going on and it's kind of getting into the way of the signals being sent. Same thing with out there. So a lot of the times I'll be like signing to them that I want water or something else so that we know to get it ready.
Yep. Yeah, we just learned water in our house though the other day.
Heck yeah. Are you volunteering here with us today?
Not tonight. It came in a little bit late on the plans there, so
we do have an open shift not too long from now if you want to sneak in there.
Unfortunately, I got to get up early for work too, so
hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was trying to put her to work while you were working. I failed.
Yeah. It's a good try. Can't fault you.
Can't fault me for trying. We're trying, guys.
Yep.
I do appreciate you guys coming out. Seriously, though, it is super cool to go run. Run, Casey, run. Yep, you're good. Quick, Aiden, quick. Get your sprint on. We were so lost in conversation, I forgot to look up and say that, things were going on.
Can I hand this to you?
Casey brought out some really, really cute, she calls them pocket hugs. They're little crocheted hearts, and she's going to go and give them to him right now. And Aiden came out. He is her niece, 15 years old. He's going to come and do some laughs with them, and that is just absolutely rad. What's up, Todd? You good, Todd? His name's Will. Don't mind my faces, guys. I am trying to do some techie stuff across the desk, and it's a long stretch for me. Jason, do you want to throw the mileage up for me? I pressed enter, but it's not entering. No. Oh my goodness. As you guys can hear, I'm starting to get a little sniffly. We did gain 2 degrees, but I think the thermometer is lying to us. It is chilly. I'm about to start putting this little hand warmer on my face just so that my breath warms up. I feel bad. I'm sniffling in their ears, Todd. Thank you guys for all your help. And just again, another huge thank you to our volunteers. It is cold. It is about to start raining. It's not going to be the most glamorous of nights, but you know what? We're here for a mission. We're here for a cause. And I'm super excited to see Mark break this record. I don't know about you guys, but there's just something so rad to me about watching somebody who's very talented in what they do, no matter what it is, whether I like it or not. And I'm just here to watch somebody who's talented, put in the effort, and really just use all of their talent and grit and tenacity to make sure that something that seems damn near impossible to me gets done.
Do you know
in
which
front of
plug
us
is which?
live here,
Where's
Belvedere,
this one going to?
Illinois.
This one
We
is
are
the
at the
gimbal.
Prairie
This one's
Field
off by
Park.
itself, but is it going to?
We'll be here until 8 a.m. If you guys want to come down and join us. We've already got Casey coming out. She brought her nephew. He's going to do a lap. They brought some sweet little crocheted hearts. And I'm just super excited.
Is there room to just add it here?
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna put this
this one on there.
So all we really need is light. Well, I guess that.
What is this one?
It's the gimbal.
That's the gimbal. This is the Insta360. This one.
Yeah. Do we just have two?
Yeah.
Then I would go with the light and the gimbal right now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's let it be for a bit. And
yep.
What's the battery on?
Do you want to stop it?
Battery's up there.
Yeah,
that battery will last about an hour and a half.
The thing that I don't like about yours is it doesn't show a red light. Or at least I can't see.
Oh
one.
yeah, at the bottom. That's probably
because on mine
it's probably a setting.
The numbers turn red, so I can easily tell it's still running.
Oh right. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna plug this one in.
So the gimbal's plugged in here.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
You don't need your. You're okay now. Plug it in your phone.
No, my phone's on a charger in my pocket.
Okay.
Let's go, Mark. Let's go.
Yeah. We good?
Let's go.
Woo! Check, mic check. Camera check. Making sure everything's good. Haven't heard anything since the pit.
checking in, getting the batteries plugged into a different plug just straight up to the power strip that was coming, or the tension that was coming out out of the generator, and I've wrapped them up in some shirts and warm clothes to try and keep them warm. Hopefully, that'll help them charge faster. Will, let me know if you can hear me.
I can. Got you loud and clear. You got me. Check, check, 1, 2.
Yep, I can hear you.
Got some wind out here. Just want to make sure you can hear me over the wind.
Yeah, it's pretty windy. I've got to turn down about halfway. I can hear you guys, and you can hear me, so that's good.
We've got some lightning. Does the rain now include a threat of lightning? Can you check the weather?
Yeah, I can check the weather.
I had not seen that lightning might be a possibility. We've definitely been watching the northwest horizon for the last hour.
Well, it shows rain starting about 3:45 through 3 a.m., but it's like 1 a.m. it gets a high percentage, and then it drops off. So we're probably going to get some rain at some point. Right now, so maybe another half hour. Might get some rain. Just a sprinkle.
The only consideration we might do if it starts raining hard enough.
If it's just light rain, good on our equipment, I think. If it's the heavy rain, then we need to consider how we might go.
Yeah, I just want to close. I want to close the battery doors. I want to close the battery doors against the 360 and the light because they're both water resistant. The doors for charging are closed.
Yeah, I've got some water resistant and Ziploc bags. The phone if it's heavy. The phone can handle the rain. The gimbal just the biggest one. Man, it is windy out there.
Can you tell Ryan Geiger that we lost the light on the red line last one before?
Lost the red line?
So the light is now out.
Roger that.
Meaning it needs to be replaced. Charged. It's not world ending, it's just an FYI. We don't have a lit indicator anymore. Northwest corner, red line.
Okay. I'm gonna set an alarm for an hour. We can check the batteries and get one back on the bike for the Instant 360.
Thank you.
Sarah says, as we work to create light for others, we naturally light our own way. Marianne Brad Mesherdu. For those who can't. Joe says, please don't let Mark run alone in the cold rain. This tired already. Find a battle buddy to pace with him. Yeah, he might, currently he might be out on this loop on his own by choice. Like, he might just want that moment of quietness. Getting ready, maybe preparing for the rain. .8 miles. 10:19 p.m. 14 hours and 18 minutes. Lapse time. And these laps go quick. 50. 60.2. Only 20 more miles to go from this at the end of this lap. Wow. SG says, no doubt this is the most self-reflective time for Mark. Proud of you, brother. Self-reflection. So much time that we get when you put yourself in situations like this. So much time to think, process. Take a look at the R. Might be able to see exactly where the rain's at. There is a big wall coming through. It does look like further north that rain is going to be a bit heavier, but it definitely is going to come through. Yeah, it looks pretty confident that we're going to get some. Like I said, I was thinking probably another 20 minutes from now, I'm gonna come bring you a bag. Be out there in a second.
The solar battery we have is on blue light, and it is now flashing. Giving you a heads up.
Oh yeah, it is.
I lose bungee. It's so
Gimbal battery's looking good.
Yeah, I just unplugged it. Yeah, it was fully charged.
All right.
I think everything's fully charged.
Take a lap. I'm gonna give you a battery. Okay. In this bag when you come back through.
Okay. Will you take that bungee? I'm afraid it's gonna fall.
Sure.
I think the other one's fine. Yeah. Or if it's tied, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Do hard shit. Yeah.
Come on, Bryce.
Which side are you on? Nice to meet you, man. Bill. And I have Jason's other half. Met Jason running the show back there.
I can't believe you still doing this in shorts.
I know. I've got 3 layers on both top and bottom, so I'm happy to go with the power too. You said you run track?
Yep.
What are you running track?
This is my first season. I did hurdles, 100 and now the 400. This past season I did 4x2 and then long jump with shot put.
Nice.
Yeah, and then this upcoming season I'm probably going to be doing hurdles again.
Good.
Yeah, so we're getting into that time of night where the temperature's cool and the batteries are having a hard time charging up. So we're gonna have to be swapping batteries out a little more often than what we were. We are at 60.2. 60.2 miles. 20 to go. 20 to go to break the world record. I mean, he's got so much time. There's like, you know, what could possibly keep him from beating this world record right now?
So you watch What? Yeah. You watch all. So every 3 times a week, he does a rock interval.
Yeah, he just did his last time I was on the side.
So when we get to this walk interval, go on up.
Robert, I'm having a little trouble with your last name here, but Robert,
So he
keep
knows
up
you're
the good
running.
work. Congratulations, you are amazing. Joe says only 20 more miles. Said like
This
it's
is gonna be
nothing.
my first long distance thing.
Good and bad. That was one of the ones that was so fast.
Hey, Mark, it's got 8 over here.
Were you in
right?
Burley's class? That's awesome.
In track
as I've been watching for the last hour, and I'm in awe of you, Mark. The legacy you have built already is pretty fantastic. You are a true inspiration. Absolutely. Representing podcast was watching earlier. You got this, Mark. Joe, I hear what you're saying, man. No jinxing. I was thinking what could possibly keep him from 80 at this point. And Joe was getting on to me saying no jinxing. Joe, been watching since it started. I really want to know what a gimbal is now. Joe, I'll show you. All right, check it out, Joe. This is a gimbal. We'll put the phone inside of this little doodad here. You take this and fold it out. Okay. The phone sits inside of this guy. This is like a little clamp. And when it's off, it kind of just flops around. But when you turn it on, now it's nice and stable. And we go landscape, so we go film like this. And as you're filming, you wobbling back and forth, and the camera does not flip around too much, at least, and it stays nice and steady. So that's a gimbal. I like to put a little tripod on the bottom, so that way I can go set it down. Corner trying to fly away on me. Yeah. This gimbal is by a company called DJI. They do a lot of drones as well. Make good products. That was just the lid on my box there. So that's a gimbal. Power it down. We're good to go. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. We got one gimbal, the camera, the phone, the camera that we're looking at right now, following Mark, that's on the gimbal. So you need a gimbal for your racing chair? When you say racing chair, do you mean like racing wheelchair or racing video game chair? Wind's really kicking up. Definitely gonna get gotta be ready to get them a bag for the battery. I think that rain's gonna come through pretty quick. It's not gonna last crazy long, but it is probably gonna come through pretty hard for a moment. Looking like, yeah, another 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe. Your grit chair that you race Spartan in, yeah. So well, Yeah, so whenever we cover Spartan, that's our rabbit screen. We're using those gimbals to film the Elite 10 with. And then I usually run the course and film myself doing obstacles, but I carry an Insta360 on a tripod selfie stick. So I can extend it out, stand it up, go do the obstacle, grab it, retract it, and then keep on moving. GoPros, you're right, a GoPro, while GoPros have good stabilization, when there's big movements, it doesn't help that. GoPro's good more for like shaking. So like if you're riding down a mountain on a mountain bike, or in a race car or something like that, GoPros are fantastic for that. Like even this, you can kind of see like you see the bumps. You don't see all of the bumps, but you don't see the bumps nearly as bad as you would on a regular camera without a stabilization, without a gimbal. The gimbal, we do have stabilization. The phone's cameras have a little bit of stabilization as well. All right, I think they're coming around the front here. Get myself a battery ready. 60.2. We're going to be going to 61.6 next.
Ricardo, can you take half a step back? Thank you. I just need to keep a little light on him. Thank you.
All right. These are not nearly full, but yeah, that's what we got to do.
You're just gonna do one for now?
No, I got two.
Oh, you do. You gonna be able to do it while we're moving?
I'm trying. Oh, since they're both in this bag, I think we're okay to just throw it in there.
Okay. Just be aware, I think if it slides backwards, there's not a rail to hold it. I'm going backwards. I might be wrong. Just how? Yeah, I had one almost slide out the back. Okay.
What's the other cord? Is there another one? Is there a third cord? I got the Insta360, the light, and the gimbal. That's it?
Yep. That's all we need to worry about right now.
All right, sticking those in there. Look, that bag's big enough. That's not going anywhere.
Okay, perfect. Oh, there's two in the bag?
Yep.
I think the only thing so what about when it rains? Do we need to lose the microphone? This whole thing?
I'm not worried about the microphones.
Okay.
They're so cheap.
Okay. Are we doing a pit now, or is this a...
No, one more.
This is a through.
Yeah, I'm not crazy worried about the gimbal either.
Okay.
And I know the phone can handle it.
Okay. So I'll probably just unplug the Insta and the light, and then close those.
Yeah, let them. Yeah.
Because they're waterproof, water resistant, but not with the cable out.
Yeah. Okay. And the range shouldn't last crazy long, so.
Yeah, we should be good.
Get them back.
Yeah.
One from the other. You dude.
Test.
Test 1, 2, 3.
There it is. Okay, so I have Yancey Culp back in the building. Thank you for joining us again, Yancey. It is almost 11 o'clock at night. It's getting very late. We are on lap 45.
Loop 45.
And
So-
2 zigzags.
Yeah, so we're talking about. I was out on the last lap,
Yeah.
and he had me jump ahead. He's like, Yancey, can you rally up ahead and check out our facilities? I'm a little nervous because there may be something coming on.
Oh yeah.
And I was singing, if for all you GNR fans, what we have here is a failure to defecate. Some men you just can't reach.
It's a code non-brown.
So you get what we had here last
Oh,
week.
yeah.
You know
Oh,
the
yeah.
beginning of the song.
I do.
And that's my job, is to make Mark laugh when we're out there. So that, and he did have me go ahead and check the bathroom. We got good toilet paper and it's all clean. It's like a nice brick and mortar facility. So that's why I'm saying the odds are high. The fact that he made me go run ahead. I mean, it may not happen.
All I'm
It
saying,
needs to happen.
So Yancey, for you guys that didn't hear at the end of our conversation, Yancey was saying that the odds are very high that Mark is going to sneak away and grab a little pee break this lap on lap 45. I was saying the odds are probably like 35, 65 this lap of him peeing. I think we're going to have some pretty high odds 10, 15 laps down the road when he's really just kind of like, all right, you know what? I'm so close to the record. We've got a lot of time left. Like, it'll give him that mind space and the ability for his brain to release the pee. Because a lot of y'all don't know, if you aren't in the mind space to pee when you're doing a sort of an endurance race like this, you're not going to go.
Well, for the record, he has been peeing while he's out on.
Oh,
the
I know.
lap.
Oh, I know. He's
kind of just hiking up the Ranger panties and making that happen.
I didn't know that. I thought he had a cath going on. I thought he,
Doing the catheter?
doing a condom catheter or something. But if
That
he's just
may-
Ranger pantying it, hey,
That may come
more power to
between
you.
mile 80 and 100. We're tracking for 80 miles at 3 a.m.
I love
At
that.
3 a.m. maybe 3 to 3:15.
I love that.
Rain has arrived.
The rain has arrived. I'm glad I pulled you in before it started raining on you. We can't keep you
That worked
out
out
there.
real.
You'll
That worked out
melt.
real good for me, folks.
It did. Yancey just finished up his lap. So what we've been doing here, folks, if you come out and you are wanting to support Mark and what he's doing, be a part of a world record in the making, you can come out. We're not doing it for all of the laps, but a good chunk of the laps. We're going to have some supporters go on out with them and kind of give them a little motivation, keep things going, make it a little easier. Because, as we're learning through this campaign, if we help each other carry the weight, it is lighter. And the
Yeah.
work goes by so much faster.
I'm trying to see if we have a little Coach Karen who wasn't able to make it on the feed.
Oh, I hope it'll be
Coach.
maybe on that one.
Yancey, my man, let's go, my brother. Get Burley. Okay, 2 minutes ago. Coach Karen is watching.
Yes, I love this.
Easy rainy day. Let's go. I love that.
I
Coach
love
Karen
this.
had the big 60-inch screen going all day for the middle school kids.
Oh, we did see that.
In
Get
Arkansas.
Burley.
Yeah, get Burley.
We love that. We love you so much, Coach Karen. I'm glad I know your name now. Now I have a
Yeah, Coach and Mark and I get to travel around, and it is raining pretty good.
It
We
is
get to
raining
do
good.
mental and physical conditioning camps.
I'm feeling
Get
it
Burley
in here.
for all the youth or executives, and yeah, it's good. It's good time. So Mark is getting Burley right now.
Oh, he is definitely getting Burley.
in the rain.
I really hope Mark doesn't have any DECAs coming up. He might be a little tired for that, Yancey. What do you think?
Mark, he'll be at World Championships with us in 4 weeks.
Ooh.
He may take a break and not. He normally will do the ruck.
Okay.
I think Mark's gonna be just fine, just helping us run the show.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you guys down there and see what it's all about. See how Mark does.
You're coming.
I got asked tonight if I would like to come help you guys get some
free.
color commenting. Yeah.
I love that.
So
That would make my
if you
day.
want me, I'll come.
Pear's amazing, ladies and gentlemen.
He's only gotten a taste of me. You guys don't know yet.
Yeah, as of right now, I like her. Day one. That's kind of technically day two. Met
It's
you
day
last
two
night,
at this point, yeah.
We'll see how it goes at the ball.
Don't judge me at the ball. It is a listen and don't judge kind of night. I will be in my best dress. I will be also on my half worst behavior.
Okay. He's getting relatively close to the restroom facility. And I think if you are going to place a last minute bet, we're setting the odds at 50-50. So it's basically a coin flip. If you guys, anybody on, if you want to make a comment, if you think he goes in to the facilities on this lap or later.
I don't think he's doing it on this lap. It's
Let's throw
raining.
that in
He's going to wait until he's less miserable.
he
Because
may
if he
be-
goes out of the rain now, he's not going to want to get back in it.
But I talked to him about, you got this little skinny cell.
Yeah.
It's not going to be on us for a long time. So he might try to get out of there for a few minutes.
Here, I will pull up.
You got a real
Yeah, we
weather
do. We got the
station?
real weather in here for you, Boo.
Rockford files.
Yeah. Okay, so rain for the next hour. Light. Yeah, it's going to be raining up until roughly 11:46. Cloudy conditions from 3 to 6 a.m. and then mostly clear expected at 6.
He just hit his next walk zone.
We've got an hour of this drizzle, so roughly 4-ish laps. We're getting 15-minute laps for him. So 4 will be in the rain. If you can hold on to it, buddy, Mark, you are doing so great.
Sorry, I'm doing some quick math here.
Oh no, you're good. Love this. Love this. And if you are tuning in and you are anywhere near Belvedere and you want to come hang out with us on out, Gabe, I see you. What's up, boo? Good to see you at the Prairie Field Park in Belvedere. Come on out. The address is 1111. I mean, you can't make a better wish than that.
11:11.
It is. And we are on pace for that record today.
We're coming up at 63 miles.
Yes, sir.
17 miles to hit the record. It's Keith. Belvedere, my friend. Prairie Field Sports Park. Mark could be pissing right now. Yes, sir. Oh, that's the tree that I snuck out from.
Nope, you snuck out from one that was over here.
Okay. Oh, you saw that live.
I did. We were giggling. We were like, "Oh my goodness, where did he come from?"
Mark was fine. We scared Will. I just needed like a werewolf mask. Will would have wrecked his bike.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So one of my followers on TikTok, we're live on TikTok right now too. Just trying to spread the love a little bit. But Gabe was saying he was at Coach's Corner where we had breakfast from earlier.
Oh yeah,
so
you went in there. You went in. They got the free sandwiches.
I did. So, well, not free. They donated them to help with the cause.
Yeah.
But so Gabe was saying he was down at Coach's earlier. He was like, "When did you get here? What the heck?" So I'm sorry, buddy. I was there around 10 a.m. ish, and quick in and out so that we could get back here. We were watching a world record happen live.
This is so impressive.
It is.
I feel like I'm like, oh, is that you trying to get that out of the weather?
Yeah. I'm gonna lift you, Yance.
Yeah.
You're good. Walk this way. Beautiful. Sorry, guys. A little technical stuff. If you are able to see the live stream right now, it is raining. I know y'all on TikTok can't see it, but we really got to start getting you guys into that stuff. Let's see.
I need to get you. I got to get you a new screen protector.
I know.
Our screen protector looks like it stormed the beaches.
Well, you know, my hands don't work so good. I drop everything, Yancy. You got to give me a little credit. At least I'm not spending it on this. I'm spending it where it matters.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, so here's Yancy and I. Look how cute we are. We got Mark over there, killing it. I know it's kind of hard to see in my screen because my screen is crappy, but it is raining, y'all. We got rain coming for the next hour. It is going to be grueling. If you want to jump onto the YouTube, leave a comment of motivation for Mark. We're reading them out loud. As soon as it pops up on my screen, I say it, kind of like Ron Burgundy and his teleprompter. So don't write anything too bad because I will read it out loud.
And for the ladies out there tuning in, I mean, for an ultra endurance athlete, you're not going to find a sexier pair of legs than this guy. And you get like Will is like on the posterior chain all night. Look at that. That's like. I mean,
I've never met somebody more comfortable with their sexuality than you, Yancy, and I love that. You are just here for the good time.
Just keeping on the late. I mean, if you're watching right now and you want to rally a couple friends in, get the bottle of wine going and watch Mark's sexy legs for 17 more miles as we break the record.
Hey. He's run a little over 61.6 miles for those who can't, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Love it. I'm so impressed by. I wish this is such an impressive setup.
This is all James. I am just here to commandeer the mic and hopefully keep you guys entertained enough to keep this going.
I don't know. I think he passed the restroom facilities.
Oh, he definitely did.
He did.
I told you.
Yeah, you win. So if you guys placed your bets, he passed the facilities.
I'm a pattern.
I had the advantage of being out there on the lap with him. I really thought we were gonna. I got to go out there and sing that GNR song to him again.
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
Get that going.
Help train the lizard.
Oh, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something other than that.
We could scare him. That might.
It's a little spooky out there.
3 birds, 1 stone.
I don't think he'll admit it right now, but
oh, what's up, Mike?
He really doesn't like to be. He doesn't want to be out there by himself right now. Well, he does have will.
So we were told on laps 1 and 2 of his sets, he wants to be alone. On lap 2, he's happy to have somebody come with him, but he wants to be able to kind of keep himself to his pace.
The middle one, he likes
he likes to have somebody with him on the middle one.
Okay.
Yeah. Maserati Mike wants to know if we are camping. Nope. We're not. I will be planted right here, my cute little butt in this wheelchair, until 8 a.m. when
I'm doing great. How are you?
When we call it for the official record. I'm hoping to see a 160 out of 80 on that thing, but I know Mark was telling me I'm crazy for saying 160 miles instead of 100.
Yeah.
But no, we got about 19-ish more miles to go for the record, and anything after that is kind of just bragging rights.
When he finishes this, he'll be at 63.
Yep.
17 to go to hit the record, which technically I think
4.5.
is 79.2.
That's not bad.
Can't
It's
remember the guy.
79.6.
79. The guy's name. He's from. I don't know where he was when he broke the record. But he's from Iran.
It's from Iran.
Iran.
Right here. I even knew what page to open it up to first try.
79.16.
Ibrahim
Atai.
Yep.
June, not too long ago, June 12, 2022.
Yep.
Greatest distance run. How cool is it that we had Guinness on site?
Oh yeah,
for this?
I had Chloe up for an interview for a little bit. She's super nice. She gave us a little rundown on the different kind of rules that we're looking for, what would disqualify him, what would keep him qualified for this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we even kind of got into what you guys had to do to check the slopes out and the grades.
Yeah.
So that was on par.
A couple
for
of locations
Guinness.
got turned down.
Yeah, it's got a basic. So for everybody tuning in from back home, right? So the Guinness Book of World Records, there are so many records. There's
over 60,000.
There's a bajillion and 4. I don't want to do all the math on it because they split them out into 74 different categories. But it's because if we had any sort of slope in this event right here tonight, it would be the longest ruck uphill with weight on the back. And we're not going for that.
No.
We're going for the longest ruck. So we had to find something with a grade, literally, I think it's like 0 to
We basically
0.01.
found a spot that
grade.
makes you feel like you're in Florida.
Yep.
It's flat.
Only
Very
place
flat.
flatter is Phoenix.
Phoenix.
It's the only place flatter than right here. Nope.
Shit.
Texas has hills.
Oh, we're very hilly.
Amen.
Yeah, it's
Right.
almost in Austin. It's almost mountains. You can call them mountains. We're full of shit.
I figured out why Yancey is so weird. He's from Austin.
Yeah, you keep Austin weird.
They do. They do keep it weird down there.
It's a melting pot of weird. Yeah, good spot.
As long as they keep the weird down there.
I'm bringing it to Belvedere.
I brought the weird too, so don't worry. We are here. Got to keep the energy up. We have a good chunk of time. We got 9 more hours.
In about 2 or 3 more hours, you start seeing ferrets when you're out there.
James, why is it counting down now? Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. Currently, the temperature, if we want to press the little weather, it is 54 degrees out.
Have you shown? You should take this.
I did.
Show them this amazing.
Oh yeah.
It's so when you're not a tech guy, you get so impressed with all this.
Oh, yeah.
amazingness. And I just
like
like
it.
being on the mic, and I'm just a simpleton.
Low key, being back here stresses me out because I know what all the buttons and things do, but I don't know what your buttons and things do. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I could maybe figure it out, but it'll break 74 times.
When we hit 80, he's gonna do like a Diplo. He's gonna just turn into Diplo and put on a performance.
I love that.
Can you do a little Diplo for us when we hit 80?
I mean, if we got a microphone, I'll karaoke it. I don't know if Mark will appreciate that, but
So
I'll put the effort in.
you can see the radar right there. It's kind of tough to see, but that yellow dot, that is where basically where we are. So I think this is going to be the heaviest the rain's going to be. So it's not like a downpour.
We are right.
Yeah, there's a blue dot right underneath that.
That's us, Belvedere, right now.
And yeah, it's just enough rain to make things complicated, but it's not a downpour at the moment, and it kind of looks like we won't get one. Hopefully, like it's looking. I'm feeling good about it.
Oh yeah.
About looking at that radar, like it's going to pass over and it's going to be gone.
What's Belvedere known? What is we known for other than Oscar Mike?
Sock puppet capital of the world up here, apparently. I learned that from Chloe. She told me that they just set a world record for the largest sock puppet collection. I found that fascinating.
Very fascinating.
Absolutely fascinating.
It's an interesting industry.
I'm just upset that they didn't bring some of the sock puppets up here so we could keep our hands and toesies a little warmer.
Yeah.
Hook a girl up, y'all.
All these little small towns are normally known for something.
Oh yeah. I do know Noah says it every time I see him that the Boone County Fair is the best fair in the world.
Boone?
Boone. Yeah, it's up here, up the road.
We got a lot of comments that I don't know if y'all have been looking at them, but
I can't see them.
You can pick this up and hold it.
Oh heck yeah. Heck yeah. How do I click it so it goes on the
just
screen
tap
for them?
on one of them.
Okay.
Which one you want, and then up at the top, press send.
I love this. I have
go.
buttons. 1-1, the last 11 per OM. Thank you, Joe. We appreciate you. Yancey, my man. Let's go out there, my brother. Mark is getting burly, feeding that courage wolf. And you said that was Coach Karen?
It's Coach Karen.
Coach Karen, I could not agree any harder with you.
He's at home in his living room, probably watching us on the big screen.
Love.
Yeah.
And then Coach Karen again with the let's go, brother.
Oh, yeah. I may call him up here and have him give us a little motivational speech.
I think you absolutely should. I think we should get Coach Karen on the FaceTimes. I'm here, man, with you all the way. Thank you, Coach Karen. We super do appreciate you. Keith coming in, asking what state we're in. We are in the beautiful state of embracing the suck together.
Uh-oh.
You got to take one step back for me.
Yeah, this...
He's on the FaceTime, that's why.
Yeah.
So we caught the broadband.
The audio, the analog.
You caught the bandwidth signals coming through the air.
What's up, brother man? Let's Coach
Let's
Karen.
see. So
You got him on the FaceTime right now?
Oh, absolutely. Here, let me take my mic off and we'll get you guys Coach Karen and we will see if we've got any motivational words for Mark. Hold on, Coach Karen. I'm going to sneak into the microphone. Okay. Ready when you are.
I had to go outside so I didn't wake up my son, my little stamina man. Nancy knows about him.
Studler.
What is going on? Mock's out there killing it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's pouring rain now, right?
Not too bad. He's just getting washed off a little bit.
But he loves it. But when it stops raining, you'll hear my Boston accent here. That's when he shines because it adds a little bit. Mock likes that level of intensity. It adds something to it. All of a sudden, the way Jones's crazy mind works is it's like he goes into a whole different place now, and I can't wait.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't gotta go see him.
Yeah, go for it. Go for what's out there.
Yeah, what you need?
I'll be back.
I need to just get some fuel.
Coach Karen, I'm going to send you an
We okay with all this stuff? Battery's looking good.
Thank you so much.
Let's just turn
And
this off.
this is literally reminding me to thank all of our volunteers, everybody who's come out and volunteered any of your time with us. We really, really appreciate you. This is truly a team sport tonight. It is not just one person getting the run done. We've got Mike Todd Will over there on the bike. I've changed his name at least 4 times tonight. 1, because it's funny, and 2, because I can. We've got, man, I'm starting to forget everybody. It's getting late. We've got chefs. We've got PTs. We've got people doing timing. We've got road guards that are sitting up at the road, literally waiting for Mark to pass 4 times an hour, guarding that road, making sure that nobody is going to run him over. And I just think that is so rad. I'm going to pass it over to the guys in the pit room and see what you guys can do.
Bumblebee tuna. Just climb it right there. Thank you, brother. Yes, sir. That was fun in the rain.
It came down in the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Well, looks like it's
Pretty good beat. The horse is fast.
this is really good. It was TLC.
I was starting to feel a little lightheaded, so I was trying to figure out, like, what does that mean? And I realized I just had drinking. Anyway, so I got some of those. I got some more caffeine. Crush some pizza. I don't think you're on before. I don't think she's on. Yeah, she's not on at the moment. Okay, I just want to make sure it's still connected. You got volume.
How you doing? Good. On track now?
Yeah.
Wrong tube.
You didn't get too wet?
Your hands are good? Yeah. I was trying to keep my fingers around because I had to wipe the lens once. Because, like, a big water drop just.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So I'm like. But
Just the backside of it, though.
I moved.
Just for a moment.
It was pretty heavy for, like.
You want to wait until it dies off completely to plug it into the back in?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Got to appreciate hard.
Let's get the light plug back in, though. It flicks up on that little. If you get your fingernail into that lever.
that door opens. There you go. And then it's just a matter of finding the right orientation for the micro.
My wife 6 months ago did Christians. She got a lobster. Right.
It's been a while. It's good. I mean, this is a normal. Probably the first time it's been in for a normal one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's still looking good. Yeah. I think we're juicing.
You know what I mean? But good hands. You in here, you get it in mint. It's like white, circular. It looks like a Tylenol. Just to clear my up to it. Clear my palate. Thank you. Yeah, feeling better now.
15.
I worked there for a hot minute. I was like, oh, so I feel a little.
Getting close to the last 8 hours.
Since I'm at about 65 or 3,500 calories. So. But I've been noticing, like, there was a bit where it was reading my heart rate high. Like, it said 140, and then at one point it said 160. I'm like, wow. Not like 90 right now. Yeah. And I don't think my chest strap linked. So I think it's just reading the wrist heart rate.
And you've got a glove pushing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. I don't care too much, but I'm sure it's reading calories a little off.
Still want to wait to plug in the stuff?
We should probably do it, yeah. And I had to bring this cable up here because it flopped down and I heard it like dinging on the wheel.
Oh.
That was
Didn't they just get that one out of there?
You know,
is that yours? Your old phone?
Well, let's just leave it. It's fine. It just felt so short. I've got it in there. I don't think it's long. I'll watch battery. He's okay.
I mean, if it's something that she's going to have to do, it may be worth it. Shoes, because then she's got shoes on, and then it's like, hey, yeah, it's
But then one of the questions is that too, like say you got maybe a base layer on.
So I wonder with the post-production part of this, like if we need to include the pit time, like it doesn't really, the time doesn't really matter for mileage. You know what I mean?
He's not moving.
He's not moving.
Yeah.
I mean, all we really need to do is track seeing him come across this line and then go.
Yeah.
We'll ask him. Because we could put a time on the screen that shows he went in at this time and it came out at this time and then kept going. I mean, I don't know the time in the pit.
Yeah, no matter if he dances in there or
but you know what?
I was looking at it.
Because that this really doesn't have any bearing on the on the award.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, I think that's the end of it. You got like a couple sprinkles here and there.
Yeah.
The phone is at 20.
Really?
Let's go down some. It's dark.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that now that I know it's. Okay. Yancy.
Yes, sir.
He's just taking longer than last time. Is he okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just full clothes change.
Oh, good. Okay.
Butt paste all over the there. Lubed up his toes and everything. Yeah, that was the main thing.
Did he change wet shoes or socks or anything?
Shoes, socks, fully pasted up.
He's dry again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got new slicks. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm noticing. Like my feet definitely got wet. I don't feel wet anywhere else, but that's the only thing that's like a single layer.
Which, as long as your feet aren't cold, it shouldn't bother you since you're pedaling.
I have my gears up. I should have worn the merino wool ones. I wore the night walkers, night crawlers. And they have like reflective tape on them that like you can't see them.
I wish I knew what my phone was uploaded next. Whatever that is, but I don't want to close it down. So if I want to move, mess it up.
One from the other, baby.
I'd love to be able to stay on this phone and not have to swap out again.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on it.
And if you need if you see it drop, see if you can, bring the brightness down a little more. Okay. Swipe down.
Woo! Yeah, let's go, Mark.
Let's go.
So fresh, so clean. Got new slicks on. Get that girl.
El Marco.
Which one I got here? There we go. Let me check this one. $63 million. Got you?
Huh? Yeah. All good.
So yeah, Mark just had basically a full clothes change. Everything was a little damp, so I think even got new underwear.
Attaboy.
Shirt, pants, shoes, socks.
No trench foot out here tonight, boys.
Yeah,
No
got
trench
some
foot.
some butt paste in all the right places, and I think the rain's done. Like, there might be like a sprinkler or two still, but we're absolutely on the backside of it, and I think that this is the last we're going to see of it.
Heck yeah. I'm hoping you're right. We've got a comment coming in from Coach Karen again. It says, this team is doing such an amazing job on the coverage. Love you all. Amazing people working together for an amazing cause. Coach Karen, we are here for you so that you can kind of see what's going on. So thank you for showing up. You've been here supporting all day long. You even had us on live in your classroom with your middle schoolers. And from what I was told, you were kind of helping give them a lesson on perseverance and determination and setting a goal and reaching it. So thank you so much for allowing us to kind of help inspire what you're doing with your kids back home, because that's really what it's all about, is inspiring the next generation to get up and on the move again.
You talking about Coach Karen?
I absolutely am talking about Coach Karen.
There's nobody on planet Earth better prepared to just dive into a group of youth.
I love that.
Just a little update.
Yes, please.
Spend a little time with Mark
Okay.
and the Jonesy tent over there. We lubed up like 90% of the body.
We found the missing baby oil
The
and
lube.
put it to use.
Yeah, he
Attaboy.
had some spots that Big Louie was down. I wish you could have seen. Big Louie was down there looping up between the toes and lubing all over. There's like a deodorant stick, and he was just all over him. He's good though.
With how rainy it is out there, I'm not surprised. That is the only way you'd get any sort of clothes on a damp body, is
Yeah.
to lube it all the way up.
Yeah. So there's some sore spots.
Oh,
and
yeah.
A little bit of blistering going. You're gonna have that when you're.
I was gonna say, at this point, if he wasn't
70
sore
miles
or a
in.
little blistered in, I would kind of be scared.
Yeah. Good. It's kind of inside the Jones tent update.
Oh yeah.
He had
So
got some good food down. He had a pickle, a Clausen pickle. He's
Atta
very
girl.
picky.
He does
had
love
some
pickles.
ramen, PB&J. He's kind of bouncing back and forth between Red Bull. I mean, the amount of caffeine that we've got in is probably that's like another Guinness record. On top of
I don't know. You should see how much caffeine I intake on a daily basis.
Daily basis,
Oh
really?
yes. My husband's right here. We can ask him. At my my highest intake of Red Bull, what do you think my daily intake of Red Bull? What do you think my daily intake of Red Bull was at the highest?
If you're going to do an energy drink, that's the healthiest one to do because they actually keep the caffeine level low. It's only 80 milligrams. It's a good one to.
Mark checking us
if you look,
socks there.
That's going to have 80 in it.
Fine.
Which is really, most of them are like Celsius and one others are dangerous. This is a good level.
It is 80.
Yeah.
So I can add this to
My wife's a dietitian for the Texas Longhorns and all.
Oh, heck yeah.
And this is a safe energy drink they don't get stupid with it.
Nowadays, I crack 2. I put them into a thing with
What
some
about this one?
If we're not going to recommend this one. This one's probably 200 plus. But when you're doing 24-hour races like events like this, like Jason's doing, you get a pass.
I mean, I have ADHD.
I'm gonna need somebody with better
I got
eyes.
you.
I'm almost positive it's 200.
Yeah, probably. Caffeine.
200 plus. Anything in that 200 to 300 range, kids, you kind of want to stay away from that.
That's a good number to stay away from.
Yeah.
It just says caffeine. It doesn't actually. Caffeine from all sources, 150.
Oh, wow. Less than I
So
thought.
2 Red Bulls in there. Ain't bad. It just means you got to skip your afternoon one.
Yancey, how you feel about Rain? You know, they've been a big sponsor of Tough Mudder and Spartan.
Rain, I will say that compared to some of the competitors, I am a fan of the ingredients. But I'm just not. I mean, I gotta be honest. I'm not a huge fan of anybody out there like leaning in on energy drinks to get through the day.
Fair. That's fair.
But I can't. I mean, I partake in that every now and then.
Yeah.
You know?
You've got a busy life. You're running a whole DECA over there.
Yancey, I believe that you already have caffeine in your blood. Like you're not caffeine, but whatever makes you have the energy you have. I would love to know what that is.
When you have the superpower that they call ADHD.
That's what I have. That's why I caffeinate so much.
It's a superpower.
Yeah.
It actually kind of levels us out a
It
little
does.
bit.
It's what I do before
I'm
bed.
not blowing smoke there. It's like there's no people say it's going to keep you up. It does not keep you up.
I slam a Red Bull and go straight to bed.
I just love a good cup of coffee. It's not that I'm doing it for the caffeine. I just enjoy the process.
And the quieter that your brain gets afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We if you know it is power.
It is. It allows us to focus on lots of things, which is
I mean,
probably
they're-
what keeps you so successful in events like this. Is you're able to not just compartmentalize the pain and the toughness, but you're also able to really hone in on the things that you need to.
Let's be real. I mean,
Yeah.
there's certain career paths that I just could not have taken.
Oh, girl, me too.
I mean, you're not going to find. I mean, if somebody said, Yancey, you're going to be an accountant behind closed doors crunching numbers all day. I'm going to jump off the cliff. I'm done. I can't do that.
Recently I've been thinking about trying out for the NFL's kicker positions because I'm pretty sure I could do better than about 95% of them.
Yeah.
Yancey, did you know that I was an elementary teacher?
That I could see.
not
You're
know
very
that.
patient.
But
Thank
see,
you.
that's
You haven't
But
told me I was
didn't have
annoying
the
once
energy
all night.
that kids require. I had the patience.
I could
not
see
the
that
energy.
as well.
that is those are the grades that if I had to teach, I think I could do those. Like I could dive in with a group of third graders and just be right at home.
Nope. I would want
You know?
seniors.
I wanted younger kids, and I got 6th grade, and it was just it was rough. It was a rough neighborhood too.
Oh, in Texas, that's middle
yeah.
school.
No, it was in Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, it was
Louisiana.
No.
You know
Louisiana.
that I have a Cajun background.
You have Cajun background.
I do. I mean, there's certain times I would do this whole feed on the Cajun accent if we need to.
You sound like you're.
I was gonna say we got
Riding a
hillbilly
Longhorn right
Creole
now,
over
though.
here.
Well, it's kind of because I've spent a lot of time in Texas and Louisiana,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it kind of mixes together. And
Oh, okay.
it's a hodgepodge.
If you guys could see how hard my eyes are rolling right now.
She's like, bullshit.
He said it, not me. Sponsors. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, we're getting a little more rain.
We
So-
are. I told you it was going to be raining for an hour. You didn't believe me.
Yeah, well, I did pull up the map, and there's just a little bit more.
I pulled up my AI map, and it told me until roughly 11:56, and then we've got pretty clear skies after that. But if we only have 1 hour out of the 24 where we're getting a little bit of baby drizzle,
Yeah.
I think we are definitely lucking out.
Yeah, so check out where we're at here.
Yep.
We are.
So right about in the middle of the screen, you'll see Crystal Lake. We are just to the left of that. You'll see a little blue dot kind of peeking through the green.
Yep. So there's a little bit of kind of drizzle coming through. It doesn't look heavy, but you can definitely see it on camera a little bit.
Yeah, it's not gonna. We're not gonna get hit much that hard.
No.
Yeah. It's not done, but it's not bad.
I would say we got really. I mean, November in Illinois, we got really blessed with this 50 degrees. I'm guessing this time of year it could easily be in the 30s, right?
Oh, usually when I'm up here for the ball, it is snowing, and I'm trying to convince them that we
wow.
should wear pants for our formal wear. So far, I've lost that battle every year.
You're in
I don't
the dress.
know why.
You're in
Yeah.
the dress, right?
You know, some of the battles we can win, some of them we just don't even try to fight. You know, if I was out at a desert race right now, I would be very happy with the light breeze and a little bit of rain because it kind of calms all the dust down. If I was Mark, I would be grumpy as hell. This is probably chilling him out. He's not wanting to chill down that much, you know, but
You see his little bob and weave right there.
Oh, yeah.
He's not quite seeing ferrets yet. You know, we laugh when you're in these kind of races. And you're
you're getting the dragon.
You start seeing like little things. Yeah.
Anybody out there in viewerland, if you have done anything long course endurance, if you work night shift after having kids all day long, you understand what we're talking about. It's that like point of tired where you start kind of seeing some dragons going around.
Yeah.
You're like, what is going on? Did I really see that? Did I really see purple grass growing out of the roof? Like it gets a little wild. Your brain plays tricks on you.
That's good living. I mean,
it is.
We're talking about with nothing
Zero
that you've
substance.
taken, no substance, and you're like total hallucination. If you haven't been there, you need to sign up for something that gets you there. It could be working a double shift. It doesn't have to be a 24-hour.
I was going to say, you've got
record-breaking
DECAs
race.
going on. You can talk to us about the DECA, see if anybody wants to come out and try their hand.
That would be the DECA Ultra.
I heard it's fitness for everybody.
This one was not fitness for everybody.
That's fitness after
This is our
everybody's worked
DECA
up
Fit.
to it.
This is for the crazies.
Okay.
The marks.
So the mark.
The DECA Fit times 5.
The mark, the Yanceys.
It's 15.5 miles. Or 25K. With 50 fitness stations. It's a little bit of a fitness festival party in your mind and your body.
Do you guys keep count of all the stations? Because I would lose track of my
We have
fingers
a
and
little
toes.
timing chip. that
Perfect.
Gives us reports back to where you're at and if you've done all your laps and all the things. And you have to keep your brain dialed in.
Oh,
because
yeah.
If you forget stuff, you're going to get penalties.
It's kind of like being a free diver. If you come up and you don't tell them, okay, after your mask is off your face, you get DQ'd. Because you need your mask off, you need to be able to give the sign, and you have to tell them verbally that you're okay. Otherwise, your whole dive doesn't count.
Okay, sounds like something you've done before.
Nope. I know a lot of facts about a lot of random stuff.
Yeah.
But so it's kind of like that, where if you're not taking the time and the proper procedure steps to go through all of those, get all of your run in, get all of your zones in, you're not going to pass. You're not going to get the medal.
That's right.
Yancy said it's 25K, right?
Yes, sir.
That's about 50
15.9.
miles.
15.5, yep.
15.5.
And what's the current record? Like
That would be Dylan Scott, the hybrid raccoon.
Is that his nickname?
Averaged 30. Gosh dang, he averaged like 30, sub 34, which is a good time for an individual. He did that times 5. And I believe
pretty darn consistent, right?
Brooklyn Nichols has the female record.
Okay. Shout out to you guys, killing it out there.
He didn't really die off on his rounds, right? It was pretty
No.
consistent across the board.
Let's see, he hit about 2 hours and 45 minutes, give or take, which is insane. Anything sub 3 is amazing. Yeah, that's one of the most impressive performances I've ever seen from a fitness perspective. And the way DECA is designed, listeners, you may know one of our, they call him a competitor, High Rocks. We love what High Rocks is doing, but it's just our race is a little different. It's just a faster pace. You see people, and he, I mean, most regional DECA fit events, he would have had a chance to podium at the pace he was running DEC 5.
Mm-hmm.
And if, on the High Rock side, Dylan's one of the best on planet Earth. So he's an amazing athlete.
Yeah. What goes into becoming the best endurance DECA athlete on the earth?
Like the DECA Fit, it's going to take a
I want the
really
crazies,
well-balanced athlete. Like the DECA Fit Ultra, you're going to be more along the lines of somebody like Mark, but you're looking at 2 hours and 45 minutes, so that's still
who I
best
would love
3
to
hours.
see do a DECA?
Who's that?
Ilana Meyer.
Tell me about her.
She is the captain of the USA rugby team, the Olympic team.
Yeah, I would probably put her best event would probably be a DECA mile.
I don't think so. She's a rugby player.
Yeah, but they're I know how.
I think
from
she's
a
got the
sport
fit for the fit.
perspective. Like she's gonna have that. There's that's kind of a nice anaerobic aerobic mix, and they're normally really have good strength, power. She would probably torch DECA Strong and DECA Mile, but kind of like
I want to see her kill it in DECA Fit.
She could probably step up to DECA Fit and go toe to toe with some of the best.
Oh, I think she could. When I show you a picture of her, you'll be like, I want her to come out and compete with us. She looks like a beast. And she wears beautiful red lipstick while doing it. It kind of shows all the dudes like you can be strong and sexy at the same time. And I kind of love that vibe for her.
Now, if I heard you do what I will always call it murder ball, but you do it with the guys.
I do. I play wheelchair rugby, murder ball, aka.
I think it's a little. I think I heard Dana White say, "Gosh dang, they should have kept the name Murder Ball." It was so. I love that. I think that was that a PR move to go to a cleaner name?
So that was a PR move back in the early 2000s and 90s. They moved from wheelchair rugby. Moved from Murder Ball to wheelchair rugby because it wasn't really one of those sponsorable names, right?
Yeah.
So when you have a company. You own a company, you know what it's like having people come in for a sponsorship. If we come in and say, hey, we play murder ball, throw your money at us, you'd be like, first of all, that sounds like a crime. Second of all, am I liable for said crime?
Yeah, I'm torn on it. I'm a bit of an edgy kind of guy.
But that's because you're our kind of guy, you know? So you get it, you like it. You've also seen a little bit of it, so you understand why it is called murder ball. It's a little vicious.
Rugby is a pretty awesome term now.
Heck yeah.
And it's pretty badass that you're doing it in a wheelchair.
I appreciate that. You know what the best part about it is I make those little boys cry on the court with me. That's the best part about being a girl out there is watching all of those dudes just kind of go,
talk to us about the like the different, like there's a bunch of you guys and girls out there.
Yep.
And I know like there's different levels, like you classifications.
So I am classified at a 3.5. It's the highest on the classification level.
Okay.
What I don't know if you know, or some of the listeners back at home don't know, maybe, but wheelchair rugby is an all quad sport.
Okay.
So you have to be a quadriplegic with that same level of function, or a triple amputee with something else wrong with your one limb, right? So you're going to be missing both legs, an arm, and your hand's a little screwy. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into it so that we can be classified to a point where on the court, when we have 8 points across our 4 players, it is functionally matched for the other team who also has 8 points across their players. Fun stuff for females and for the different age things, I get a point. So when I'm on the court, I actually count as a 2-5 instead of a 3-5. We get to run an extra point on there because I'm a female.
So that means you could have in certain situations you could have more people.
9-5. Nope, no more people.
You have to have the same amount of people no matter what.
So when I'm on the court, instead of running as a 3-5, when I run as a 2-5, we can have another 3-5 on there. That makes 5 points together. 6 points together.
How do you run as a 2-5 instead of a 3-5?
Because I'm a girl, so I have a female deduction, 1 point.
Oh, okay.
You also get a deduction if you are above the age of, I want to say 45, and then you get another one at 65. So theoretically I could have 2 points off as a female, but I'm not playing right now. I'm racing full time, so we're gonna let the boys have a little bit of a break before I come back and bully them again.
I like that attitude.
It's fun. I love it. I can't wait to get back. But yeah, so 8 points across the board. And a lot of the times, if you have somebody like myself on the court, we're a little bit more of a power player. So you're, you know, if you're the other team, you're going to send 2 or 3 of your 4 people to come and try and hold me down at a corner of the court so that I'm out of the way and you can try and power play it. But I want that. I'm going to drag you guys all the way as far as I can so that we actually have the power play and you just think you're at the advantage.
So good.
I love it.
So good. It's probably my favorite. Like one of my top 3 favorite documentaries of all time forever. No matter what comes out. It's so awesome. If you have never watched Murderball.
And we've got something coming out really soon.
New
I think you are going to have a new favorite Murderball documentary.
Okay. Love it.
I mean, it's...
And you're in it.
I am. I'm one of the 4
kind
of main characters.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Is this him coming in?
He's crossing the
road.
entrance,
Okay, so Anna's cheering for him.
And again, I just want to shout out a huge thank you to our volunteers, especially our road guards up there. It is not easy. They're waiting for him to go through maybe 4 times, 5 times in an hour, really just sitting up there, doing it for the good of the cause. Thank you guys so much. I can't say that enough. It is cold, and if you need any hot chocolate, let me know. I got you booze.
And it's so here's we knew as the 24-hour period went on into it, like he starts getting race brain. Like right now, crossing that road is more dangerous than it was 12 hours ago.
100%.
I mean, he could easily not see a car coming in, so the road guards are important. Right now, Anna and Bryce are shooting a 45-degree angle. You're going to see them give him a water bottle. He's got these unique routines. He's going to get a water bottle. He's going to go into his walk phase. As he walks in, he'll be hydrating. So every 3rd lap is when he stops and comes in and gets loved on. We lube him up and massage him and feed him and all the things.
And I can say from firsthand experience, the PT you guys brought, Ricardo.
You got Ricardo
is
PT.
a wizard.
Yeah.
Wizard. I showed up here with a little bit of an injury. I'm dealing with some... the body is a string. So when one thing up at the top is messed up, everything below is going to continue, right? So I've been dealing with my broken collarbone and all of the things that come through it. And I got on the plane a couple days ago, miserable. Showed up here, smile on my face. But Ricardo is a wizard and understands people and faces and knew that I needed help. So he kind of pulled me away when he had a free second. So thank you, Ricardo.
Good dude.
Oh yeah.
He's on our DECA team. He's affiliate sales manager for us. Talks to all of our U.S. gyms, clubs, studios, boxes. That's his walk pace. He's going to get some water from Anna right there. That's like clockwork. There's Bryce. Amazing story. Bryce Johnson from the Bay Area.
We got Nelson commenting. He said, "What is Mark's projected time for 80 miles at this current pace?"
Yeah, Nelson, great question. We're looking at about
3 a.m.
3 a.m. and change.
Yep.
Nelson, so I'm going to give or take. I would say around 3:30.
And then I need you to read this number.
Things go relatively similar to the way they are going right now, brother. So Nelson's another one of our amazing team members from Spartan DECA.
Howdy, Nelson. Good to meet you. Hopefully I'll see you in
Mark
December.
very well. Nelson's in there. He loves the old crazy.
I think the battery that it was plugged into.
Oh, I love this. I'm excited to kind of dip into your guys' world in a couple months and see what it's all about.
Nelson.
I was telling
Kara, a.k.a. Murderball, but now called Wheelchair Rugby Rockstar. She's going to be on the mic
See up
at
close,
DECA
small
World,
numbers.
brother.
Okay.
I'm excited.
She can go for. We're realizing she can go for 24 hours. So the 3 days she can go for 3 days. We do take a break.
Oh yeah,
we're not going to make you go for 72 hours.
Thank
nonstop.
goodness. I don't think you guys want 72 hours of care on the mic straight. It might get a little weird after 42.
Jason, it's at 13.
What did they say? Something 13.
We all have
I'm gonna slip off and.
Hey, Will, can you repeat that for me?
I'm gonna slip off and see him real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, go for it, Jens. Thank you. You got it, Jace.
No, it was a note for Jason. We're good.
All right. It looks like we have Mark coming in. coming in. I love this, guys. We are at 63 in about 30 seconds. We are going to hit that enter button. I'm going to cheer. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, Mark! Knocking them down! Smash your teeth! Smash your teeth!
Love this. It is late, guys. It is almost midnight, and we have the greatest cheering section going on here just outside of downtown Belvedere. We are at the Prairie Park.
What I need to do. Get going.
And just like that, folks, we are at 64.4. We got a whole Nintendo in. I'm ready for it.
Can you find my black gloves? They're heavy.
I'm looking at Coach right now. Does Coach want to come on and say a few words? Heck yes.
Okay, thank you.
Jump on in with me, Coach. How are you? Heck yeah. I just pressed that enter button, which means Mark is officially just over 64.4. How does it feel?
He is doing, go into this, he is doing fantastic. I'm honestly pretty impressed, obviously, just mentally and physically. He's just kind of chipping away here. I
Absolutely.
mean, understandably, like, fatigued in, I think, the ways that we would expect, but, you know, nothing sticking
If
out.
he wasn't, we would be scared.
We would be scared,
Yeah.
for sure. So, no, he's doing great.
Heck yeah. So we've got some people tuning in for the first time. A lot of people are coming in after work, you know, just kind of figuring out what's going on.
Yes.
We've gone over a lot of stuff today. What are your top 3 tips for somebody wanting to get into some sort of endurance type of event?
Yeah, for sure. So I think what you have to start with is you got to be pretty clear with yourself when it comes to both your kind of intentions and purpose, you know.
Measurable intentions and goals.
Yeah, absolutely. Is when you get into something challenging, whatever that might mean to you, especially in the endurance side of things, you got to put yourself in a position where you're very clear with yourself of why you're doing it.
100%.
You know, and then obviously there is the physical preparation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't skip that part, especially for something ambitious like this or anything like it. So, you know, that's obviously a huge piece of the puzzle in the way that you prepare yourself. And then I think the third piece, which obviously I think Mark, we're kind of navigating right now and have been navigating, is just like the fueling side of it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, especially anything over, you know, an hour or two, it becomes, you know, absolutely paramount to have that side of things dialed in, or it's just not going to come together.
And I think that's one of the hardest parts for any athlete, not just an endurance athlete, but really learning what fuels your body properly so that you can burn it off quickly, so that you're not overheating, so that your belly doesn't hurt. Some of those things that we want to eat to fuel us up and make us, you know, have energy fast, they're going to make you not feel good.
Yeah.
And we really have to focus on good, clean. I mean, if you're going to do sugars, you're doing fruit sugars, you're doing things that aren't super processed. I mean, I know I snuck in some cheese crackers, but the salt and those kind of quick carbohydrates really play key into being able to keep this kind of sustained energy up long course for 24 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
With 40 pounds on his back, like a crazy.
Like a crazy man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and like you said, it's I think the big thing for endurance athletes, and especially even Mark, who's been doing this kind of stuff for, I mean, a long time, is just continuing to make sure you're refining that side of things in training. You know, you never want to go into something like this without those go-tos, because your go-tos are different than mine and are different than Mark. And luckily he's got so many, and kind of the crew tent on the other side here, where he can really dive into whatever he kind of needs at the moment, but he's got those like 5 go-tos that he knows he's always going to crave.
I think another huge piece of it too is not really going into anything with a cocky attitude, really coming into the event humbled, knowing that, you know, weather's going to happen, shoes are going to rip, socks are going to get wet, pants are going to be needed. Like, these aren't things that we want to stop and take time to deal with, but being humble, taking the second when you can. You know, in racing, we slow down before we get into a hairy corner. That way we can speed out of it. Sometimes you got to slow down to speed up, and that's kind of what we're watching happening. Is a good conglomeration of the team, knowing when to pull your guy back and say, hey, I know you can do it, but let's dial it back a little bit so that you have more energy later. You know, what do those conversations look like?
You know, I think one thing that has made Mark, I think, so successful in this type of thing is I think he can understand that most challenges that you face within any kind of ultra endurance challenge, any kind of ruck challenge, is just there are opportunities if you look at them the right way. In the way that if there is something that is from a fueling perspective, a fitness perspective, a clothing, perspective in a moment like this, it's just not having that panic response and just understanding it's a purpose or something that you can purposefully fix that will just facilitate better performance as you're moving forward.
Was there any moments like that today for you guys? Anything that kind of stood out as like, oh no, we should have prepped for this, but like whatever, we're adapting?
I think it's been making sure that we're not rushed. I think that's the biggest thing is when we're in the tent, we're trying to have, quick transitions and keep it moving from both a, like physical standpoint of just keeping the body moving, but also from a time perspective.
Oh, yeah.
But also understanding that like, hey, it's worth it to take the extra minute to eat. It's worth it to take the extra minute to get his clothes changed properly.
Oh, yes.
So I think it's give and take for sure.
And, those of us over here on this side of the tents, because you guys are in a different tent, anytime I see that he is above the record pace and he's got some extra time that he has, I love that for him because it means, God forbid, something go on a little bit later where he needs to take a couple minutes to himself. Maybe his kiddos need to be sung a bedtime story again. Who knows? Life happens. That is what we're here for, is to adapt, overcome. And I'm glad to see that he has the time to really make up for something if something does happen.
Yeah.
Because that means we are at a really, really good shot of watching this record be broken today live in front of us.
Absolutely.
I'm stoked for y'all, man.
Yep, and that's it. Is he did a really good job of banking some time when he was fresh, when the sun was out, when the weather was great, and I think even though he's still moving at a pretty damn great pace, he's put himself in a good position that he's got a little bit of wiggle room, which in an event like this is an important piece.
It is such a huge piece.
Yeah.
Is there, so coming in as a coach, is there anything that you are kind of expecting that hasn't happened yet?
Thank you all.
Any moments where you're like, aha, I'm proud of you, buddy?
Well, so to be honest, I think Mark is somebody that I have a lot of expectations for, but he's just kind of earned them, right? Like, so I'm honestly not really surprised about any of this. Like, it's something where I was joking with him out there is I personally did a race recently, or kind of the first event, or was a 20-mile trail run.
Yep.
And I was thinking about, 17 miles in, my hips are hurting, my feet are hurting. And I was like, man, if I was coaching Mark at this point in the event and he was telling me about his feet hurting at 17 miles in, I would be
nobody cares, work harder.
Yeah, and I would be like, you're just starting, you're warming up.
Yeah.
And so, the perspective with Mark is so funny because 17 miles into this event, I was literally like, okay, we've warmed up now, we're getting settled in. So, the perspective is so different with a person like him.
Oh yeah.
And so my expectations
he can take it too.
Yeah, my expectations of kind of where we're at right now have just all been very in line with just what I expected. So no surprises, which is really nice.
But that means that you're coaching him in a realistic way that really helps you understand his patterns and peaks and valleys as an athlete, which as a coach is so important because your athletes are always going to peak at different places and you want them to peak at the right time. So you have to really kind of hone in on that training regimen, on that nutrition, on that sleep, even just kind of scaling down some of the travel things so that you can really hard part into a lot of those training activities so that he is peaking at the proper and prime time.
Yeah, absolutely. And he, I think he makes that pretty easy by, as I think most people would kind of expect for an athlete like him.
Very easy.
Well, he's very diligent day to day, right? He's never skipping a session. He's always spot on with what he's doing. So from his perspective and my perspective, we can come into something like this and we're very sure of certain things.
You've put the work in.
Yeah, we'll put the work in and he's given us the opportunity to really assess, right?
That.
He knows that, 2 Sundays ago, he's doing 12-hour workout where we've really put through a very similar simulation to how we were going to start this event.
Love that.
And we've done it multiple times. So he knows,
yeah.
So he's not going into this being like, man, how am I going to feel at 8 hours?
Oh yeah.
Right. He knows exactly that, that sensation.
And you guys are kind of giving him that prior brain prep too. So he is able to really get into that mindset and it's not going to be like nerves and adrenaline because that's usually kind of what makes us go off of pace when we're racing something long course like this. Is the adrenaline kicks in, and you're like, oh, I can go faster. Let me go faster, and then as I was telling James earlier, ounces, just a couple ounces equal pounds at the end of these long trek miles. So even having the diligence and the willpower to stay a little slower so that you can be faster later is just so impressive. Kudos to you, coach, because you've got a hand in that. I can tell your patience definitely shows through in the way that he's been trained.
He's doing fantastic. So
Heck yeah.
I'm going to hop out and help with the next feed. But
we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys.
Heck yeah. We'll be here all night if you want to come back on after the 80.
Yes, after the 80.
Hell yeah. All right. We are back. It's just me, guys. I'm half sorry, half not. It has been a really, really long night, but a beautiful night at that. We are watching so many cool things go down. Currently, we are a little frozen on the feed. I'm hoping that'll come back as soon as it unfreezes. Currently, it is 48.9 degrees, 9.4 for you Canadian folk watching up there in our northern parts. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in, supporting what we're doing here. Mark Jones is going for a 24-hour Guinness Book of World Record attempt at the longest ruck in a 24-hour period. Longest sustained. So he is he's going for well over 80. 80 is the record right now, 79.6-ish. It was set back on June 12th of 2022. I'm excited to see it be broken here in the good old US of A, Belvedere, Illinois. I almost said Illinois. I'm looking at Erin. I wanted to see if she'd give me the "you said it wrong" face. I said Illinois. But yeah, excited to watch it happen today. We are, I think, just 3 hours out from the record being broken here live in Belvedere. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a break from my voice. We're going to take a few minutes. I'm going to give you guys the ASMR of Mark breaking a world record. Here it is. Hey, Will. Just one moment, folks. I'm sorry about the video stream. It did freeze. Casey will be back up. What is going on, Sarah? Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Just bear with us one moment. It is very cold out here. It was raining. We got clouds covering up the Starlink. Give us a second. We will have that video stream back up and running for you. We have another 8 hours of this record in the making being broken. A little, I mean, I know it says 64.4 on this counter, but I'm pretty sure we have just about 15 miles to go until the record is broken. I don't know about you, Aaron, but I am so stoked to watch that happen. It's going to be late, but it's going to give us all the motivation. It's going to be so worth it. And if anybody is watching from the comfort of their couches right now that is going to be at the Oscar Mike Ball tomorrow with us, we're going to be tired, and I don't want to hear a word about it. Not a word. Bring me a Red Bull if you want to tell me I'm tired, okay? Bring a solution for the problem, and I'll love you forever. I'm going to give you guys a quick break while we work out some of these technical difficulties, and we will be back with you guys in just a few moments. Thanks for tuning in. Stick in for the record breaking in just about 15 miles. We're looking circa 3:30. See you guys in a minute. Bye. Mic check, mic check. Mic check 1 2.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Coming on your right. Phone died, huh? All right, give me that. Here, let me just take this here and hold that. Yeah, it's like it gets down to 10% and it just goes.
Is this the one that needs the hotspot?
Yes.
Is it already?
It's in my pocket. Stick it in the bag.
Got a comment coming in from Rachel. We are still grinding out here. If you're still watching, we are still grinding. It is incredible to see. Mark is going to be coming up on his 65.8th mile. That is absolutely bananas. We are just a little over 16 hours into this. We've got a little under, 8 hours left to go. We're only a little less than 15 miles away from the finish, guys. I'm super excited. And anything after 80 is just to put a little padding room on that world record for him. I'm super excited to kind of watch this happen. I don't know about y'all, but 3:30 cannot come soon enough. I'm ready to cheer him on. We have him coming through right now. Super excited. This will make 65.8.
Good. I'd love something warm to drink on the next. Is this the next one a pit?
Yeah, he's coming to the pit.
Okay.
Coffee or tea or we got really warm coffee. Here, you want some?
He's pitting now.
I just made this.
There it is, 65.8.
Oh, okay. He's not.
I didn't have a button to press, but I figured it out. You should be proud of me. He's giving me the face. I caught him when he was busy. Looks like Mark's going in for a quick little pit stop update. I don't know if you guys can see that really cool handmade table behind Mark, but one of our volunteers, Toko, he built that by hand and made it so that it is at the perfect level for Mark when he's doing his rucks. He doesn't have to expend any energy to take his rucks on or off, and we've got a couple of them going there so we can keep them dry, keep them going for him. But yeah, so he puts them right at the perfect level so that he doesn't have to use any energy to get out. I updated it, yeah. The button didn't work, so I did what most people don't do, and I looked at the screen and pressed update. Just type the number in there.
If you click inside the box and you hit enter, then it does.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, you click update.
Yeah. I got you, Bill. We figured it out. Ten laps. We've got the crew cheering 10 laps. That's all we have left until the record is Mark's. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. I've got 3 more energy drinks right in front of me, and I don't know. I might be so excited I don't even need them. I'm getting a little hyped. My words are coming together all jumbled like a sandwich. Do what? It is also very late. If you're tuning in, We're sorry. We're also not sorry. We are very excited. Things are getting a little weird around here because the energy is almost electric. It is very, very, very contagious. I mean, I've never watched somebody break a world record in front of me before. I don't think anybody here really has, besides Chloe, who should be home sleeping right now. Um, she'll be out here a little bit later on in the morning when we are getting closer to that actual break of the record. But I've never seen this in person. I'm super excited. I was talking to her earlier. I love watching people that are talented at anything. I don't even have to like the activity. I just like watching talented people do what they are talented at. And for Mark, that's, pushing his body to the limit in a very, very, very impressive physical feat. Rucking. I mean, by the end of tonight, we may have close to 120 miles rucked in a full 24 hours with 40 pounds on his back, and that is gnarly. I know I'm putting it up there, but we got 8 hours left. I've seen you do some pretty crazy work, Mark. I think you know. Don't let me get too ahead of my britches here, but maybe I'll start saying 200. Give you the big motivations. We believe in you. You've got 10 laps left to go for that world record. You were well within pace, my dude. Really, really just proud and honored to be here watching you. I know everybody here that is volunteering and helping, got their hands into some sort of project or piece of the team to make sure that you can do this. Really is proud of you as well. It is one of those things where we are just so amazed at the amount of tenacity that it takes to really take on something like this. I know you were talking about how you've been taking 3 years to really plan out and train for this. I believe it's been the last Yancey, what would you say, the last like 18, 16 months that he's been really hitting this training hard? About 18 months that Mark's been hitting this training really hard. He's been kind of eyeing this record for about 3 years, but about 18-ish months is how long he's been really training hard for it, right? 6 months.
Started with Coach Geiger 6 months ago.
Okay.
So that's like in the training world, that's like a big one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very, very specific training.
Oh, yeah. So what Yancey was telling me just now is Mark started with Coach Geiger about 6 months ago. And in the endurance running world, that is a large chunk of training to start with.
He went into it with an amazing base.
Yeah. And I mean, this is an amazingly large feat that he's trying to accomplish. So I think having that little, even if it's just a couple extra days of prep time, really does kind of do the heart and the mind some good.
Everybody out there, if you've been paying attention to this, go out and do 1 mile with 40 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
1 mile.
So
and
Yancey,
put it into perspective.
Yancey is here challenging everybody. If you're not here in the Belvedere area to come on and join in and come carry the weight with us and do a lap with Mark, go in your neighborhood, map out a mile on your Apple Maps, on your Android Maps, whatever it may be. Grab 40 pounds, put it in your kids' backpacks, put it on your back, and go just do a mile and see kind of what a mile in Mark's shoes is like. It is not fun. It's kind of rough. I was joking with his coach a little bit ago. You kind of have to be a little bit of a baby masochist to take on something like this because it is painful. It is rough. It is one of those situations where you're really just kind of struggling and you kind of have to learn to embrace the suck and love the suck so that light at the end of the tunnel, that light at the end of that rainbow that you've been working for so hard through that massive storm is just so much more bright and brilliant. And I think that's kind of what we're going to see tonight at the end of this 80-mile storm is a very big rainbow. And I think as soon as we hit that 80-mile mark, I think it's going to get easier for you. I think you're just going to get onto that runner's high and you're just going to be so excited to be the new world record holder. And again, I've already said it to you in person, but I appreciate you so much for coming out and taking on this feat in the name of not yourself, because you've already said it. You're not doing this for you. You're doing this for others. Anybody who's tuning in for the first time, if you haven't seen, go to OscarMike.org. You'll see the teammate campaign. That is what we're here doing. We're here becoming teammates, raising money for the feed. For the the facility. I'm looking at my feed that just went down. Raising money for the facility that we're building here in the Poplar Grove, Rockford area. Super excited. Oscar Mike is trying to put some roots down, trying to put a brick and mortar building up that really is designed by disabled people for disabled people, so that we can start taking all of those little nuances that, you know, people kind of forget that make our lives a lot harder, make those get out of the way, and make it so that we have a facility where we can go and really just do what Mark's doing and train for events like this. We've got Mason Simons, who's a part of the wheelchair rugby team, who went up and represented Team USA with the Paralympics in Paris this year. And we're just really looking to have more veteran athletes. We've got the sheriffs out. I was told to say Detective Shoop, wherever you are watching this. I know you are. Sergeant Shoop, get your running shoes on. You have been challenged. Sergeant Shoop, I know you are on duty in the police officer right now. I heard you have running shoes. You were dimed out. I'm not going to tell you who dimed you out, but you have been challenged. Come do a lap with Mark. He would love it. I would love it. I'd love to see this happen. Really grateful for all of you guys here today. Mark's coming up around the back end. He's going to cross a road, and then he's going to go down another road, and then we'll see him again. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. After this, it'll be 9 more. Yeah, it's in this. I hate it. We're going to let you guys enjoy a little bit of the Mark Jones ASMR as he breaks this record. We'll be right back with you guys. Tune in soon.
We've had a new donation to carry the weight. Susan Raymond
Thank you, Susan. Oh my goodness, we have a new teammate.
Got us up to 532.
Thank you, thank you.
I think Will can hear us at the moment, so he'll be happy to hear that.
Heck yeah. Will, tell Mark we have a new teammate helping carry the weight. I hope it feels a little lighter on his back.
I know the audio from you guys is coming in weird again, unfortunately, but I'm getting the other phone charged back up. We'll switch back to it at some point and just let its audio be what it is instead of worrying about the lavaliers. Since that phone's wanting to be all weird on us. It'll be a couple laps probably. We've got some audio from the start finish here. Just kind of the ambiance. We'll hear the cheers as everybody comes through. We're just not getting the footsteps at the moment. Let's hit some comments. Casey Sunshine, he's gonna crush this. That's right. 65.8 miles currently. After this lap, 67.2. Rachel's still hanging with us. Just got off a plane in Chicago. So they getting you here, sounds like. The wind is not crazy right now. I don't know. Maybe it's just died down for a moment, but Will can hear you, but you're not gonna be able to tell if he says something.
That's okay. Hey, Will, I want you to pass a little message on to Mark for me. So I have Erin here. We had Kaylee up here earlier. She's obviously in bed now because it's midnight and she's 10. But Erin was just telling me the cutest little story. So Kaylee today in her school, they had a little mass and they were able to kind of say what they were grateful for and say what they were praying for. And so Kaylee told everybody how grateful she was for you doing this, and she was praying for you to break that world record. So you've got lots and lots of support from everybody watching, and even the littles back home in bed. We're here to say we love you. We thank you so much for putting all of this weight on your shoulders and carrying it for us. And we're here to help you kind of make that a little lighter. Excited to watch you finish this, buddy.
Something I just realized is that it is past midnight, so it is time to switch to the next feed. So this feed is going to stop. It's going to let you know that the feed's going to take you over to the next feed. And just press the button to head on over there, or just let it do its thing and it'll take you over there for you. We're going to get that feed switched over right now, so bear with us. Come on back. We got less than 8 hours to go. Mark is ready to destroy this record. We're going to be with him the whole way.